Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Hello, happy Tuesday. Hey guys, welcome back and welcome in. Thank you for the memberships this morning. We've got E. Gentry, we got Susan, we got Addie V, we got Arwood. Thank you so much, guys, for joining this morning. You didn't come to dance, y'all. Y'all came to party.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
Good afternoon. What's up, Robat? What's up, Flobo? Hey, Cindy. Hey, Bloom. Hey, Sparks. I didn't do the kick because I had no way to stream that thing. I still don't have a way to stream it. Pathetic, I know. Clad Queen, you're welcome for the shorts. Hey, Daff. Hey, Miss Margaret. So I just found out I forgot this meeting was today, but we're going to watch the part about Nanos. I went back. It's on the PIMA County, Arizona site. PIMA County Board of Directors Supervisor meeting. We're going to watch this. Hey, Sylvia. Hey, Mary Dean. Hey, Carrie. Okay, so let's watch the part. His actual sin, what's up? His opponent calls in. So let's watch this. We are going to watch the Board of Directors meeting. Then we're going to review some of the interview room from the other night. And then we're going to watch Nancy Grace talk with the neighbor again. So let's listen. The opponent that Heather, that he actually put on leave, calls in. Hey, Miss Crit. Hey, Rescue Me. Welcome in, everybody. Hit that like button. And if you did not subscribe yet, consider subscribing.
Dad, will you take me over to the dances?
All right, again, this is the PIMA County Board of Supervisors meeting. It is going on right now, but we're going back to the part about Chris Nanos. Remember, the county wants him out. They're trying to recall his ass. So here we go.
I wanted to flag one quick thing before reading the guidelines. We have a lot of hearings today, so I just want to make sure that people have completed the of be removed unauthorized remarks from the audience. Stamping of speakers get 2 minutes each. We have 21 speakers.
Oh my God.
It is 2 minutes each.
21 speakers?
I will call out the first 3 speakers.
I'll ask
you to come up and occupy the...
I have not seen the interview room. I was asked to review it, so it's going to be a blind reaction for me.
Empty
Hi,
seats in
Blockbuster.
the front, so that we can move quickly along. So the first 3 speakers, actually the first 2 speakers, I believe, have said that they wanted to participate telephonically. Do we have, and
okay, the first one is telephonically. This is the partner.
Just to say who they all are.
Running mate.
Trista DiGenova, Britt Elm, and then I believe in person, Kathleen Dubbs will be our first 3 speakers. So we will first go to Trista DiGenova. If Trista's on the line.
Hi, Board. I will be here every meeting of this Board until you do your job. I demand this Board's assistance in arranging the immediate and safe return of my service dog, Dr. Baker, and the rest of my prize-winning flock, who were seized in a 60-man, highly unlawful and unconstitutional raid in 2023 that everybody in PIMA County needs to know about. The sheriffs basically kidnapped my children, and I will speak at these meetings until they literally come home. As declared Sheriff Candidate 2028, it's my duty to testify about the piss poor quality of law enforcement we have in Pima County. The statistics are harrowing. 4 times the jail deaths of Rikers and 5 times the arrest of the national average. Although I support the recall movement of Sheriff Nanos, not only for botching the Guthrie investigation, but several scandals as well as my own personal horrifying experience being victimized under his so-called leadership. As declared Sheriff Candidate, I'm demanding his immediate removal in order to avert any more harm to the public. I have already provided this Board and Tucson City Council vote-ready resolutions to do so and demand action on this. I speak from experience. PTSD are truly keystone cops who, in my case, committed pretty much every crime against me and my family that could be committed. Obtaining a warrant without probable cause, soliciting a crime, false arrest, detainment, incarceration, and torture in PIMA County Jail, involuntary commitment without cause, kidnapping, the list goes on. And most dramatic of all, depriving me of my service dog, Dr. Baker. Truly, they were trying to drag me to the grave. By the way, interfering with the service dog violates Arizona law under ARS 132910, and further refusal to return my medical alert service dog is intentional emotional distress as well as cruelty to him. Again, on behalf of myself as well as to assert the rights of all citizens with disabilities, I demand Supervisor Andres Cano and this board assist me with this safe and immediate return and pass the resolution I provided you at the last meeting on the 3rd.
Damn.
This week, I'm filing a multi-billion-dollar civil lawsuit against PAC, the Sheriff's Department, and Attorney's Office for malicious prosecution, defamation, and mass animal cruelty stemming from
That,
the
Ms. DeGenova, that is time. Thank you. Our next speaker
Wow.
is Britt Elm. Is Britt on the line?
Good morning. Did you hear me?
Yes,
We hear
thank you.
you.
Go ahead.
Members of the board, my name is Britt Elm and I'm a civil engineer. I'm here to share findings and conclusions from my investigation of a mobile home park in Pima County, located at 6643 South Sparrow Avenue, where I lived for about the last month. Last Friday, when the deteriorating electrical system of my home forced my evacuation, there were 8 permanent dwellings located on this property contacted to on-site infrastructure designed and permitted for only 4. My rental, unit number 5, was placed unpermitted sometime between 2007 and 2008. Unit number 5's electrical system is substantially non-compliant, stemming from a single residential meter simultaneously feeding.
Do you think I can skip these ones? Because it's not
the
really
other units
about
as well. An ungrabbed lock.
him.
Unit 5 lacked any to respond or chemical.
Sorry, that is time.
I
I would encourage you to submit in writing any additional information to the clerk of the board, and that will ensure that the board receives all of it. Thank you. Kathleen Dubbs is our next speaker. And then while you're walking up, our next 3 speakers will
That's
be
weird.
Patricia Maish, Chris Conniff, and then Lori Moore. So if you all could come up to the front.
So these ladies are the community violence prevention team.
Get ready. Thank you.
Hello. I'm happy to see that the Board of Supervisors has been thinking outside the box and has been meeting jointly with the City Council. This spirit of cooperation is heartening to see. And one place where I think, excuse me, you could easily pursue this cooperation is in the implementation of Judge Wendy Million's very successful firearms transfer program, where victims of domestic abuse are assured that their abuser will no longer have a gun. There are a couple of ways they become a prohibited possessor. The judge will order it. And the problem is, without enforcement to make sure that the person who has been ordered to surrender actually does give up their gun, their life is in danger, along with possibly their children. And you may not know this, but more than half of all mass shooters have been convicted of their domestic abusers, or they kill someone in their family while they go on their rampage. So in other words, getting the guns out of the hands of domestic abusers will make us all safer. So Judge Wendy Million had this, oh dear, grant, which is ending in June. We know that this will make people safer. So she has come up with a unique proposal where Pima County and the City of Tucson work together to hire 2 full-time high-risk advocates from Emerge, plus a full-time firearms coordinator. This coordinator would track all the orders for both the city and the county, and would make sure that those guns are removed from those dangerous people. And the cost? Judge Million estimates that it would cost approximately $180,000 for the 3 employees, which would be divided between Pima County and the City of Tucson. It seems a very, very small price to pay for saving even one life, and possibly many more. This is a unique opportunity for Pima County to become a nationwide example of how a coordinated response could keep an entire community safe.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Patricia Maish.
Good morning. Thank you for letting us speak today. I am following on the footsteps of Kathleen. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 7 men are victims of domestic violence. In Pima County, it's estimated that the cost of domestic violence is $200 million to $300 million per year. And that includes ER, hospital visits, 911 calls.
I'm sorry, this just, here we go.
I've spoken to you several times over the years about Sheriff Nanos. His horrific stewardship continues. I left 4 years ago. I don't even recognize the department. The people left. You have rookies training rookies. You continue to build houses and apartments in the county. They continue to lose bodies at the department. It's going to increase calls for service and inadequate coverage for our citizens. This department is being led by somebody that apparently started his whole career through lies, through a mission. He's wrapping up his career with perjury committed during a recent deposition concerning a sergeant with the department. It's hard to watch. It really is. I'm not sure who of you know someone in the department, but I know a lot of people still at the department, and it's troubling to say the least, and upsetting to me personally. It's gotten to the point where people just have no choice but to leave. It doesn't matter how much money you throw; they're not going to stay there under the current command staff. It's dire. I've sat here a couple different times when Sheriff Nanos has spoke, and he's not forthcoming about why people are leaving that place. It's gotten to the point where even local clowns are protesting his rule. And wow. I don't see how the department can sustain itself. I really don't. I know there's a statute that you folks can enact, and I encourage you to do so and put him under oath. I know exactly what's going to happen, and I'm sure you have a pretty good guess what's going to happen as well. Thank you for your attention, and stop raising property taxes, please. Have a good day.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Lori Moore.
Damn.
Oh, and I'll say, sorry, pardon me, Ms. Moore. The speakers after Ms. Moore are Aaron Cross, Corey Stevens, and Robert Royce.
Hey, shortcake.
Good morning. My name is Laurie Moore. Sheriff Nanos is currently in the process of being recalled. As a person helping to collect signatures, the mere mention of his name gets the clipboard snatched out of my hands, followed by, "Give me that. This guy has got to go." Most petition signers only know of Sheriff Nanos from the embarrassing reports on national news, excoriating him nightly for a pattern of amateurish missteps in the gruesome disappearance of Pima County resident Nancy Guthrie. This does not bode well for the leading law enforcement officer in Pima County or the people who gave him that job. The sheriff's well-documented history with the El Paso Police Department should have never granted him employment in the Pima County correctional system, much less the climb to sheriff. The signs were there if anyone bothered to look. For example, there is a record of disciplinary action, including a multiple-day suspension for police brutality. Mr. Nanos allegedly quit that department in lieu of being fired. More previous disciplinary actions overlooked on his application or never reported. The public deserves to know. Local law enforcement who have experienced Nanos firsthand overwhelmingly echo no confidence in him as a leader. That was evident when Pima County Sheriff Department deputies worked hard to get Sheriff Nanos defeated in the last election. Documentation shows that Nanos ran what appeared to be an unethical campaign when he suspended his opponent, the head of the Deputies Association, Heather Lappin. Because of his incompetence, lying under oath in a deposition, failed leadership, and improper vetting, he has hurt people's lives. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Aaron Cross.
Good morning, board.
Wait, what streamers was he looking for, Nana of Two, and why? They're digging. I have John DePietro on over here. Hang on, let me unmute him. Quick update. They're digging, but there's no cops there. I'm pretty sure it's probably construction, guys.
I'm Sergeant Aaron Cross, president of the Pima County Deputies Organization. As
Aaron
many know,
Cross.
a reporter recently uncovered the long-hidden, terrible record of Sheriff Chris Nanos from his time as an El Paso police officer. This includes purportedly beating a handcuffed suspect in the head with a flashlight, for which he was suspended and nearly indicted. This record, if properly disclosed, would have likely prevented him from being hired or from becoming a peace officer in the state of Arizona. For over 40 years, this has been concealed from the department and the voters of Pima County. Because of this scandal, our organization, the largest union of deputies in Pima County, has taken a vote. We asked our members a clear question: confidence in Sheriff Nanos to continue in office, or no confidence and a call for his resignation. The verdict was unanimous: no confidence. He has lost the faith of his deputies and the community. His past renders him unfit to wear the badge. That he has concealed it for 40 years does not make the concealment right. It makes the fraud greater. The 300 deputies I represent speak with one voice. Chris Nanos must show the integrity he once swore to uphold. He must show the dignity that the office requires. He must resign. If he will not, then I ask this board, charged with oversight, to exercise every authority vested in you. The power of this board should be used, not for comfort, but for accountability. There are moments in the life of a community when those entrusted with authority must stand firm against those who abuse it. This is such a moment. We ask that this board have the courage to support Supervisor Hines' item. Pima County and the nation is watching. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Corey Stevens.
I'm here to ask that the entirety of this board support the measure to hold accountable, open an investigation, and to call to question by legal means, in fact, that Sheriff Nanos lied under oath in a sworn deposition about his previous work history and subsequent discipline thereof, which is misrepresentation of office. Misrepresenting background, one might be subject to criminal investigation or official misconduct proceedings, which can trigger vacancy. Facts: Chris Nanos' less than stellar 6-year career with El Paso PD earned him quite a rap sheet, earning 8 suspensions. Nanos resigned in lieu of termination, unfortunately found his way to Arizona. Questions that must be asked: in '83, when he was hired as a Pima County Corrections Officer, how did HR not vet him properly? A simple phone call to El Paso PD would have arguably deemed him unhireable. Were polygraphs part of the hiring process back in '83? Surely he would not have passed. This leaves us to where we are today. It's no secret the nation has eyes on Pima County. We have a sheriff who has numerous lawsuits, an FBI RICO investigation, deputy on deputy rape case, a pattern placing campaign opponents on leave. He has created a hostile work environment where in many cases officers or deputies question or disagree his actions or decisions. Retaliatory actions such as duty reassignment in most egregious circumstances, demotion are sure to follow. What is at stake? Officers and deputies have been and are leaving the department en masse. A once nationally revered department has now become a training facility for officers to join other departments and agencies in the area and state. Precious resources lost: financial, employee, and most importantly, the loss of human life itself. If he is willing to lie about his background, what else has he lied about in the past 40 years? It is on your onus to right the ship.
Thank you. After Mr. Robert Royce, we will hear from Mary Elizabeth
He is
Pollard,
getting cooked.
Reyes Suarez, and Jamal Gibbons. So, Mr. Royce.
I prepared a 3-minute political presentation. I'm not going to try to present it in 2 minutes. I'll just embarrass myself. I will present the essence of it at the next city council meeting in 3 minutes. But let me take this opportunity to endorse Mr. Gutierrez's recall petition. I sat in this room and watched Sheriff Napier stand at this spot 5 or 6 times. He was always serene, honest. There was no nervous energy. And he was very respectful to this board. And then I watch Sheriff Nanos. He's a bundle of nervous energy. He's totally disrespectful. The contrast was just unbelievable. And I never voted for Sheriff Nanos. So I endorse Mr. Gutierrez's petition. I'm going to be busy putting my own Jefferson Party on the city ballot this year, which requires 2,000 signatures. So I won't be collecting signatures, but I will sign Mr. Gutierrez's petition, and I encourage everyone to do the same. Thank you.
Thank you.
People should be
Mary Elizabeth
applauding
Pollard.
these people.
Thank you, Chair Allen and Supervisors, for the opportunity to speak. My name is Mary Elizabeth Pollard, and I'm a member of the League of Women Voters of Greater Tucson. The League's president, Betsy Boja, was unable to attend this morning, so it is my privilege to use her words in reflecting our position and our request regarding the Domestic Violence Firearms Technical or Transfer Program, which we happen to call DEFTAP. And Kathy Dubbs, my predecessor, described it very, very well. DEFTAP was created in 2021 by a Department of Justice grant that was awarded to the Tucson City Court Violence Court. The federal grant money was used by the police department to have detectives and sergeants serve orders accompanied by emerge advocates when appropriate and to collect any firearms or affidavits of transfer. As you know, a survivor of domestic violence faces greatest risk at the time they leave their perpetrator. So when a survivor comes forward to request an order of protection at this time, ensuring firearms are removed from offenders in every case is crucial. The federal government did not reissue this grant, yet continued funding is crucial to supporting the survivors. DEFTAP was designed to be able to be extended with its life-saving work with firearms transfer by building on this program and extending it to every court in PIMA County and expanding the capacity to work within law enforcement across our counties. The League of Women Voters strongly encourages PIMA County officials to help support and expand this program into the Justice Court and Superior Court systems. We ask you to consider
Time's
this
up.
funding. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Reyes Suarez.
Good morning, Board of Supervisors. I'm here on this 25th day of illegal war in Iran. My name is Reyes. I'm a New Tucson native representing myself. Just a couple weeks ago, AI company Palantir was showing off its military AI program, Maven. They claim it only takes 3 clicks to designate a target and set an...
Rye Whalen and Bill Anastopoulos and Steve Stratgulius. And apologies if my pronunciation is off. Jamal.
Good morning. Thank you, Chair and Supervisors. My name is Jamal Givens. I'm with Liberty Partnership Community Council, a prevention organization known in the streets as LPKNC. We work with youth to prevent substance misuse and promote mental health and wellness and youth development. I first want to thank you all for investing in the opioid settlement dollars. We were in the competitive process and were awarded some of those dollars to impact our community positively, and especially our youth. And just excited to share with you all the importance of prevention. You all in the city have been doing good work at doing work with treatment and recovery and support, but I also want to remind you that prevention is just as important. When we look at mental health, when we look at
utilizing all the water, making too much noise, keeping the neighbors awake. My house is backed up to their property. When they throw these parties, I could hear the vibrations from the bass, shaking the walls and the windows. And they're using all the groundwater. I have a well that's drying up, and I'll be in the shower and I have to wait sometimes 5 minutes or so for water to keep trickling back out to finish my shower. And they put in a koi pond, which what they said is a retaining basin, and they're pumping the water right out of the ground. I'm against everything they're trying to do, and they shouldn't even be there. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Rye Whalen.
Good morning, members of the board and Supervisor Christie. I'm a resident of Corona de Tucson, and as one of your constituents, I'm here to share concerns about the current lack of infrastructure and investment in the community that I live in. Recently, we sold land for a data center.
They don't.
And
That's it. That's all that was about Nanos. Hang on, let's go to the beginning.
Nations. Thank you very much. Do you want to give us any updates about the happenings of the Women's Commission?
I absolutely.
I'm good on that.
The Keno South Sports Complex for the inaugural Bloom Fest.
Sorry, 1 p.m.
Across. No matter what business you're in, it's about relationship.
Nah, they're giving away awards and shit.
By building on this program.
We watched them
A sergeant with the department.
I wouldn't say that was really that. That's really kind of disappointing, actually.
I had contact with Sergeant Aaron Cross.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's more.
That line.
That would be like with a restaurant and a bar with commercial traffic.
He wants a restaurant and a bar.
To the thought that we should protect victims of domestic.
This guy here is talking about the cops.
Good morning, members of the board. My name's Kevin Kavitsky. I was asked to come down and speak, so forgive me, I wrote this pretty quick. Members of the board, I'm here to address leadership failure at its highest level in the Pima County Sheriff's Department and the need for independent review. This is about trust. When leadership loses it, the entire system weakens. Over a year ago, I submitted a public records request to the Sheriff's Department. It remains unanswered. Arizona law requires a prompt response. The failure alone raises concern. Before that request was, I was contacted by Internal Affairs at the direction of Sheriff Christopher Nanos and questioned about my political affiliation. I was asked whether I supported Heather Lappin and whether I had contact with Sergeant Aaron Cross. That line of questioning had nothing to do with misconduct. It had everything to do with politics. I raised objections. I stated clearly that Internal Affairs was being used improperly. I filed a complaint. I reported that I felt targeted and harassed. That complaint was dropped. No investigation, no outside review, no accountability. Shortly after, Aaron Cross and Heather Lappin were placed on administrative leave. That sequence matters. You cannot use Internal Affairs as a political tool. It destroys credibility. It chills speech. It creates culture of fear. Leadership is not situational. You do not turn it on and off. Inside the department, the message is clear. Deputies feel constrained. They fear retaliation. They are not operating with confidence. They're operating under pressure. This is not rumor. This is consistent feedback. The largest deputy organization has already taken a position, unanimous support for further scrutiny. This is not isolated. They are patterns mirror past conduct tied to federal RICO scrutiny in this county. When patterns repeat, you do not ignore them, you investigate them. Probable cause does not expire. The statute of limitations does not erase underlying conduct. When credibility concerns persist, the duty to act remains. I am asking for 3 actions. Initiate an independent investigation outside of Pima County, refer this matter to the U.S. Department of Justice for review, and force compliance with the public records law immediately.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Crime.
Hi, Jennifer.
So I'm now closing call to the public. Would any board members like to do any of the following? Request staff to follow up on any matter from call to the public, request that an item be placed on a future agenda, or respond to a criticism. Supervisor Scott.
Thank you, Chair Allen. I am familiar with Judge Million's proposal from conversations that I've had with Mr. Humphrey, who is one of our appointees to the Board of Health. What I don't know is if Judge Million has submitted her proposal for consideration by both the City Council and the Board of Supervisors. So I would ask the County Administrator to follow up with the City Manager to find out if Judge Million has had communication. This is most appropriate for following up with the board to find out how we are communicating to eligible organizations that they can petition for relief of taxes. I would like the board to get that information. I don't think that that necessarily comes from the county administrator, but if Ms. Lesher, you could follow up with whatever offices need to get that information to the board, I would appreciate it. Also, you know what? I'm going to hold off on this because Solana Guest Ranch and Spanish Villas is in Supervisor Christie's district, and he may have something to say on that matter.
Supervisor Christie.
That's what
Madam
I'm
Chair?
waiting for. Okay.
Am I being heard okay?
Yep, we hear you.
Yes, we hear you.
Thumbs up.
Thank you.
Mic check.
I would like to ask staff to follow up with the gentleman from Corona de Tucson on his concerns, particularly his concerns about the road situation and the condition of the road that he referred to, and follow up with him to see if we can get those addressed. And to Supervisor Scott's reference with the guest ranch, we will be asking some questions on that when the agenda item comes before us. Thank you, Madam Chair.
27 from consent then. Thank you.
That the item dealing with Solana Guest Ranch and
Just domestic violence firearms transfer.
I don't know if any of his concerns could be addressed by the county's Human Resources Department, but I would ask staff to follow up and see if that's something where Human Resources would have any role or purview.
Yeah, I'm watching John DePetro, and he's not showing anything. Hold on. He walked away when things happened. He's not giving any information.
All right. We have, we're moving now into the rest of the agenda. I'm going to try to cover a couple of items that I know some people are present for. And before we hit our
Get to the
11
sheriff.
a.m. time certain. So I'm going to first go to item 30, I believe it's 34. Yes, regular agenda item 34. This is, no, I'm sorry, that is not 34.
Thank God. Thank you, Blake.
Just bear with me a sec. 47. Unfinished business, the classification and compensation for, put forward by Human Resources Department.
No, let's get to
Office
the
and
sheriff.
overview.
Come on. This is about the court.
I think in our bill.
Order that has extended from the state Supreme Court and independence, and then perhaps there may or may not need.
We are up to real time. I don't know if they're going to address it or not.
Be a need for these positions in this reclassified role.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, the positions are in the Consolidated Justice Court downtown, so that's for the 7.
Yeah, they're not saying anything. We'll come back to that. But let's go to John DePetro and go back in his stream and see what's going down. Let's see. Somebody said if you go back 18 minutes in his stream, you'll see them digging. Okay, 18 minutes. All right, we're going to go here.
At 5:30 in the morning or 5 o'clock in the morning, at darkness, you could not see if someone was standing right there. Like, because look, there's, and I know we've talked about that, but there's no streetlights. Now, like, what is going on? But I think this is
hang on,
really interesting that this utility road is kind of like a right-of-way. And again, right now, this is day 52, and we are, in fact, live right now on, okay, I'm good to go. Let me just start.
Tell us
okay,
what's up.
And we're good. This, let me just say, but I think we're good. So this, oh good, this portion of the program, folks, brought to you by the Lodge Pub and Eatery, 40 Breakneck Hill Road in Lincoln. Remember, lunch, dinner, drinks in the lounge, they're waiting for you at the Lodge Pub and Eatery. Now, this road that you're looking at right now, we are live on Facebook, and we're live on X, and we're live on YouTube, and we're also live, as I mentioned.
Tell us
you're
what
also
we're
online
seeing
at the website, which is thepetro.com.
Jesus.
But this, this road, in other parts of the country, you'd referred to as like a right-of-way, but this is generally used. See how there are telephone poles?
Do I need to go back?
Road. There's no lights here at all. So there's definitely, there was some suspicion that is it possible that the reason I'm showing you this right now And I know a couple other people have kind of
Do I need to go back more?
highlighted this a little.
I don't know when this all started. Let's see.
Here's the sheriff again.
Okay.
So this is interesting. This is becoming the sheriff is making
Thank you, Galen.
rounds. Now he's going to come out. So they're number one, these individuals cause a problem that they're number one, they're looking for at least one or two people, and then some of the people that come out seemingly cause problems, and now we have the sheriff back. So I'm not exactly sure what it is. Here he comes now. So we'll see what this is all about. So again, now I don't know who this individual is. It's actually not even parking in the driveway. But again, folks, okay, so they're definitely now I don't know. I'm gonna just stay out of it because I know they're not looking for me, and they definitely. Well, we do have the sheriff on the scene. They were here yesterday looking for somebody. They came back this morning. They're looking for now at least two people, and now they're back again and they're going after. So I want to be very clear. I have nothing.
Did they come up to him? Do I need to go back even more? Do they come up to him and ask about a streamer? Who in the hell are they looking for, you guys? And why? Do I need to go back? Let me know if you guys saw this. Do the cops approach him and literally ask him about streamers?
$4407, owner Mike Rizzo, based in Cranston, again. So this is interesting. This is becoming the sheriff is making the rounds. Now he's going to come out. So they're number one.
Okay, so the sheriff
making the.
This is that road that goes up into the cul-de-sac where that house was.
Rounds. Now he's going to come out. So they're number one. These individuals cause a problem that they're number one. They're looking for at least one or two people, and then some of the people that come out seemingly cause problems, and now we have the sheriff back. So I'm not exactly sure
causing
what
problems.
Here he comes now. So we'll see what this is all about. So again, now I don't know who this individual is. It's actually not even parking in the driveway. But again,
I do remember him, Galen, of course.
Okay, so they're definitely now I don't know. I'm gonna just stay out of it because I know they're not looking for me, and they're definitely. Well, we do have the sheriff on the scene. They were here yesterday looking for somebody. They came back this morning. They're looking for now at least two people, and now they're back
They're looking for these two people.
again and going after. So
That's what I was wondering.
I have nothing to do with it.
Robot.
I have no idea why these individuals, this guy whoever this person is, literally pulled into the Guthrie driveway, which nobody does. And now the sheriff is here. So I'll just be honest. I like to focus on the case. I don't know these individuals actually that are here right now. That the sheriff, I don't even, as you guys know, I mean, I'm here every day and I don't even know who they are. So, but we'll see exactly what happens with it. I have nothing to do with it. The individuals that they're looking for, these individuals, we'll see if he's going to take them into custody and what this is all about. But I'll just say the people that are doing this, they're making it difficult for others. Although the sheriff people have been very clear, they have no problem. I follow the rules.
Wait, what the hell? Who are they looking at? I was wondering because Dad's Gone Live saw that guy walking the other day, but that's the only thing that I can think of. But why two people? Why two people? Would it be CN and DGL? Because they were together?
Coverage. Not everyone does. And so now, instead of focusing on the case.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why he's whispering.
So I don't know what this is about, but here we go with the Pima County Sheriff. Now, I also want to point out, every time they're dealing with this stuff, they're not focusing on the case. So, and to be very clear, I'm not going to, I know if I can already see people, I'm not getting into names. You know why? Because it has nothing to do with me. I am Johnny No Drama. Has zero to do. I come, I do my own thing. As many of you, those of you that follow, I interact with the neighbors. I was invited to a neighborhood party over the weekend. So, you have some individuals that are confrontational with the neighbors apparently. And now you have the Pima County Sheriff coming out and they're trying to, I don't know exactly again what is taking place here. So, but let me just stay on track because I want to be very clear. That type of stuff, it has nothing to do with the investigation. The whole story is supposed to be on Nancy Guthrie, not these individuals that, for whatever reason, and I have no idea why the police are looking for certain people, but they came by earlier. The person or persons they were looking for are not here. So I have no idea what this is all about. At the top of the hour, we are going to go to the news, and I will maybe try to figure out exactly what's happening here. But these individuals that are seemingly causing some waves. So listen, if you're listening to the radio, stay tuned because we have another full hour to go. Now, everybody that's watching on Facebook or YouTube, don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Now they're just talking figures parked here. So they go up the hill and then they park there and then they come down. And now this time they've parked here. So we'll try to go up the hill and then they park there and then they come down. And now this time they've parked here.
Weird.
So we'll try to figure out exactly what's happening. So if you listen to the radio, we're going to break for the 10 o'clock news or the top of the hour news, excuse me, not 10. Everyone else, be patient. Stay tuned. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here.
I mean, I just can't picture who else the other two would be. And then two of them didn't go out last night. I'm not saying they did anything wrong, but who else has been out there? 857, CN, Mark, and DGL just came back. Who else? I mean, is there anybody we don't know that is out there? I don't think there is. He should have went to the party. Oh, Mary Poppins.
Okay, we're going to go on a little field trip.
Who was that? Who is that there? Is that Nancy's driveway? Why is he hauling ass away?
All right, good. We're going to go to the utility road.
Is that the road where that neighbor was? I thought that was in a different area. Because that was a paved road. That road right there, I think, is dirt.
This is the utility road that I want to show you.
So now he's taking us to the utility road. He's taking us away from the action.
Spaced out the homes are. Like a staging area. No dog, no alarm. Came here and removed poor Nancy. Now I'm going to play again out here. January 11th, station. So let me play. This is the latest now. That is true. I in here. Now, I think some people also misinterpreted when he said that it's a mess. But this also comes back to is that it's my health. Again, whether it's for you to leave, the reporter, to me, botched
the way you wanted it to go.
Yeah. Entry compared to some other areas of the
house.
Is
this the sheriff here?
May have tried to, how they were going to get
He's
in.
Just yammering on?
Profile, battled with drone footage. They're on the left side, and I'm going to walk down in just a moment. They're on the left side of the home where you have the sliding glass doors that I still maintain that I think that would be pretty easy entry compared to some other areas of the house that someone may have tried to, how they were going to get in. We've spoken to a number of different investigators. They don't seem to believe that individual that we see going in through, with the mask.
Who is that?
They don't seem to believe he's not the first one entering. That's not how he is down. He walking up. That's investigatable. Just spray.
So nothing. He's not going to spill the beans. Where's the digging that's supposedly going on? Someone said they were digging. Who's digging? I don't see no digging.
every day, and I don't even know who they are.
Wait.
And so, and now the sheriff is here. So I'll just be honest. I like to focus on the case. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't see any
know
digging. If anybody
401,
can tell me
this guy was in a relationship with her.
how many minutes back.
They immediately called the FBI.
Blake says Mark is on his way. Mark has a drone. We'll get the scoop. So we're going to leave him, and I'm going to play this 3-minute clip while Mark is driving to the scene to find out what's going on. This is actually from today on the Today Show, 4 hours ago. This says how the Nancy Guthrie effect is helping families of the missing. NBC has now called it the Nancy Guthrie effect. And this is Liz, the one who mic'd up people in front of Nancy's house.
In the 52 days since Nancy Guthrie went missing, the shocking abduction of Savannah's mom has brought renewed attention to the many anguished families nationwide enduring similar pain.
We are hoping that the attention that has been given to our mom and our family will extend to all the families like ours who are in need and need prayers and need support.
Nancy is one of thousands missing across the country, many seen here on the FBI's most wanted kidnappings and missing persons list.
Sebastian.
The FBI's most wanted kidnappings and missing persons list.
Look, there's Sebastian. And there's Dolce. Poor Sebastian. Where the hell is Sebastian?
This brings back everything. Tammy Tacho was just 17 when she says in 1991, her younger brother, Jimi Hendrickson, vanished in this Tucson neighborhood. She recently spoke to our NBC affiliate, KVOA News 4, about the heartache that never goes away.
Every day you hope and pray that he's going to come running to the door.
More than 3 decades later, she says the search continues. Just last month, as local investigators comb Nancy's neighborhood looking for clues into her disappearance, a group called Team Adam, made up of retired law enforcement officers, was also scouring the city for signs of Jimmy. That group, part of the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, the same organization to which Savannah and her family gave a generous donation last month.
What a wonderful and generous gift from the Guthrie family in their time of pain, in their time of uncertainty, to recognize, to understand that there are so many families out there looking for this type of media coverage, looking for this type of attention.
Tammy says while she's never met the Guthries, she feels a deep connection.
Just don't give up hope. With hope, it's everything.
At one of Nancy's favorite Tucson restaurants, El Charro, all servers are now wearing a symbol of hope. These
Thanks,
yellow
Jen.
ribbons made by 2 women from out of state. It's something they did in 2003 when
This again, the effing ribbons. You guys, this is nothing but feel-good bullshit. Where the hell is Nancy? There was blood. Stop. Mark's almost there.
Lacey Peterson went missing, and in 2005 for Natalie Holloway.
If it can be worn by people to remind people to keep hope alive, to see something, say something, to remember Nancy and every missing person, then we're happy to wear them.
The Nancy Guthrie effect, Liz Kreutz. Liz, how can folks support the work that this great organization is doing?
Yeah, guys, there are a number of ways to support the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Of course, they accept donations, but they also actively look for volunteers. They also have fundraising events.
She almost said lurk. They also lurk.
But they also actively look for volunteers. They also have fundraising events and opportunities, even something as simple as a bake sale. You can find out more about all of that on today.com. The vice president says donations like the one from the Guthrie family will go toward helping promote missing children cases and keep them in the public eye. Guys.
Yeah, they've been doing God's work for a long time, Liz. Liz, thank you.
Thank you so much. And remember, if you have any information that could help in the search for Nancy or any missing person, please call the number on your screen, 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Hey, thanks for
The Nancy Guthrie effect. It now has a name. Well, maybe it'll help find other missing people. I don't know what else to say to that. We need to talk to James so bad. Jen just cannot shake it. Let's see what Mark's at.
Or you guys are gonna get the hand. You're gonna get this hand.
What is going on?
Now to the assessor, and we've also made contact with the PIMA County Board of Supervisors.
Jay, get out there and sell cupcakes.
And we are just asking for the relief from property taxes for the years 2023 and 2024.
Oh, he's playing the meeting. The morning shows are so fake. I'm so tired of fakeness. Same. Mark's drone yesterday showed the porch in 4K. It's clean, but not sure if it has a different mat. He's eating naturally. People are saying nothing is going on at Nancy's. Who the heck was digging? Good afternoon, Diane. Hey, if you guys haven't hit the like button yet, please hit it now. It really does help get us out into that YouTube system called an algorithm. Pop brownies, says Flo.
However you assume a position as a public servant, whether it's an elected position or an unelected position. I became a city police officer here 51 years ago. I swore my oath, and it was expected that I serve the community at large. We expect you to serve the community at large and be aware of the welfare of both the people who you may have been an activist for in the past, but you're now a proponent for, a servant to all members of this community. That said, I see you're going to talk about things today such as unpersoning Cesar Chavez. Unperson is, of course, an Orwellian term we saw in 1984 is to say he no longer existed, period. He's going to be gone, erased. But conversely, you can say, well, he was revered because
vote in the poll.
Conversely,
we're doing a choose your adventure today. So you guys get to choose the adventure of where we go next.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
But unpersoning him or rethinking how you unperson people. That said, we have a current public servant who needs to be reviewed.
I see cones.
Intensely, and that public servant has let down not only his community, he's let down his responsibilities as a public servant to take care of his employees.
He's there.
Provide service to this county. And by that, I mean our sheriff. And I have witnessed over the last couple months, as have you, not only his failure to communicate effectively, his words inarticulately terrorized the elderly community, and frankly, he has been a mismanager of
terrorizing.
Everything he's touched. So while you think about who to unperson today, think about who you should follow up both in prosecution and condemnation. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Betsy Smith.
Good morning, supervisors. Chris Nanos is an international embarrassment at this point. Now, I know that you guys didn't hire him. We elected him, unfortunately. But long before the Nancy Guthrie investigation, this man
Property
lied
on the
about
other
his
side of me.
record to get hired at the PIMA County Sheriff's Department. Recently, he lied under oath. And we know that he runs the sheriff's department with an iron fist. His employees, we have one in the room today, Sergeant Aaron Cross, has been absolutely abused by this man. Lieutenant Heather Lappin, who had the audacity to run against him for sheriff, was abused to the point that even though she was wildly well-educated and well-informed and so qualified for her job, that she fled to another police department where, frankly, they pay her better and treat her so much better. Women have been abused under this man. This county has been abused under this man. You hold the power to do something about it, and the residents of Pima County deserve for you to do that. Please consider doing what Dr. Hines has done and put public safety over political party and do everything you can to get this man investigated and removed from office. Thank you.
Thank you. After Reed Sperling, we will hear from John Anderson. John Grahe, and
Good morning. My name is Reed, and I'm not paid to be here. First, thank you for voting to move your meetings to 5 p.m. next month. This will make it easier for me and for others who work during the day.
I'm not being paid to be
show
here.
up here and participate. So hopefully it'll also make it easier for some supervisors as well. So today you're considering how to spend $20 million from the Project Blue land sale. I think that makes this a good time to review how the county got that money and what this means for us. 2 years ago, in March 2023, PIMA County's procurement director, Terry Spencer, signed a non-disclosure agreement with Amazon Web Services for Project Blue. Later that month, the CEO of land developer Diamond Ventures sent an email to Deputy County Administrator Carmine DeBonis, reading, quote, really need a few minutes of your time for a call to discuss it.
Okay, that's not about Nanos, but I want to play this for you. This came up today. This is an unsolved murder in Florida. And it's another, we're going to get to other stuff, but while they're doing that, I want to show you this because it's really eye-opening. And this is a 24-year-old case from Florida, and the anniversary is today. It's an older woman who is in her 70s, was taken from her home, murdered, and found in a body of water. This woman was loved in her community. She was part of the neighborhood watch in her community, and someone killed her and threw her in water, and nobody knows why. But I want to bring awareness to this because it is kind of similar to Nancy, other than the fact that they found her. Take a listen to this.
Tonight in unsolved Florida, a somber anniversary. Today marks 24 years since a retired mom, beloved aunt, and neighbor was brutally killed at her home in the middle of the day.
Her killer has never been caught, and a motive still puzzles St. Petersburg detectives who continue to work the case. Fox 13's Genevieve Curtis has more.
I still miss my aunt.
24 years ago, in the water of this peaceful cove among the mangroves of Coquina Key Park, Jean Alt's body was discovered on March 23, 2002. The 74-year-old had been bound and beaten to death.
Everybody wanted justice for Miss Alt, and unfortunately, so far we haven't been able to do that.
Mike Kovacev is currently the assistant police chief for the St. Petersburg Police Department. But back in 2002, he was a rookie homicide detective, and this was his first murder case. It took a few days for detectives to identify Jean Alt. The avid camper was supposed to meet friends at a campsite down in Manatee County. When she didn't show up on Thursday, they reported her missing. Her body was found a few days later.
It's a true victim. It's a true mystery.
Peter Forsanito is Jean's nephew. He had a special and cherished relationship with her. He has never forgotten that phone call.
They found your aunt and she was murdered. I don't.
Wait till you see how they got her out of her house. Y'all are going to flip out.
Can't even describe, how that feeling, it's just really hard to comprehend it.
Jean lived in Lakewood Estates in South St. Pete. She was a member of the Neighborhood Crime Watch, an avid tennis player. She loved to garden, and she took care of foster children. When she retired from working for the state, she bought a camper van and took to the road, volunteering as a national parks greeter to get a free campsite.
And I'm so glad that she got to do some of that before this terrible tragedy, because that was her dream.
Investigators believe she was loading that van and getting ready for her camping trip when she was killed. They retraced the errands she ran that day, giving them a narrow timeline for the murder. In 2002, her neighbor and friend of 35 years, Jack Stubendick, told Fox 13 she stopped by just before noon to return a book.
She said, I got to put my bike on yet. And then she says, change clothes. She says, I've got to stop up and pick up some pastries. And then I'm on my way to Frog Creek.
Investigators say her lunch that she picked up from a local place was left untouched in the home. They believe she may have...
So my first thought is, okay, he's the last to see her, right? He knew where she was going. Did he follow her out there? Who did this to her?
Startled a would-be burglar in the garage.
That's what I first thought. But listen,
untouched in the home. They believe she may have startled a would-be burglar in the garage. The killer then took Jean and her van. She was bound and beaten before being dumped in the water.
It had to have been so terrifying. I mean, in the manner in which she died, it just had to have been horrible.
Jean's murder stunned her close-knit neighborhood, devastated that such a heinous crime could happen in the middle of the day.
I would almost think the person would have to be dang near an animal. I mean, to do something like this.
Then her beloved van turned up a few days later at an apartment complex on 54th Avenue South. Investigators knocked on doors. All that seemed to be missing was Jean's bike, a Huffy model, just like this one. With just a small radius between Jean's home in Lakewood Estates, Coquina Key, where she was found, and the apartment complex where her van was recovered, investigators think the killer likely had ties to that area of South St. Pete.
It gives me a good indicator that whoever's involved was probably down in that area.
The case is now on the desk of Detective Wallace Pavelski, who is still working to unlock the mystery of what happened to Jean Alt. In just the last year, they've done more DNA testing, unfortunately without results. But they have not given up exploring different options, hoping someone may recognize Jean's van.
Maybe they saw who's driving it, maybe they know who was involved. I just need that one bit of information, and if I get that, I may be able to connect the remaining DNA evidence to that person.
Peter wonders if his aunt's role on the neighborhood watch had anything to do with her murder. He says about a year before, she was worried about some neighbors who were harassing her. So much so that she actually thought about moving.
For me, that was a big red flag.
So neighbors were harassing her and she wanted to move.
Like, my aunt does not scare very easily. She's a pretty brave person.
Investigators say those leads didn't go anywhere either. Jean's only daughter, Sue, and her sister, Linda, both died without knowing what happened to her.
So sad.
Peter is searching for the closure they never got. He is now offering a $10,000 reward for information that leads to closure in his aunt's case.
Certainly can't give up. There's still hope out there that, something might come up where we can solve this.
Jean's presence is still felt among those who knew her in Lakewood Estates. A magnolia tree she gifted a neighbor has grown tall and vibrant these 24 years. They call it the Jean tree, a magnificent reminder of the woman who, like this tree, was so full of life.
Her life was much more exciting and beautiful than the way she died.
For Unsolved Florida, in St. Petersburg, Genevieve Curtis.
That's sad. Because back then, it sounds like this was a big case here and people were hoping for justice for her. And then it just, 24 years, done. It's crazy. Sad. I hope that $10,000 that her nephew's putting up gets some answers. Yeah, the neighbor had issues with her, and she was part of Neighborhood Watch, where she would obviously, report suspicious things. Let's see what's going on here.
No, I know. I totally forgot that.
The bottom 12-year-old and below.
We're live.
Run as young as 5 years old and really.
All right, meeting's off. They hate the meeting.
Hold on. What the freak just happened? Hold on.
16602 to pick 2% of the precincts and randomly check them. If there's any precinct that we burns by the election, 99 this state.
Thank you.
Okay, so leave this with you.
And our next speaker is Robert Burr, and then
One to this gentleman, or is that good? Okay, begin, please. Here's the home I have is at
Totally forgot that.
the bottom 12-year-old and below.
We're live.
Run
Who's
as
he talking to?
Yeah, sorry, I had to mute it, guys.
They hate it when we mute it.
You can see the neighborhood before.
Don't worry, guys. You guys will know soon. Don't worry.
Well, know what?
I don't know nothing. I didn't see nothing. There's that construction site right there. The foreman guy's real nice.
Okay.
Yeah, those dudes are workers, man. They got, in my opinion, I don't think there's nothing going on there.
No.
The guy, the foreman, real nice guy.
So far, you gotta check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this guy?
What was your channel again? They're asking.
It's AJW.
AJW, spelled W.
Yeah,
AJW. He's a local here in Tucson, Arizona. He's covering the Nancy Guthrie case. There it is, AJ Double.
What is
Yeah,
it?
double U.
Double U.
I've gone out searching in the washes around here.
Yeah.
Like, I went to the Tinka Verde wash, Pantano wash, Rito River wash. I've looked under different bridges around town.
Oh wow, that's cool, huh?
Yeah.
There's like a lot of people out here like searching.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Who is this?
Yeah,
person?
check him out, guys. He's a local here, so when we're gone, it's the locals that are gonna keep continuing to be on the ground over here. So make sure you check him out.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Plenty
AJ
of
Double
room in this
News?
community, man, for
Yeah.
everybody. Plenty of room. How much was the Uber bad? Was it bad or good? Not bad.
I walked this morning.
Oh, that's right. You walk, yeah.
I would think it would be bad.
It wouldn't be too bad, right? It's like right here.
Yeah. You might just have to wait like a little bit because there might not be a ton of drivers out here.
Right on. All right, everybody subbed up.
Does he show himself?
Yeah, locals, man. The locals.
I'll go home and I'll turn yours on.
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, hop in the chat, man. Tell
Yeah.
us about your experience.
Yeah. Oh, so I'm right in here. Right in
He
there.
hasn't
Yeah.
done anything in 4 years.
Yeah, man. Hop in the chat. Talk to the chat, man.
Yeah.
We got a really wonderful chat.
So what, you've been staying in a hotel this whole time?
Yeah, when I first started coming here, like on and off, like the whole.
Who is that guy? Okay, so look at this. Is his first video on Nancy 1 month ago. 4 years ago, he was doing political shit. But look, this says one possibly shot in the head. This is local news, I think.
Or even an identity about who may have possibly abducted her or been responsible for her disappearance. So at this hour, Tom, the FBI is still encouraging anyone who has information to please submit it to the FBI.
This is February 14th. This is the day after the raid.
To PIMA County Sheriff's Department, Tom.
Sarah, do we know if anybody was taken from that home? There seem to be some conflicting reports. We've seen reports that there could have been as many as 2 or 3 people that were removed from that property. What can you tell us there?
Yeah, Tom, I'm dubious when it comes to this reporting because, you know, you have a number of legacy media outlets that are reporting completely different things. We have one that says up to 3 arrests and then another one that says 0 arrests were made. And then we had a local network that said 3 arrests were made and another person was shot in the head. Whether they did that themselves or by law enforcement, they couldn't confirm that either. So I have been...
Remember all of that was erased? That's when all the mainstream local media took their reports off the web?
Rather relentlessly calling Pima County Sheriff's Department to get confirmation on this. And so far...
I've never seen this girl out there. Have you?
They are not returning my calls or replying to my emails. So I'm not willing to comment on those arrests. But right now, everything does seem really up in the air. It'd be irresponsible to go off another network's reporting.
Right. Okay, Sarah Williamson, we know that you're staying on top of this and...
Sarah Williamson. Let's see if she's real. Sarah Williamson, correspondent. It's her. She's real. She's not AI. She's just pretty. This is her. She works in New York. She's from Australia. Okay. So there's that conflicting news. She looks like AI. This guy says, I went to Nancy Guthrie's house. Let's see this one. This is February 16th. I don't know who this is. There's been some people that have been out there like randomly, not like regularly. But I don't know who this person is. Brian Ensign outside of Nancy's house. On location, he says here again. Massive media at Nancy Guthrie's. Then he goes searching for her.
Series of coincidences surrounding Tommaso Cioni. The 4-hour window. The years of trust between two men is not.
This is AI. He does AI videos on Tommaso. Hidden homeless encampment. I find a black glove.
Yeah, there's that. Here's a shirt. This is crazy. And just to have one glove like that. There's little shooters. There's this 99 apples. All right, guys. Well, thanks for watching AJW News. Please like and subscribe. Share this video so other people can see it. What do you guys think? Please comment below. Should I call the FBI tip line, or is it wasting their time? Because I know they're getting thousands and thousands of tips. What is everyone supposed to call every time they see a black glove laying down on the ground? You guys tell me. I left this stick sticking up right there, right next to it, and like I said before,
I don't make AI videos.
Or anything. I didn't even touch it, just in case. So I didn't want to have my DNA on there or anything. Geez, there's another weed bag. Maybe I shouldn't touch this one. Another desert bloom. Hey.
I don't know who this person is. Okay, 3 days ago he was searching. 3 days ago, 5 days ago, he was under this bridge. AJW.
I'm here in Tucson, Arizona right now. This is the Rito River Wash.
Hey, CN, who are they looking for out there? And who is this guy? Who's AJW News? We need the scoop. CN, do you want to call in? You want to call me? I need to know the scoop. Let me know if you can give me a jingle right now, real quick. Just real fast. I just have a couple questions. It's easier than chat. They're trying to turn us into AI robots. I know. Shall we play a game? He said, sure, darling. All right, hold on. Let me get the shiz pulled up. Smoke them if you got them. You can give us the latest scoop that you got too, CN. So here's the number. I'll put it in the chat. This is just for CN, just for Criminal Network right now. Because we need to get the tea. (727-755-6001). Let's chat. Thank you for subscribing, Tweedles. Are you Tweedledee or are you Tweedledum? You must be Tweedledee because you just subscribed to the best true crime channel on YouTube.
These nuts.
Here he is. Hello, you are live.
Hi, Jay.
Hey.
How you doing, Jay? Good to hear from you.
How you doing, Sian? It's good to talk to you.
Hey, who the hell is that out there searching? We never even heard of his name.
Dude.
Who is that?
Dude, he said he's local. And he was out there a month ago. He's got a couple vids from right after the raid on Luke, which is interesting. He didn't start covering it till then. And yeah, he hasn't done anything on YouTube in 4 years prior to that.
Weird. So, he's not Tony the scrapbook guy or whatever, right? 'Cause I don't know who that was either.
Dad's Gone Live is here. What's up,
Yeah.
Dad's Gone Live?
Yeah.
Holla. Okay, so who?
I told him.
Who are they
I
looking
said, Jason Justice is awesome. She loves you. And I go, yeah. So that's how you make sure you subscribe.
Thank
But yeah,
you, DGL.
Yeah, so we're going to go out there today, do some little drone footage, and just there's some couple little blocks I want to kind of go have a peace of mind. I wanted to go walk and check it out. But yeah, I don't know who this dude is.
Okay, so who are they looking for? Because we heard that they're looking for 2 streamers.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So
That's
yesterday,
not us.
well, John DePietro said yesterday they were looking for 1 person. But John, from what I'm hearing from the chat, I didn't see it myself. They said that Mark and them wouldn't say who they're looking for, but DePietro said it's somebody he doesn't know. So I'm wondering if it's not someone that we're not aware of, you know?
Right. That is weird.
Mm-hmm.
How come yeah.
They were back there
we're
today.
Out of town. He's back there today?
They were back there today looking for 2 streamers. And DePietro was like, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm out of it. I didn't do nothing wrong.
Who's they, though? Sheriff?
The sheriffs were there, yeah. And then somebody said there was digging going on that one road in front of Nancy's, down by Sue Ellen's.
Oh, on that road?
I believe so, but DePietro wouldn't go over there. So we were waiting for Mark to get back there to see if he would drone and let us know. But he took off with this other guy.
Yeah. DGL was telling me that he remembers seeing the property, maybe not across the street, but they did have a couple backhoes, and they were doing a water line. But I don't know if it was by Sue Ellen's, though. I think it was around the corner.
Maybe it is around the corner. I could be wrong because he wasn't really showing us where everything was going down. He was walking the opposite way. He's like, I don't want nothing to do with it. Utility road, someone said. Down the utility road.
I wonder. I never heard of anybody that they're looking for anybody, because me and DGL were handling some business yesterday, and then I went live last night and finally got some sleep. But I didn't ever hear about they're looking for somebody. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I hope they're not looking for me.
You guys should stop by there and talk to DP. They're going to take you over.
I'm just saying. I kind of fit the profile sometimes.
Well, I didn't know because I saw a couple nights ago where Dad's Gone Live saw that dude walking. And then he did the turnaround, and the guy shined the flashlight right in front, or whatever it was.
Yeah, and he disappeared.
And he disappeared. That dude was looking a little squirrely. So I was like, I wonder if someone called on that.
They should have, because anything, you know how that neighborhood is. Anybody is at a place that's not living there.
Dude, that neighborhood, creepy. So what's the latest besides you guys? You know, you guys have been out there. Has anything weird happened, or?
No, we're just kind of gravitating to a lot of the empty houses. I don't know if we're going to be able to get any answers, but lately I'm thinking if she's buried, if we haven't found her by now, it's probably on private property, or even if it's not the perp's property, it could have been on the property that they were staying on, a pre-dug hole. I'm reaching, of course, but I mean, a lot of us still feel that she's in the neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe you too. I don't know.
Do you feel sus about that house up there on that?
The hill? Very, very.
Yeah.
It's just very, very weird. And I don't want to, I don't want to say any secrets, but if one of our sleuths had found a bunker, we think. So that's why we're taking the drone out today. To go look we don't know if it is, but we're going to double check.
Interesting.
But just those little things, we never know. And there's a lot, like I said, 2121 on Ganado. There's a lot of empty houses right there. Pool's empty. Looks like there's all.
You've been saying that since the beginning too. I remember when you first came out, you're like, there's a lot of empty houses around here.
Right. For sale houses, Airbnb, or what do you call it? Snowbird houses.
Yeah.
One car pulled up yesterday or the other day, and they were like, hey, we're snowbirds. We're just here to come pay our respects to Nancy. So that explains why all the different license plates. We see different states around there too. But there's just too many empty houses around there that made it. I think I forgot how somebody worded it. It was like perfect breeding ground to be able to kidnap someone like Nancy. It's crazy.
Right. Even her her guest house there. I'm sus of
Yeah, the little
someone being in
casita.
there. Yeah, the casita.
Yeah.
I'm sus of
Did I tell
someone
you
being
about?
in
So
there.
you know the house on top of the hill that we've been talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So the other day, I don't know if you saw, but I went live and people wanted to see the sunset. So I said I'll go up on top of the hill and set up the camera.
Yeah, I saw
and
that.
house started. Oh, and the house started talking to me. You heard it?
I didn't hear the person
Yeah.
talking, but I did see you set up. I was like, I had it on my TV. What did he say?
It was from the house. I don't know. It sounded like a lady. Someone said it was a robot. It said, "Please remove your tripod from the driveway, as it is impeding traffic," or something. So I just moved it.
And it was like AI.
Well, I said you don't see it. I just heard it.
Oh,
Came out of a speaker. Yeah.
Jitterboard.
And I just moved up.
the tripod.
No, like out of one of the security cameras. I mean, look how many different that security vehicle. It doesn't take that long to do security. They've been there for multiple different days. So I'm not saying that company is involved, but what the hell is really going on? Especially if she's not even living there.
Yeah.
That guy Paul who lives right down the street says that. Well, there shouldn't be anybody there because that lady who owns it is out of state. And here we saw all kinds of dudes just chilling over there. You know.
Yeah.
30-year-olds. You know. Yeah.
And then you had the guy come out with the scrapbook.
I didn't see
you
him,
weren't
but
there for that?
I heard about it. No, that was weird though. I heard, but
There's been.
you
I
know-
want James out. I heard you're looking hard for James.
I'm looking. I just want to interview him.
Go up in the Oro
hang out with
Valley.
him.
Hang out at the liquor store in Oro Valley. You might see him.
You're right, because he did say he was from Oro Valley.
He
but
did.
When I look it up, I can't find him. And then did you see on my ex? I posted something that they found that he's from Texas. I guess
Houston. Yeah, he was looking
Houston.
dapper.
He was looking dapper.
He was. You're like, come
I
on.
tell people, hey, did someone show? Oh yeah, hey, DGL, hopefully you're listening. You see that emoji? That's James.
James and his
Dude,
hair.
he's popular. He's saved some of the punani for us, James. Jeez Louise. Everybody loves James now.
The best one is the new soundbite that I got though. With can we go to the liquor
He's
store
awesome.
and then go to Nancy's?
I tell people, I go, James is awesome. He's just
Well,
too
I
nuts.
did find out if it helps that James is the third. James Feathers the third.
Third. Oh, so because I was thinking if I can't get a hold of him, maybe I get a hold of his dad.
Yeah, yeah, right. Can we go to the
Let's do
liquor
it.
store and go?
There you go, liquor store, that. Soon as I fall over.
That is
Yeah.
awesome. But yeah, so
All
you guys
right,
are
it's good
heading
to hear
out.
from you.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah,
you
a
too.
little bit.
All
Yeah,
right.
always
Well,
good to hear from you. Yeah.
see
Can I
if
lock
you
your
get
number
this.
in?
Yeah, for sure. See
All
if
right,
you
awesome.
get the. See if you get the scoop on
Yeah,
who
anything.
they're
And then,
looking for. And one
yeah,
more
and the
thing.
read though.
If you guys
Oh,
happen
go
to
ahead.
run into the neighbor that has the papillons, you know, the guy that likes to talk.
Which one? Remind me.
He's been on He
The
was
what
on
on?
Nancy last night. He has the two dogs, the little papillons. He's a neighbor
I
that
have
likes.
to look at them.
He's
I'm
4
pretty sure
doors
I've waved
down around the corner. And he's the guy that's been talking. He was on Nancy Grace last night. He was on Enton,
I'll
I
double
believe.
check and I'll look. It's
If-
not Paul, right? A guy named Paul.
I don't remember his first name, but he's very like eccentric, and he's got Dad's Gone Live just became a member. Thank you, Dad's Gone Live. Anyways, I would love to talk to him. It seems like he likes to talk. So
Gotcha.
if
See,
you
those
run
are the
into
ones I
him,
do like to know.
yeah, if you
I'm
run
gonna look
into
at
him, talk to him. He's
I want
the
to see his
one.
face. I'm gonna say.
He's the one that talked to Enton and told Enton that Nancy did in fact have a dog, but it died.
Oh, right, in December, right, or something.
Well, he didn't say December. No one's ever asked him more. Like, no one ever went
Oh.
deeper. Jeff. His name's Jeff.
Jeff. Okay, so I'll try to find him and maybe get a list of questions. Because you know me, I'll go if he's like I'll go knock.
I mean, I'd like to
just
know
wish I knew his
more
house,
about like the dog. Like, what's the time frame? Like, he
Yeah.
said she used to have one. Was it years ago or was it months ago?
Gotcha.
He also said that she stopped coming out as much in the last few months. He didn't really get too
Interesting.
specific, but I have a suspicion that maybe Nancy was being poisoned over time.
Oh, yeah.
That's just a theory.
I never thought about that. No, but I
Yeah.
mean, you have to think of everything, really.
Uh-huh.
And you don't think about those things where it's like little by little.
Yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, was anybody coming in to help her with meals? You
Right,
know,
and
at
then
times.
by not having the body there, they can't test. That's pretty smart.
Exactly. It's just a theory. Because I saw another
No,
case
but still.
similar to, an elderly person being poisoned over time, and then it was supposed to look natural. But the elderly person in this, it was an AI story, but it was really weird and eerie. The elderly person became wise to it, and then went to like the DA and shit to bust this, and it was her son-in-law in this
That's
AI
nice.
story. It was weird. But anyways, yeah, I just wonder if there was
another thing too, before I forget. My one of my friends had told me that their care. So the mother of my children, she's a caregiver, and one of her friends is a caregiver who watches a lady who's 94 years old, who lives 4 to 5 houses away from there, and she's alone. Like the caregiver shows up once in a while, but she's alone.
Right.
To show how that neighborhood is kind of,
Right. Like some people will come and like fill their pill boxes for the week.
Right.
Or
And
help them
that-
occasionally with meal prep or something,
Right.
I mean, especially people that have money,
Right, of course. That's how it was kind of like for my grandmother. I would make food, but then you have prep people bringing prep food too. My uncle would be sending prep,
Yeah.
So they always had something. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. We had that for my mom too. So, well, I hope you guys have good luck today. Stay safe out
you're
there.
awesome. Good
Don't
to
get
hear from you.
arrested.
I love you.
Don't get
No, I
arrested.
won't. I love Days for Justice and the chat. I always
We
try
love
to
you
make sure I
too.
give you a shout out. Yeah.
Thank
You're awesome.
you.
I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
All
See
right.
ya. Thanks for calling.
Bye.
Bye.
No problem.
That was awesome. And thank you, Dad's Gone Live. You guys are doing good work out there. Keep it up. Keep it up. I think YouTubers are going to get to the bottom of this if it's not broken beforehand. Because don't forget, YouTubers found Gabby Petito. We need a CN emoji. We do. I'll make one. Yeah, they said she was healthy and stuff. Poison is way too risky. No health decline. How do we know that, though, Kathy Shields? Because the neighbors said she used to come out, and now she doesn't. That she, over a few months. So I was wondering, did she have like a surgery? Did she have a health issue that set her back? Or did it just gradually happen? Because her mind was sharp as a tack, they say. But she started to leave the house more and more. But yeah, you guys let us know if you find out who the sheriffs are looking for. Wait, here we got a lady.
It is Arizona Girl.
Arizona Girl?
Yeah.
Right on.
I'm friends with 2 of the top psychic mediums, Linda
Another
Castello
psychic.
and Mandy.
Oh, wow.
So I've met Brian. I had to go to a doctor's appointment, so everybody likes me to kind of fill them in. And then I'm good friends with Aldine, one of the neighbors.
Nice.
Oh, she's friends
Are
with
you a psychic
Aldine.
also?
I am an empath intuitive.
Intuitive.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I do channel.
Channeling?
I do.
Okay.
Yep. Pretty solid.
Yeah?
Yeah, very solid.
So what do you think's going on?
My honest opinion?
Yes.
Well, she's definitely passed from day one. I'm trying to pinpoint who these people are. I got some ideas. We need to find the guy in the doorway and all your answers. But definitely, I don't think there was 2 times they were up here. On the 11th, everybody's worried about the 11th.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What do you mean?
She's saying no one was there on the 11th.
Really? What do you think? Just straight shot?
They knew what they were doing.
Wow.
They've been here. They
Mm.
knew her.
Mm-hmm.
Guaranteed. These neighbors here, I've lived here 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
My opinion, and
She
I've
lives
got
there.
friends that are detectives, private detectives. They don't really have anything to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody does.
Mm-hmm.
It was targeted. Don't know my reasoning yet. I'm trying to figure it out. I think there was more than 2 vehicles. One that took her, one that cased. And I don't think they took her out the front door. I think they met the guy up front. That's where the blood got there. And he helped carry.
Mm.
But she wasn't passed when she left here.
Mm-hmm.
She passed elsewhere. So,
Wow.
and I've had it confirmed with 3 people.
Really?
One, Linda.
What was
Carolina is
confirmed?
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Sherry
the best.
Prince, thank you for joining.
Reached out to me. She said you're on point, Lisa. So, yeah.
Wow. Hopefully we find some answers soon. And if
Oh, the 11th? I know. So you got this psychic coming out going, no, there was no one here the 11th. It's like, bitch, it's confirmed by the damn FBI, right?
And brought me here. It's crazy. I just don't understand why.
See you, Scooters.
I kind of know what I can't say. But when I say they just targeted a lady that wasn't prepared for it. So,
Do you think we'll find answers soon?
you will.
Mm-hmm.
I trust the FBI. I
Mhm.
don't the Sheriff's Department. Never did.
Mhm.
Not a big fan of him. I don't think they'll get by with it. My feeling is, and you can remember I told you this,
Mhm.
the person in that entryway will get caught. He's got a lot of weight on him.
Thanks for letting
There's
us know.
two major ones involved. He's one and the other one, the top two. And they're not going to rat each other out. It will come out, though.
So you think there's more than 2 people?
There's a total of 4.
4. Wow.
Total of 4. And that's been confirmed by 2 of my mediums.
2 of your meetings. 4 people.
4
Wow.
people.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think it has to do, my personal opinion,
Mhm.
and the top psychic medium, Linda,
Mhm.
has to do with the home. It's not about robbery at all.
Hmm.
None.
The home.
The home.
In what aspect?
They want her home.
Who's they?
Family. It's going to blow everybody's mind. Everybody's mind.
All right. Thanks for
It's gonna blow everybody's
Thanks for talking with
mind.
us.
Thank you, Shortcake Girl. You got a goat on top of that, Mary Dean. Not Mary Dean. Hey, Mary Dean. Diane Murata. She says, I can't hear over you. This is my show, Linda. I'm supposed to be talking. Thank you, Shortcake Girl, for your super chat. Hey, Access.
California.
That's where Linda's from.
Oh, she's from there?
Peter? Okay. I don't know what to do. Should we move on? Should we wait? I don't think anything's really happening. I think we should move on. Let's see. What do you guys want to move on to? Nancy's neighbor. Wow, you guys are like neck and
Thank
neck.
you.
52%.
You said you had an angel there?
48%.
Is it that big one right there? Oh, you found it?
Who just got out of jail? What's his name? 104.21 on John's stream. Shows construction. Okay. Move on. People say move on. Let's go to John DePietro real quick and look at the construction. And then we'll move the F on. 1 hour, 4 minutes. Okay. Let's see. There was all this talk about digging. Let's check into it. Here we go. I started it at 1:03, 1 hour, 3 minutes. This is John DePietro show. West Coast
All right,
Roofing.
good. We're going to
Just
go
got out
to
of jail.
The utility road.
We're going on a field trip to the utility road. Sheriff has someone pulled over in the driveway. So we walked away. So that person was pulled over in the driveway.
All right, everybody, be patient. All
And
right,
he walked
everybody,
away.
Be patient. This is the utility road that I want to show you.
Who was rude to the neighbors? I haven't seen anybody be rude to them. What neighbors were rude to? I haven't seen that. This is just a little bit ago. There's another sheriff right there.
So this is interesting. You have the utility road, which is kind of like a right-of-way. And this was the road that there's renewed focus on, that it's very possible that that there was speculation that may have...
Someone said they're working on like water lines or something. This looks... There's no cops with these
parked a
guys.
vehicle on it.
Okay, so that was the digging. I don't think they'd be doing that without cops there. I don't think it has anything to do with Nancy.
So I'm going to show you the vehicle the utility road right now.
Mysterious one, what is your deal, dude? The neighbor, are you a neighbor? Is that why you're upset? Talk to us, calm down. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Mysterious one. What's going on? What are you upset about? I mean, you're in all caps. You're really feeling it, mysterious one. You're pretty mysterious, too. So who's this person that was pulled over at Nancy's that we weren't allowed to see? John DePietro. Who is that person? I'm going to see what he looks like again. Hold on. I'm going back.
Be patient. Stay tuned. Let me see if they came by this morning. Okay, so they're definitely, now they're, I don't know. I'm going to just stay out of it because I know they're not looking for me.
See, this is where he's talking about who they're looking for. Listen, guys. DGL and CN, if you're still here, listen.
From Brockton, pregnant. So then he and his one of the guys he did time with, somewhere that they stopped for gas, they knew then all of the information of Nancy Guthrie. And you have the circular driveway. Many of the homes most trusted for privacy with the local talk radio station on the scene. They were here yesterday looking for somebody. They came back this morning.
Hear that?
I don't know. I'm
listen to that.
Number one, they're looking for at least one or two people, and then
see that shit. What the fuck's going on? Listen.
The other local TV station.
Thanks,
they
CN.
got access to him. He also, to back up, Sheriff Nanos did an interview with the local talk radio station.
Should be coming up right here.
Radio.
Listen
he
to this.
He did an interview with them on Friday. So what I find is every time the sheriff does an interview, he then has to clarify, or he says things that then he needs to clarify. And Brian Enton of News Nation even did an interview with the guy that he used to report to. Now here's the sheriff again. So this is interesting. This is becoming the sheriff is making the rounds. Now he's going to come out. So they're number one, these individuals cause a problem that they're number one, they're looking for at least one or two people, and then some of the people that come out seemingly cause problems, and now we have the sheriff back. So I'm not exactly sure what it is. Here he comes now. So we'll see what this is all about. So again, now I don't know who this individual is. It's actually not even parking in the driveway. But again, folks, okay, so they're definitely, now they're, I don't know. I'm going to just stay out of it because I know they're not looking for me. And they're definitely, but we do have the sheriff on the scene.
Alex.
They were here yesterday looking for somebody. They came back this morning. They're looking for now at least 2 people. And now they're back again and they're going after. So I want to be very.
They're back again and they're going after what? Who are they looking for? They were out there yesterday and then they were back out there this morning. Mysterious one, you're going to give yourself a freaking coronary if you don't calm the fuck down. Those roads are not private roads. Stop it. Just calm down, lady.
And now they're back again and they're going after. So I want to be very clear. I have nothing to do with it. I have no idea why these individuals, this guy whoever this person is, literally pulled into the Guthrie driveway, which nobody does. And now the sheriff is here. So
Hey,
I'll just be honest. I like to focus on the case. I don't know these individuals actually that are here right now.
Okay, he doesn't know the individuals that are here right now. These are the ones that pulled in and were with deputies right here. The HOA, from what I've heard, is not mandatory either. It's optional, and it's like $60 a year. It's not gated. It's not a private neighborhood. They're not private roads. Italian 80. How you doing, Italian 80? Well, someone pulled in the driveway, but I don't know if they were pulled over in the driveway or if they pulled in, but the cops are talking to these people.
Sheriff, I don't even...
Look, there's somebody here, and this is like I don't know if it's a silver car.
As you guys know, I mean, I'm here every day.
I don't know who this is. I don't know if there's somebody in. Looks like there's somebody in the car. Oh my God, mysterious one. You are crazy.
And I don't even know who they are. But they...
Do you know them, mysterious one? Do you know these guys? How come you're not mad that these guys are in this driveway right now? You're so fucking pissed at DGL. You're so fucking pissed at CN. You're so fucking pissed at 857. Why? Because they're not giving up? Why you pissed at them? Oh, and at Mark the Shark. You're mad at all the ones that are keeping this case alive on YouTube. Why, mysterious one? How come you're not mad that this Yahoo is parked in Nancy's driveway? But you're mad at all the guys that are out there letting us know what the hell's going on. I got questions, mysterious one. I want to know why you're so mysterious.
It's we'll see exactly what.
See, what the hell is this? Is that 2 deputies? Does that look like 2 deputies down there? They have not disrespected the neighbors. How have they disrespected the neighbors? Mysterious one, are you mad at JLR too? Did JLR disrespect the neighbors too, or just these guys? I got questions. Because they disrespect the neighbors? So you only have a problem with those 4. You don't have a problem with John DePietro. You don't have a problem with all the mainstream media that was there, leaving their garbage that had to be picked up. You weren't mad at that? You've seen it. So you're there? You've seen it. Okay. Give us examples. Give us examples. Do you want to call in? He's a whole nother story. Do you want to call in, mysterious one? I will open up the phone lines just for you. I'd love to talk to you. I want to know what you're so mad about. No, he's never disrespected anyone. We must let the neighbors have time to heal, apparently. Oh, you watched through their streams. Newfie, I don't know. YouTube did that to a lot of people. You can call in if you want to talk. I know, Newfie, what the heck? Let me know. I'll drop the number and open up the Google Voice. Neighbors asked them nicely to leave, and they snapped back with attitudes. They did? Well, I'd love to hear your side. Do you want to call in? Brian Enton is good. Okay. Can you call and tell me what your grievances are? I mean, I saw the neighbors bringing food, letting them park there. Hi, headphones. Karen or Darren? No, I'll be nice. I just want to know, like, what your grievances are. And you seem very upset.
No, I'm just kidding.
Go, Dad, can you take me over to the liquor store and then take me to the Nazis?
Well, let me know if you change your mind. Mysterious.
What happens with it? I have nothing to do with it. The individuals that they're looking for are these individuals. We'll see if he's going to take them into custody.
Oh, he said the individuals they're looking for were these individuals. Yeah, we're not mean. We're not mean at all. I want to hear your grievance.
We're not mean.
Individuals that they're looking for are these individuals. We'll see if he's going to take them into custody.
What? So did he just confirm that the individuals they were looking for were these guys here? Who the hell are they? Have you guys seen that car? CN, have you seen that car? He's waiting to see if they take him into custody. Teresa.
What happens with it? I have nothing to do with it. The individuals that they're looking for are these individuals. We'll see if he's going to take them into custody or what this is all about. But I'll just say the people that are doing this, they're making it difficult.
The people that are doing this, doing what? He says they're out there causing problems. Who's been causing problems?
For others, although the sheriff people have been very clear, they have no problem. I follow the rules, the coverage. Not everyone does. And so
not everyone's following the rules. What rules would are people breaking? Is this about parking? Is this about, what is this about?
now, instead of focusing on the case, we have people that are making that they're the story. So I don't know what this is about, but the here we go with the Pima County Sheriff. Now I
see he's over here. There's one over here.
Also want to point out, you know, every time they're dealing with this stuff.
With what stuff, dude? Is it because he pulled in? And who is this person? Oh my God. What rules? What rules? I mean, the only rule that I've heard of is that you can't park on this road anymore. That's the only rule I've heard of since the inception of this case. So what are the other rules? I mean, well, no, not going on private property and not parking. Those are the two rules I know of.
They're not focusing on the case with this stuff.
They're not focusing on the case. What are they focusing on? Who is that?
They're not focusing on the case. So, and to be very clear, I'm not gonna. I know I can already see people. I'm not getting into names. You know why? Because it has nothing to do with me.
He's not getting into names because it has nothing to do with him. Huh. Well, they were there yesterday and today.
I am Johnny No Drama. Has zero to do with me. I am Johnny No Drama. Has zero to do. I come, I do my own thing. As many of you, those of you that follow, I interact with the neighbors. I was invited to a neighborhood party over the weekend. So, you know, you have some individuals that are confrontational with the neighbors apparently, and now you have the Pima County Sheriff coming out, and they're trying to I don't know exactly again what is taking place here. So, but let me just.
He's lying. He knows exactly what's taking place because they asked him. Happy Tuesday, Kelly Barrison. Johnny, no drama.
Stay on track because I want to be very clear. That type of stuff, it has nothing to do with the investigation. The whole story is supposed to be on Nancy Guthrie, not these individuals that, for whatever reason, and I have no idea why the police are looking for certain people, but they came by earlier. The person or persons they were looking for are not here. So I have no.
Okay, so he just said the persons they're looking for was that guy. Now he's saying the person or persons they're looking for aren't there. So it's people that aren't there that they're looking for. What?
No idea what this is all about. At the top of the hour, we are going to go to the news, and I will maybe try to figure out exactly what's happening here.
Maybe.
But these individuals that seeming causing some waves. So listen, if you're listening to the radio, stay tuned because we have another full hour to go. Now, everybody that's watching on Facebook or YouTube, don't worry, we're not going anywhere. But yeah.
So did he ever
we'll
figure it out or?
Figure out exactly what's happening. So if you listen to the radio, we're going to break for the 10 o'clock news. I know it's inverted because of the camera. There's no one looking out a window. And does have a good relationship.
Okay, so now he's back.
Nowhere. We don't know. But suddenly.
Okay, there's the digging, the construction right here. And I don't know what kind of truck this is, but it looks like waterworks or something.
They're doing digging on the property. There are people that keep insisting. And I think some mediums have said that they think she's buried near her property. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we have a crew that is digging on a vacant home.
Yeah, I don't think they'd be digging without cops, right? So he's walking down. It looks like the cops are gone when he gets back. Hold on. He's not back yet. So that's the road that Jeff lives down. This, isn't it? No. My bad. I'm turned around right now. He's confusing the shit out of me. This is in front of Nancy's. So the guys were right behind him. Let's see from here.
And I also want to point out on the lot, or the people at the house up the hill may own the lot.
So they're gone.
But my point is, people have talked about the.
So did they take the guy into custody? It doesn't seem like it because his car's gone.
High-risk nature of someone in the driveway at the house, bringing her out of the house. But unless someone was going to come down this, that's a cul-de-sac up there. There's only a couple homes up there. I think 4 max. But unless one of those 4 are coming down that hill.
So Jeff is 4 houses down here. And we're going to find that out right now because we are going. This is who is with Mark. AJW right here. This is a local who just came out and started doing this about a month ago. 5 days ago, he was at Relito River Park searching. He's been in these culvert things under bridges, homeless encampments. Here's another one 2 weeks ago.
All right, here I am again.
This
goes on for miles. But I'm here again at the Pantano Wash, looking towards the Catalina Mountains there in the background.
So this guy's just doing his own thing, I guess, as a local.
Like and subscribe.
I don't know who he is. So anyways, we're going to move on to Nancy Grace because she had Jeff on last night, and Jeff is a chatty Cathy. Jeff is a chatty Cathy.
She was just a...
Okay. Are you guys ready? This is the guy that has, hey, Chloe.
Pick gun, use.
Listen, and she also has this guy on and shows how to pick locks. It's so weird.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Righteous Monkey? I don't know who that is. Who's that? Mark is showing better footage right now. Of what? Let's find out. See what's going down. Bye, Kels. That was a quick pop in and out.
There were 1,000 other things. Right. And I figured if I could get over here and talk to someone who can expedite it. Right. Okay, so...
He's saying that he did contact the FBI, but that he came over here to see if somebody can expedite it. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Does that look like the guy that was walking on the road? Hold on. Let's check this out. I went back.
Whoa! Dang, that truck flew by fast. Wow.
Do you live in the area? Oh, it's fine.
I live about 12 miles away.
Okay. You want to talk to me after? Just for 5 minutes?
Oh, Lord. Who is that? Who's this guy? What the fuck? Who is this guy?
Minutes? Okay. Thank you, man. You want me to tell you or no?
Also, I know you guys probably walked over...
Yeah, I did.
If that's your Nevada plate rental car, you need to move it.
I walked from Campbell up there, way there.
It's going to get towed. It's on private property.
All right.
Whoa.
Just even if you think it's irrelevant.
What the heck? He parked right up here. Oh my god.
This is the guy they were talking to. This is the guy. He does look like he could be Tommaso's brother. Holy shit.
He parked right here.
He backed right into Nancy's.
So I went to my calendar, and on January 11th, I had an open house in South on that day, two of my neighbors called me up, told me that there's a guy...
Hold on. I'm going to boost this audio. He's talking about January 11th, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and boost this audio so we can hear him better. Give me a second. Okay, yeah, he backed right in to her driveway.
And on January 11th, I had an open house in South on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there who's suspicious. And have you called the tip line? I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday. Okay. The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile. And it's going to sit there with 1,000 other things. Right. And I figured if I could get over here and talk to somebody who can expedite it. Right. Okay, so...
He's saying that he did contact the FBI, but that he came over here to see if somebody can expedite it. Yeah, and this is from AJW. I'll drop his link. I'll drop his link when I get done with the video.
This guy shows up, right? Am I right? Not at this house, no. That the FBI was saying to look at dates from January 11th, from my understanding. Okay, well, they just said January 11th? Yeah. No, so that day at my open house, this guy shows up, and my neighbor calls me up and says, Ed, who's this guy that's parked in front of the house? He's been going and coming, and I'm afraid that my daughter's at home. Okay, so it ended up that I said, oh, we're just having an open house, and on the next day, and the other neighbor said, hey, there was this creepy guy over here, and
So he suddenly found somebody was parking in
wait.
his open house.
Why don't we just go to this guy's page again? He said it's on that W's page. Let's go back to that W and play it right from the source. Where is it? What's his name? W? What's the guy's name? AJ? Double?
Hold on. Here's something. Hold on.
We're just going to watch his right from him. Okay, so it must be the latest live 50 minutes ago. Here we go.
Yeah. Yep. All right. I'll get my own. Remember?
Okay.
I talked to you a couple weeks ago.
All right, we'll talk in just a little bit, okay? Let me just chat with them. I don't want to have.
Oh, look, there's Jeff. There's Jeff. DePepe's talking to Jeff. And DePepe does not want to talk to this guy. He says, we'll talk later. Listen.
Yep.
And DePepe knows they're looking for someone, so listen. Listen.
All right, guys, so this is the start of Nancy's property right here.
Yeah, he said he had
Daryl,
some
how's it
information.
going? We're going to get in on this.
He said we're going to get in on this.
Oh, it's okay.
But the January 11th, and you remember, so the dogs, they got you up on January 11th, but then also at January 1st, a later date. Yeah. Wow. So, no, like last night, did they get you up?
No, they don't.
No.
I mean, it's actually, I commented.
I'm sorry, I'm right here.
Oh, you're fine.
No.
Oh.
I'm this is.
I've met you before, Doug.
I know. Okay. Who are you with?
I just do my own, remember?
Okay.
I talked to you a couple weeks ago.
All right, we'll talk in just a little bit, okay? Let me just chat with them. I don't want to have sometimes we get interference.
Yeah. So,
Ooh.
I just commented to them the other day that they haven't. They usually we take them out, they hit the sack, and they're out like a light until the morning. And we have to actually, with him in particular, I have to rouse him and get him up in the morning. Right. And I commented the other day that we have not had anything like that happen since. It was it was really unusual. Yeah. So we don't know. I mean, did they hear something? Did they sense something?
Yeah.
I was in a fugue state at 1:00 in the morning, and took them out grudgingly. It was done. Sure. And then went back to bed, and I did not hear or see anything. But they're dogs. They work on a different.
Well, I'll
frequency.
tell you, you guys both know as you walk around. I mean, I can tell you the houses that have dogs because they detect me when I'm on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Well, there's no sidewalk, but you're running.
Yeah.
Out in front of the house. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of dogs.
Yeah, this is a dog-friendly neighborhood. People come and walk their dogs through the neighborhood.
Yeah.
People who.
But I mean, there's certain homes where, like the one at the end of the street, they have a dog.
Yeah.
And then I can detect. But my point is also, I can detect homes that I don't believe they do have a dog, because then they don't, there's no bark.
Yeah.
Look at that dog staring at that guy, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to you.
Who's AJW? Is that the guy with the blonde wig?
Yeah, so hopefully there is some progress there, right?
Yeah.
I think the 11th day.
Yeah.
Because that still seems fuzzy.
Yeah.
So, in the latest interview, the sheriff saying, we think something happened that night. So he keeps evolving. Saturday night, the KVOA, he didn't mention January 11th at all. Savannah, they put out a statement, they say, and January 11th. NBC circles back to him and says, what is this with January 11th? And did you hear what the NBC report was? So Google initially said, hey, the image up there with no backpack, that's from January 11th. Then Google went back to them and said, scrap that. We don't know if that's from January 11th.
Yeah.
So that's confusing. But now, in the latest interview, the sheriff with Cole, he said there's something about January 11th with the FBI case. There's something there.
I don't know. It sounds to me like he's talking more than he's asking them questions.
Okay.
That's where that comes from.
Yeah.
We hope there is, because this is horrible.
Yeah.
For this family.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some resolution for them.
Soon for them.
Yes.
It's terrible.
That is terrible.
I'll let you guys
Oh,
go.
for sure.
Great to see you.
Oh,
Good
for
to talk
sure.
to you.
All right.
So you guys were the ones who had the dogs bark that night.
Continue.
Well, they didn't. They were alerted. I
Okay.
guess that's the way I would phrase it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
We would rather not have them.
Eye camera, just
Yeah,
because.
Okay.
Yeah. People can be unique.
Yes.
You know,
Oh, I
focused.
totally understand. I
Yeah.
totally understand. All right. Well, I won't bother you guys
Oh, for
anymore.
sure, for
you guys
sure.
have a good day.
No, I'm confused too.
There's a lot of room,
I know.
right?
I was gonna
Okay.
say hi to you.
No, that's all right. So I'm live right now.
Okay. Me too.
So, okay. But
No, John don't want nothing to do with this guy. He doesn't want nothing to do with this guy, but I want to know why. I mean, John's been there. He never left. So I'm not going to discount the guy because I don't know who this AJW News is. I've never heard of him.
it's just this way, there is a lot of room to spread out.
I know. I thought we were gonna be like, buddies over here,
Right, folks, again,
since we're the only ones out here.
respect the fact that,
I guess John thinks this is all his now that he's all out here by himself. Interesting. That's John DePietro, guys. He's the one who's telling me that I need to move on.
No, I'm telling you, the people don't like him for some reason. I want to know why. Because he was on Enton, he was on Nancy Grace, he was just on DePietro's, and now he's like, yeah, but Crimes, we don't know all these locals. Does he show himself? I want to know who he is. Who's dangerous, Clad? Yeah, John is a credentialed reporter. That guy, I don't know. That guy doesn't want nothing to do with, none of them want anything to do with them. He said, spread out. He said, get off my tip. I want to know why.
That's crazy. He was all cool when I was out here and there was like 200 people with media. He was all friendly, like, oh yeah, message me, we'll talk. And then now that there's no media and just him and me literally out here, he's like, oh, there's lots of room out here. Crazy. People want their views and their clicks.
Really? You haven't done anything on YouTube in 4 years. And you crawled out of the woodwork for this. So you want the views and clicks too, dude.
And now he's literally reading, this clip is sponsored by. That's funny. Hey, I'm doing it for clicks too, so it's all good. I'm not monetized, but I'm doing it to get people who aren't in Tucson who are still interested in the case. At least they can follow it.
Hey, Lori.
Because I know all the media has left.
The neighbor was on Nancy Grace.
All right, I'll get my tripod up later, but we'll look at all the stuff here. On location at Nancy Guthrie's house.
I don't know who he is, spare time. I don't know.
Man.
I have no idea. First I've heard of him today. Oh, here's the interaction. You guys ready? Here we go. At least he got the interaction. He didn't run away.
It's like someone who knew Nancy somehow, or
I keep thinking they must have.
yeah,
kept an
because
eye
this
on
yeah
her,
this
maybe.
right because this spot is so like it's just such a random spot for it to be completely random.
What's the motive? It's like they
So-
they didn't bite at the money, and
Some people think a burglary gone wrong where they
Yeah.
broke in and they
Yeah.
planned on robbing something and maybe she woke up and
Yeah.
but who knows? Hopefully they know more than they're telling us.
I'm hoping too.
It's usually the case, but
it will come out right.
yeah,
Hopefully.
hopefully.
Well, you have a great
You too. Thank you. Actually, it's sitting down in the middle of the road.
I want to see when this person pulls in.
Totally.
And, you know,
Yeah, so
communications
totally.
department, and I saw that on the news recently.
That's just so sad.
It's so bizarre.
Well, you have a good day. Yep. All right, I grabbed my drink, guys.
Well, that interview was
You think
very
not a
strange,
burglary?
Elaine.
So you can see
They said the
on the
posters aren't
side
related.
here, that's her garage, and there's a sliding glass door. It's kind of hard to see. I might be able to get a better view from the other side. I think I was able to the other day I was here. Yeah. Let me zoom in here. So you can see that's a sliding glass door, but that's to her guest house. She has a tiny little one-bedroom guest house. But the garage is to the right of that. You can see people walking their dogs. But just look at all the vegetation. But it's not overly, like, with so many cactus that you couldn't get in there. I guess there is a way. And definitely from the backside too. Yeah, John DePietro's right up here. He got a little heated with me for stepping in during his live stream, so we're gonna give him a minute before he see if he cools off a little bit. It's hot out here. The heat can do that to you. But no, he's a cool guy. He's been out here a long time. I guess he's just living in a hotel. It's a long time. And of course, he's got like the shade spot right in front of the house. And there's other spots right there, but I'll give him a few minutes. I don't want to like get right over there.
Did we see
right
the
by him.
interaction yet?
So we're kind of stuck in this little spot for right now. Because he was like, there's plenty of room here, like shooing me on down the way.
I sure did, Crimes.
It's like, yeah, but it's only one house. It's all good. But yeah, I wonder if I should pull out some of these posters. I think they're meant for people to take them.
Yeah, we're going to watch Nancy.
Oh,
It's on our
place
agenda.
them in the box. Okay, never mind.
We have an
So
agenda.
people are writing or making posters or writing letters and placing them in the box. That makes more sense. Man, my eye.
Is that the guy down there? Oh, that's just DePietro. Mary Poppins. Did I miss the guy? Don't tell me when I got up I missed the guy talking to the cops. No, here it is. Here it is. Here he comes.
Good.
Is anybody home right now? Is Savannah or anybody home?
No. Who are you with?
They've been saying on the news that if you have any information on what happened January 11th, January 29th,
Yeah.
please turn it in, right?
Right.
So yesterday, I went to my calendar. I think skeptical.
Yeah.
I went to my calendar and I saw something that slapped me across the face, and I thought, oh my God, this is the day that such and such happened.
Huh.
And so oh, there's a sheriff. I'll talk
Yeah.
to the sheriff.
What is it?
Well, I already talked to the FBI about it, but
What is it, real quick?
let me talk to this.
Okay, you want to talk to me after? Okay, all right.
So he said, is anybody home? Is Savannah
He says he's
home?
got info.
How you doing, sir? Just pull over real quick. I don't like talking about it. Okay.
wait and see what he says.
Is it?
I'm not supposed to.
Do you live in the area? Oh, it's fine.
I live about 12 miles away.
Okay. You want to talk to me after? Just for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Oh, it gets better. And this dude caught it all. I gotta give it to him. DePietro ran to the other end of the street.
Also, I know you guys probably walked over here.
Yeah, I did.
If that's your Nevada plate rental car,
No.
you guys need to move it.
I walked from Campbell up there, way up there.
Because it's going to get towed. It's on private property.
All right.
Not his car, dude.
On the news, they're telling us if anything happened January 11th, January 31st, they said even if you think if it's irrelevant, turn it in, right? So I went and looked at my calendar, and on January 11th, I had an open house selling my house. Here's the paperwork.
Okay.
And on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there. He's suspicious. And
Have you called the tip line?
I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday.
Okay.
The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile, and it's going to sit there with 1,000 other things.
Right.
And I figured if I can get over here and talk to somebody who can expedite it.
Right.
Okay, so January 11th supposedly was the day that they filmed this thing here where this guy shows up, right? Am I right?
Not at this house, no. That the FBI was saying to look at dates from January 11th, from my understanding.
Okay, well, they just said January 11th.
Right. Yeah.
So that day at my open house, this guy shows up, and my neighbor calls me up and says, "Ed, who's this guy that's parked in front of the house? He's been going and coming, and I'm afraid because my daughters are alone." Okay, so.
Okay, so I think he said he had an open house on that road. Is he a realtor? Listen to this again. I can't hear it as well as you can. It's boosted for you on your end.
They just said January
Right.
11th.
Yeah.
So that day at my open house, this guy shows up, and my neighbor calls me up and says, "Ed, who's this guy that's parked in front of the house? He's been going and coming, and I'm afraid because my daughters are alone." Okay, so it ended up that I said, "Oh, we're just having an open house," and on the next day,
Open house. What's an open house? Other than like for a house, like a sale, or like a party, like a open house for a graduation? I don't know. Sounds like open house, like he's selling, right? That's how I took it. And someone called him and said, "Who's this weird guy in front of the house?"
and my neighbor calls me up and says, "Ed, who's this guy that's parked in front of the house? He's been going and coming, and I'm afraid because my daughters are alone."
Okay, so at his open house, his neighbor called and said, "Ed, who's this guy in front of your house that's coming and going?"
Okay, so it ended up that I said, "Oh, we're just having an open house," and on the next day, my other neighbor said, "Hey, there was this creepy guy over here," and he came back at the end of the evening. I went over there to make sure that the real estate agent was safe. January 11th. Okay, so what else? There's more information. Oh, okay. So a couple days ago on the news, they said that real estate agents have been having a hard time when they're having an open house because people will come and steal stuff. They got to have things to protect themselves with. And I thought, so what is the chance that this guy was up to no good on this day, and he's there to, I mean, maybe he did want to buy my house, I don't know, but the fact that they were all concerned, and even to the point of going over there to make sure, and I said, describe it to me. What did he look like? Was he black? Was he white? Was he Mexican? So I talked to my real estate agent. She said he was olive colored, about 6 feet, 5'10", on the heavy set side. And so the
Olive colored. Who would be olive skinned? An Italian?
Lady across the street from my house, she works for the Arizona prison. Okay. She said to me he was kind of heavy set about my height. I'm 5'10", right?
He was kind of heavy set about my height. I'm 5'10".
And so I know the guy in the picture was basically you're built, man. You're, you know.
It's hard to tell.
No, I know it is.
Yeah.
So all they're saying, they were just asking if anybody saw anything on this date.
Right.
Okay, so the thing is when he went to go view my house, he has to sign a thing for the real estate agent to identify.
Okay, so he's saying if this person toured the house, they have to sign in with their name.
Who they are. She has a list.
Okay.
And this is her, Heidi Foley.
Okay.
She has. I talked to her, and she goes, yeah, if I need to. She goes, I'm in New Zealand right now, but she says I've got that list, not with her. It's here in her office. But if they can expedite it to find out who was on that list, because there's names and
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would recommend to you, and I don't mean to sound like I'm hearing you out and giving you kind of a shitty answer or a shitty response. Anything relating to the Guthrie case whatsoever has to go through the tip line and the task force. Patrol deputies out here.
Is that the equivalent of FBI?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so
I
already looked at
yeah. So and I don't mean to try to waste your time or anything. It's just if I were to take this information, disseminate it into my own report, and let's just say this was carbon copied, so I took this, put it into evidence, that's going to be drastically slower than the guys that are going through the tips day in, day out.
I was hoping I can talk to somebody who can go get a hold of this list now.
No, I get you. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try again. You can always reach out to them and kind of let them know that circumstances have changed, or you want to expedite it based on this list once results come back from that, obviously. I don't mean to sound.
So you cannot connect me to the right person.
Regarding the Guthrie case, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, we're left out of it. So
I just thought I'd try, and you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. You know, it's just with this stuff the way.
But wait a minute, the sheriff's not always out there, so why would he come to the house today? You know what I mean? It's not like the sheriff's there all the time.
It's being pushed up that chain. Any information at all has to go through the tip line and task force. How do I know?
I stopped by when there was a bunch of the media here. We talked for like maybe 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to ask him if he'll just say it on camera real quick. Have a good day, man.
You as well.
You don't have a Utah or Nevada plates, do you?
Yes.
He was saying it's going to get towed.
That's what you get for being a dick. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick.
Dad, will you take me over to the Nancy?
He's like, oh, well, your shit's about to get towed.
Camera real quick. Have a good day, man.
You as well.
You don't have a Utah or Nevada plates, do you?
Yes.
He was saying it's going to get towed. So I'm not going to have you go through the whole thing again, but
It's just that I thought they challenged the public if you saw anything on these dates, and I actually did, but I didn't know until I looked at my calendar.
So you're saying it.
Wow. So Edward Bracy Real Estate.
Someone was going to an open house and wrote their name down who was suspicious, who had been there before going in and out.
Right.
And he was just suspicious. People were calling in saying, who is this guy?
My neighbors.
Your neighbors were?
Me, yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so it wasn't just some random.
And so that's the same night that the date that they gave us on TV,
Right.
which is about 12 miles away. Because if you go down Campbell, left on River, right on Alvernon, that's where the open house is. It's not far from here.
Okay.
And I just thought, so anytime you go to open house, you got to sign your name.
Right.
And if the name of that person is there, if it's the person.
Does he have
The name of the person that's there, if it's the person. He's the same height as the perp. He said he's 5'10".
to show his ID, or can he just write any old name?
Well, see, I thought of that too.
Yeah.
A fake ID.
Right.
I would assume they got to show some kind of ID.
Right. Okay.
Because the real estate agents just can't let anybody.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. And they want to.
If hopefully, and the name of that is.
Wait, so this happened 12 miles away?
Real estate agent. If you can expedite this for me, that's fine.
There's people watching, but I would do what he said.
Habitation Realty. Her name is Heidi Foley. She's on vacation right now, so
okay.
I already talked to her. She knows about it. But if they can get to that list, and
you called the FBI tip line?
I called twice, and I even went to the FBI here in Tucson.
Wait, hold on. So he called the real estate lady, and she's on vacation in New Zealand, but he can't get the list? Is there no one else there? Where's the open house?
Just to
expedite, yeah. I know you could call the Pima County Sheriff tip line too. You could look that on Google. Google Pima County Sheriff Nancy Guthrie tip line.
Right.
But it might go. Yeah, it might go to the same thing.
I was hoping he can.
Yeah.
To the right person.
Yeah. Who knows? Well, yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
I mean, he tried. Sherry Prince, thank you for your super sticker. I appreciate the support. Helping keeping the channel going. Appreciate you. He said he can get the list.
Yeah, you never know.
What's funny is that I told myself I can't even remember what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
What did I do yesterday?
Right.
I had to go to my calendar and I thought, oh my God.
That's exactly what Savannah Guthrie was saying. She was telling people to go back, look at your notes, look at your calendars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is kind of scary, dude. I know we think everybody's the damn perp, but we've looked at that damn video enough that I feel like I'm looking at this guy like I've seen him before. Do you guys have that same feeling? Thank you for subscribing, Kimmy. You don't think he's masked guy? Where's DePietro from? I think he's from like Rhode Island. Maybe that's a house in the neighborhood he's just selling. Danny. Oh, Boston. Yeah, we don't know if he has a tattoo or not. Rhode Island, I was right. Y'all are saying no, no, no. He's trying to help. Well, he's trying to streamline the information because he went to the FBI. He called the tip line and he wants them to look into this. I mean, it seems like it's bothering him, right? He does look like Tomato. Right. Everybody, remember that? Brian Laundrie? Everybody looked like Brian Laundrie. There were sightings of Brian Laundrie everywhere. Why did he ask if Savannah was home? Dude, I don't know. That was weird. Was Savannah home? Like, what?
So,
Yeah,
you're not...
And she said anything would help.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. You honestly never know. So thank you.
What's the quickest way to get out of here?
I always use GPS when I come. Yeah.
What's the quickest way to get out of here, he said.
Way to get out of here.
I always use GPS.
The house he's selling is close. He lives 12 miles away. All right, let's finish watching and then I'll go back.
GPS when I come. Yeah. Because you can go out this way or that way, really, but I would turn GPS on.
I don't have a GPS.
Oh, okay. Okay. Have a good day. Hey, you never know. You never know. I mean, for him to drive all the way out here.
Right. He drove all the way out there, and he had no idea that the sheriff would be there. That's the thing that gets me. Is why did he come out there with that book to talk to the sheriff when the sheriff's usually not sitting there? God, if you told me that was Tomato, I'd believe you. He looks so much like him. He wanted to talk to Savannah.
There's people watching.
I mean,
But I would do what he said.
Habitation Realty. She. And on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there. He's suspicious. And
Have you called the tip line?
I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday.
Okay.
The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile, and it's going to sit there with 1,000 other.
well, it's kind of weird, right? Because you're having an open house. Why would anyone think anything's suspicious? No, I'm not blowing this off as just, oh, he's trying to help. This, everybody we have to look at. Yeah, criminal network needs to talk to him. I'm pretty sure he said is Savannah home, but we'll see.
Is Savannah or anybody home?
No.
Is Savannah or anybody home? Is Savannah or anybody home?
Good.
Is anybody home right now? Is Savannah or anybody home?
No. Who are you with?
They've been saying on the news that if you have any information on what happened January 11th, January 29th,
Yeah.
please turn it in, right?
Right.
So yes.
January 29th. I haven't heard January 29th. I heard 24th. Mama Bear. Okay, but listen. He had a reason to be here. Is he flipping homes? Because they're looking at contractors and shit, you guys. He looks like the guy DGL filmed. I was going to say the same effing thing. Why would someone be suspicious at an open house? He doesn't say any kind of vehicle.
Yesterday, I went to my calendar. I think skeptical.
Yeah.
I went to my calendar and I saw something that slapped me across the face, and
I saw something that slapped me across the face. Why would it slap you across the face, dude? That you had an open house and someone thought there was someone suspicious because they pulled up? That ish don't make sense. We're going to zoom in on this dude. Okay. Let's see what he's got in his car. What is this? What's that? Sir, is that an Ozark backpack? What is that thing? What is this? What is that thing? Is that an antenna? Stop. What is that? It's got to be a reflection, right? That's got to be a reflection. Yeah, he does look like the guy DGL filmed. He really does. The socks pulled up, the sneakers. Did you guys see that, though? That looks like an antenna. Like, what the freak is that? Am I seeing things? The Blongo. Jay, why hasn't the sheriff's department looked at open houses that were on the 11th and 24th for names? Because that's exactly what a perp would do. Look around the inside of homes, in my opinion. Love you, Jay. Love you too, girl. Thank you for your super chat. Binoculars. Seatbelt. Walkie-talkie. Why was the sheriff there? Don't know. No. Here we go.
And I thought, oh my God, this is the day that such and such happened.
Huh.
This is the day that such and such happened. What's such and such? I don't trust it, y'all. Look at his lips. I mean, he could literally be Tommaso's twin. Was that the walkie-talkie in the perp's pocket? I don't know.
And so oh, there's a sheriff. I'll talk to
Yeah.
the sheriff now.
What is it?
Well, I already talked to the FBI
I already talked to the FBI.
about it, but
What is it, real quick?
So now he's saying he talked to the FBI?
Yeah. What is it?
well,
God.
I already
Do you have a bite light, sir? He's looking at the house. He's looking beyond this guy that's talking to him and looking at the house. Peter, I am listening to him. It's his phone in a phone clip.
talked to the FBI about it, but
What is it, real quick?
let me talk to this.
Okay, you want to talk to me after? Okay, all right.
That's weird. I'm sorry. I'm weirded out. I'm weirded out by anybody who just randomly shows up at the scene with information when the cops aren't even normally there. The cops are never there anymore. He lives 12 miles away. Why did he do that?
He says he's got info.
How you doing, sir? Let me pull over real quick. I don't like talking to my Okay.
Okay, so let's go here. He gets done talking to the cops.
It's going to get towed. So I'm not going to have you go through the whole thing again, but
It's just that I thought they challenged the public if you
Hold on.
the whole thing again, but
It's just that I thought they challenged the public if you have any.
go through the whole thing again, but
It's just that I thought they challenged the public if you have any.
Okay. He said he pictures his info sitting in a pile. It's bothering him. Looks nothing like Tommaso. Like, how can you even say that with a straight face, Danny? He looks a lot like Tommaso. I mean, let's face facts. He looks nothing like Tommaso. I mean, he could literally be his brother. How do you figure they look nothing alike? I mean, you don't see a resemblance? There's definitely a resemblance there. Sheriff showed up to see about someone parking in a no parking zone. Hey, TM. How does he not know Savannah doesn't live there? Right, but he knows what the message was that she just put out. I mean, there's definitely a resemblance there. To say that he does not look like him is kind of a ridiculous statement, in my opinion. But he came there to talk to the cops, and there's not always a cop there. A mole?
If you saw anything on these dates, and I actually did, but I didn't know.
I actually did, but I didn't know. I can't shake the lips on the perp. The lips are what bother me the most on the perpetrator. Well, we're going to keep looking.
Until I looked at my calendar.
So
Huh. He would have been in and out of that neighborhood if he's selling a house around the corner. If this man is flipping houses, put him side by side with the mask guy. If this guy's flipping houses, then he would have been in the area a lot. And I want to show you something really quick. When we look at this here, I should probably open it in a different window because we're going to get into this. This is wild. I want to know where his home that he was selling is. Hold on. We're going to get rid of that. Separate that. Okay, here's the map that they showed on Nancy Grace last night, which really helped me figure out some things. So if we look here and we look at the Guthrie home, right, then we have that cul-de-sac that has the driveways, and that's where they're doing the construction. That's where the sus construction, right? I will go back. But I just want to show you guys that if you go this way, see my arrow? Over here. Here's a vacant property. Is that the one that's for sale? And if it's on this side, look at Nancy's Nancy's backyard backs right up to it.
that cul-de-sac.
I just wanted to show you guys that. Let's go back here.
You're saying someone was going to an open house and
Until I looked at my calendar.
so you're saying someone was
Oh, I got to get the perp up. That's right. Hold on. I'm sorry. I got a bunch of things. I'm freaking out right now. We got to really pull it up because it looks different when you actually pull it up. This is crazy. The masked guy has a really long head, too. Okay, look. Oh, it's not going to let me. Okay, sorry. Bear with me. All right, we got a montage. There's the perp. And there's this guy. All right, hold on.
going to an open house and wrote their name down who was suspicious, who had been there before going in and out.
Right.
And he was just suspicious.
This guy actually did a good job of asking questions. What do you guys think, man? That little divot in the mustache? Hold on. What do you think? At the beginning, he told where the open house was. Hooded eyes. We're not sure on arm tattoos, so that's not going to be a decipher. Bloom says not him. I don't like it. That top lip thing is too similar. Too old, says Stacy. Oh, yeah, the yellow banner. Sorry. Sorry about that. Let's clear the screen. I mean, I'll keep playing it.
Just people were calling in saying, "Who is this guy?"
My neighbors.
Your neighbors were?
Me, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So it wasn't just some random.
Yeah, and so that's the same night that the date that they gave us on TV,
Right.
which is about 12 miles away. Because if you go,
Okay.
Wait, he's saying it's 12 miles away? What is? I don't understand. Let me get rid of this chat. There we go. Now I can work with the whole screen. I don't think we're going to get to the Nancy Grace thing. This is wild. Let me shrink this bit. I love how the Nest logo is there, but there's no timestamps. I love that. It's got the Nest logo, but no timestamps. Makes a lot of sense. Okay.
if you go down Campbell, left on River, right on Alvernon.
Oh, wait. He's familiar with Campbell and River, but he doesn't know how to get out of that neighborhood. He's like, how do you get out of here? His open house was 12 miles away. No, his house.
That's where the open house is. It's not far from here.
Okay.
And I just thought so.
Oh, the open house is over at Campbell and River.
Vernon, that's where the open house is.
I'm not reaching, I'm just comparing. I never said it was him. Someone asked me to put them side by side, so I did.
This is not far from here.
Okay.
And I just thought, so anytime you go to open house, you got to sign your name, ID.
Right.
And if the name of that person is there, if it's the person.
Does he have to show his ID, or can he just write any old name?
Well, see, I thought of that too.
Yeah.
A fake ID.
Right.
I would assume they got to show some kind of ID.
Right. Okay.
Because the real estate agents just can't let anybody.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. And they want to.
If hopefully, and the name of that is of the real estate agent. If you can expedite this for me, that's fine.
There's people watching, but I would do what he said.
Habitation Realty. Her name is Heidi Foley. She's on vacation right now, so
okay.
I already talked to her. She knows about it. But if they can get to that list, and
you called the FBI tip line?
I called twice, and I even went to the FBI here in Tucson, just to
expedite. Yeah. I know you could call the PIMA County Sheriff tip line too. You could look that on Google. Google PIMA County Sheriff Nancy Guthrie tip line.
Right.
But it might go.
Was a sheriff,
yeah, it might go to the same thing.
I was hoping he can.
Yeah.
To the right
yeah. Who knows? Well, yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He wants the reward. Campbell and River is right down the street. Campbell and River. I'll show you on the map. So here, hang on, let me shrink that down. So here's Nancy's, right? We're going to zoom out. Here's Campbell. Can you see it? That's Campbell Avenue. And then if you go down here, I've never even been here and I know this. Look at this. So that's Nancy's. Campbell. Goes all the way down to East River Road right here. P.F. Chang's. Remember, this is where JLR walked over this bridge that one day on East River Road. So if we go to the intersection of Campbell and East River Road, this is the area. So he said his house is around here somewhere. I guess we could probably find it from the realtor's website, but that's Campbell and River Road. What happened when he physically went to the FBI office? Right, he didn't really say. Yeah, Bat Bridge. We're going to go back and look at what he's got in his car there. Let me get the perp down. And let's go back to where he first pulled up. Okay. Let me get this off the screen. Oh, thank you, Indelible Bloom, for gifting a membership. Welcome, Blue Bonnets of Texas. Yeehaw, Texas. Thank you for your support. Alrighty. Let's trim this down a little bit. And here he comes.
Looks like someone wants to get his attention.
He's looking over at the house or something. Because he stopped there. I thought he was talking to DePietro, but he's not. I have no idea who this guy is. I mean, what do you mean? Come on. They're looking at construction workers, you guys. This guy flips homes. I don't know how you can say anything
Good.
that's obvious.
Is anybody home right now? Is Savannah or anybody home?
Good.
Is anybody home right now?
First he says, is anybody home right now?
Is Savannah or anybody home?
Is Savannah or anybody home? Yeah, Savannah's home, dude.
No. Who are you with?
He even thought it was weird. He's like, no.
They've been saying on the news that if you have any information on what happened January 11th, January 29th,
yeah,
please turn it in, right?
Right.
Okay, let's get a better look. I don't see the antenna thing now. It might have been a reflection. We check out everything, you guys. We're not against zooming in and checking things out. See, now I don't see it. So I'm thinking that was a reflection of this guy that's filming. See?
So yesterday, I went to my calendar. I think skeptical.
Yeah.
Do you guys see it? Because I don't. I see the reflection of his phone right here. This is the guy, his shirt. He's wearing an Adidas shirt that's filming.
I went to my calendar and I saw something that slapped me across the face, and I thought, oh my God, this is the day that such and such happened.
Huh.
And so
He's literally looking in his car.
Oh, there's a sheriff. I'll talk to
Yeah.
the sheriff.
What is it?
Well, I already talked to the FBI about it, but
What is it, real quick?
let me talk to this.
Okay, you want to talk to me after?
So he said, I already talked to the FBI about it. Well, dude, then why are you out here?
Okay, all right.
This guy was legit, says Popcorn Jurors. Okay, let's do a poll. Some of you guys think it's a little sus. I don't see the antenna that we first thought was there. I am very skeptical. I mean, especially when there's a woman missing from this house, y'all. How can you not be skeptical when someone pulls up looking like the perp, for God's sakes? He said he wanted to get it on top of the pile. I don't think the antenna thing it was a reflection of the Adidas t-shirt. It wasn't an antenna after all. But go ahead and vote if you think this interaction is weird. We'll watch it one more time.
He says he's got info.
How you doing, sir? Let me pull over real quick. I don't like talking about that. Okay.
Careful, listen.
I'm not supposed to.
Do you live in the area? Oh, it's fine.
I live about 12 miles away.
Okay. You want to talk to me after? Just for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, man. You want me to tell you or no?
Also, I know you guys probably walked over here.
Yeah, I did.
If that's your Nevada plate rental car, you
No.
guys need to move it.
I walked from Campbell up there, way up there.
Because it's going to get towed. It's on private property.
All right.
Okay, on the news, they're telling us if anything happened January 11th, January 31st, they said even if you think if it's irrelevant, turn it in, right? So I went and looked at my calendar, and on January 11th, I had an open house selling my house. Here's the paperwork.
Okay.
And on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there. He's suspicious. And
Have you called the tip line?
I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday.
Okay.
The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile, and it's going to sit there with 1,000 other things.
Right.
And I figured if I could get over here and talk to somebody who can expedite it.
Right.
Okay, so January 11th supposedly was the day that they filmed this thing here where this guy shows up, right? Am I right?
Not at this house, no. That the FBI was saying to look at dates from January 11th, from my understanding.
Okay, well, they just said January 11th.
Right. Yeah.
So that day at my open house, this guy shows up, and my neighbor calls me up and says, "Ed, who's this guy that's parked in front of the house? He's been going and coming, and I'm afraid because my daughters are alone." Okay, so it ended up that I said, "Oh, we're just having an open house," and on the next day, my other neighbor said, "Hey, there was this creepy guy over here," and he came back at the end of the evening. I went over there to make sure that the real estate agent was safe. January 11th. Okay, so what else? There's more information. Oh, okay. So a couple days ago on the news, they said that real estate agents have been having a hard time when they're having an open house because people will come and steal stuff. They got to have things to protect themselves with. And I thought, so what is the chance that this guy was up to no good on this day, and he's there to, I mean, maybe he did want to buy my house, I don't know, but the fact that they were all concerned, and even to the point of going over there to make sure, and I said, describe it to me, what did he look like? Was he black, was he white, was he Mexican? So I talked to my real estate agent. She said he was olive colored, about 6 feet, 5'10", on the heavyset side. And so the lady across the street from my house, she works for the Arizona prison. Okay. She said to me he was kind of heavy set about my height. I'm 5'10", right? And so I know the guy in the picture was basically your build, man. You're, you know,
It's hard to tell.
No, I know it is.
Yeah.
So all there's saying, I know the guy in the picture was basically your build, man. You're.
I'm muted. So the guy in the picture, he says, is basically your build, meaning, hey, you two bad actors, meaning the perp, right? The video, the pictures. He's like, he's about your build, right? And this deputy's like, it's really hard to say.
Heavy said about my height. I'm 5'10".
Okay, Peter, that's really insulting of you to say that, because when you're on a jury, you're dealing with facts. Here, we're not dealing with facts. We literally have really zero facts. We have a lot of contradictions. We have a lot of source reporting. But when you're on a jury, you're dealing with facts and evidence. So I would make a great juror with facts. When I don't have facts, I'm left with nothing but speculation. I'm left with nothing but statistics that perps revisit the scene. I'm left with nothing but statistics that, you know, there's nothing else to go on other than the statistics that people come back. People try to insert themselves. If people commit crimes, sometimes sickos like to be noticed. I'm not trying to be insulting to you. I'm just saying, like, I don't think speculating we're doing anything wrong, though. I thought you were talking to me. But I mean, it's just like, it's so different. You really can't compare what we're doing or this to being on a jury because we just have no freaking facts. And it's just really frustrating. This case is frustrating. He has he has birthing hips. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. And I'm sorry if I took your comment as an insult to me. I didn't realize. I thought you were talking to me. Because you said you were disappointed. I'm like, I don't want people to be disappointed. You know? He was responding to a guy that says something about everybody who goes to court is guilty. Oh, yeah, that's not cool. All right, let's keep going. Misunderstanding.
Right. And so
there must be some misunderstanding. He keeps favoring one leg.
He works for the Arizona prison. Okay. She said to me, he was kind of heavy set about my height. I'm 5'10", right? And so I know the guy in the picture was basically your build, man. You're, you know.
It's hard to tell.
Okay, so he literally just insulted the cop. He said that the guy was heavy set in his height. And then he tells the cop, yeah, he's your build, dude.
No, I know it is. Yeah. So all they're saying, they were just asking if anybody saw anything on this date.
Right.
Okay, so the thing is when he went to go view my house, he has to sign a thing for the real estate agent to identify who they are. She has a list. Okay. And this is her, Heidi Foley. Okay. I talked to her, and she goes.
But the thing is that doesn't make sense is she has the list. Why is he stressing out about her having the list? I mean, what does he expect them to do if he doesn't have the list? Do they expect these guys to go to New Zealand and find the lady? This is weird.
She goes, yeah, if I need to. She goes, I'm in New Zealand right now, but she said, she says, I've got that list, not with her. It's here in her office. But if they can expedite it to find out who was on that list, because there's names and...
Right.
So she's in New Zealand. The list is in her office. What do they want? They want the FBI to break into her office and get some list?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend to you, and I don't mean to sound like I'm hearing you out and giving you kind of a shitty answer or a shitty response. Anything relating to the Guthrie case whatsoever has to go through the tip line and the task force. Patrol deputies out here.
Is that the equivalent of FBI?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay,
so
I already looked at
yeah. So they, and I don't mean to try to waste your time or anything. It's just if I were to take this information, disseminate it into my own report, and let's just say this was carbon copied, so I took this, put it into evidence, that's going to be drastically slower than the guys that are going through the tips day in, day out.
I was hoping I can talk to somebody who can go get a hold of this
Right.
now.
No, I get you. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try again. You can always reach out to them and kind of let them know that circumstances have changed, or you want to expedite it based on this list once results come back from that, obviously. I don't mean to sound...
so you cannot connect me to the right person.
Regarding the Guthrie case, not really. I mean, we're left out of it.
Huh. Okay, hold on. I'll pull it up for you. Don't get pissy with me, guys. We got 960 of you here. I can't handle 960 against 1. Let's look at the sneakers. I've got a sneaker alert. Here we go. All right, there's the sneakers.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to try again. You can always reach out to them and kind of let them know that circumstances have changed, or you want to expedite it based on...
What do you guys think? He literally looks like the guy from yesterday. Hold on. Let's go to Dad's Gone Live. Hold on a second. We'll go back to that in a second. Where is... No, we'll go to my live from yesterday. The guy walking down the street. It looks like the same guy. I swear. Their content. Whoops. Okay, we went over that. Here's the guy walking. Okay. Wait till you see him. Hold on. I don't know if it's the same guy. Do you guys think it's the same guy? A lot of old men wear socks like that. Let's catch him walking this way. Oh, that's... Wait, I gotta go back. Isn't this where he sees them? Yeah, right here. It should be right here. We need the goat. We need the goat. Oh my God. You guys crack me up. You're prompting me with sound bites. I don't think it's the same guy. I think it's just another person that wears high socks. I don't think it's the same guy, though. Do you guys? You guys think it is? The chicken legs. He does have chicken legs. All right, hold on. Same shorts, you guys say? Hold up. You guys are killing me here. Killing me. Okay, and then we get him on the way back where he's flashing that light. Watch. Here he is. look at the light. I don't think it's the same guy. Peter? Look at his light. I think that's an older person. I don't think it's the same. You guys say it's the same shorts. Oh man, I don't think so because this guy's shorts are pretty baggy. I don't think it's the same. I really don't. Them shorts are baggy. This guy over here, maybe. I mean, maybe. Hang on. I feel like this guy's shorts are well above the knee. SpongeBob legs. I feel like these are well above the knee. And this guy over here, well, maybe his are too. Boomers unite. I think the porch guy is doubled up on clothing as well. I don't know. It's weird. He's holding that light by his face. He's like, fuck y'all, you're not going to see me. I have no idea. You can't make you can't make this shit up, man. Go to the part where JWL is walking up to the guy. Okay, let's go back over here.
Car, you guys need to move it.
I walked from Campbell up there, way up there.
Because it's going to get towed. It's on private property.
All right.
Right here.
On the news, they're telling that if anything happens January 11th.
Oh, good idea. We're right in front of him now. Okay. I didn't even think of that. Duh. You are so smart. Goodness gracious. He's even kind of holding on to the car to stand, isn't he? Oh, loud. What do you guys think? Diaper butt. Mary J. Blige. It's raining in Oregon and I'm retired. I got all day.
Everybody likes me, everybody hates me. They want me to go eat some worms.
They said even if you
Jeez. I mean, he fits the stature. Hey, Bridget Survey 319. Too old. Do you forget what the perp looked like bending over? The person did not exactly look like a young, limber person to me. Hold on. I'm going to pull up the video. The video. Right here. Let's get this up. Oh, I got to close that out. There we go. Just give me a hot minute here to get this situated. Control room play clip from the FBI. Okay. I'm a one-woman show back here. So my dogs say so too. Wow, 59% of you think he's sus. When does he walk away for the flowers? Here's another one. Oh, front porch guy probably had multiple layers to protect from the cactuses. Imagine that. Remember walking through the backyards? You would need protection from those cactuses. There's another one. I need the other video. Where's the other video? This one? Yeah, this one. Before I wanted to see him go get the flowers. Why didn't he try to get the YouTuber to help him and show his evidence to him if he really wanted help? Good question. Perp has full rear birthing hips.
January 11th, January 31st.
Perp has birthing hips. Just say it. Multi-layers could make you look 15 to 20 pounds heavier, says one Mon Army. Lee. He's not that old. I mean, he flips homes, dude. He's probably doing construction work. I mean, I don't think the guy's, like, handicapped. I think the guy just favors a leg over the other. And so does this guy. I mean, this is definitely not a young person, I don't think. Hello, Hev from Scotland. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
You buzzed?
He's got a big fat ass. Okay, let's do this now. Let's do this now. Layer that up. What would you see? I don't know. I think porch guy is young. He moves unsure, not unable. I think he moves very comfortably on that porch. Y'all are saying nah.
And I don't mean to try to waste your time or anything. It's just if I were to take this information, disseminate it into my own report, and let's just say this was carbon copied, so I took this, put it into evidence, that's going to be drastically slower than the guys that are going through the tips day in, day out.
I was hoping that I can talk to somebody who can go get a hold of this
Right
now.
No, I get you. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try again. You can always reach out to them and kind of let them know that circumstances.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
Expedite it based on this list. Once results come back from that, obviously. I don't mean to sound.
So you cannot connect me to the right person.
Regarding the Guthrie case, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, we're left out of it. So
I just thought I'd try, and you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. You know, it's just with this stuff, the way it's being pushed up that chain. Any information at all has to go through the tip line and task force.
I stopped by when there was a bunch of the media here. We talked for like 2.
Is he looking for the $1 million? Is that his motivation? The $1 million to make you holla?
Being pushed up that chain. Any information at all has to go through the tip line and task force.
Okay, there's another view of his bod. Porch guy has a light. It isn't dark for him. Peter. To enter an open house in Arizona, you generally only need to show up during the scheduled hours, sign a visitor log, and optionally provide ID if requested. Did I hear that right? There's an app, Skeptic. The man looked at his calendar, Skeptic. What? We'll go back and listen to it.
Information at all has to go through the tip line and task force.
Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of got a belly. Okay, when he first pulled up, he said he checked his calendar. Okay, here's that part. Here's that part again.
He says he's got info.
How you doing, sir? Pull over real quick.
Yeah, he said something slapped him in the face. He said yeah, that's what he said. He looked at his calendar and it slapped him in the face.
Okay. I'm not supposed to.
Do you live in the area? Oh, it's fine.
I live about 12 miles away.
Okay. You want to talk to me after? Just for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, man. Good.
Is anybody home right now? Is Savannah or anybody home?
No. Who are you with?
They've been saying on the news that if you have any information on what happened January 11th, January 29th, please turn it in.
Hold on. I gotta move my window. I'm all a mess over here. Sorry. Be nice if you could see who's talking.
Any information on what happened January 11th, January 29th, please turn it in, right?
Right.
So yesterday, I went to my calendar. I think skeptical.
Yeah.
I went to my calendar and I saw something that's.
Wait, no, he did say that.
My calendar, I think skeptical.
Yeah.
I was skeptical. Those aren't his shoes, they're yachts. They're canoes. Thank you for subscribing, Banks.
Right.
So yesterday, I went to my calendar. I think skeptical.
Yeah.
I went to my calendar and I saw something that slapped me across the face, and I thought, oh my God, this is the day that such and such happened.
Huh.
And so oh, there's a sheriff. I'll talk to
Yeah.
the sheriff.
Yeah, but 12 miles away? Why did he show him what he wanted? Why didn't he show him what he wanted the FBI to see? Because he probably wants the reward. He was going to go to the door to talk to Savannah. We should all just stand out there and be like, can you put this mask on? Excuse me, sir. Can you try this on? Oh, and here's a bite light. Can you put that in your mouth as well? Yes, eclectic. He rolled up. Is anybody home? Is Savannah home right now? And this guy's like, no, she's not. Who are you with? Right. Why did it slap him in the face? And why was he so skeptical?
And I saw something that slapped me across the face, and I thought, oh my God, this is the day that such and such happened.
And then here's somebody coming by on a bike. Mullins girl, thank you for 2 months of membership. This guy could really have some information. He could. He could know something. You know what I mean? Hey, Buck Cherry girl. Ah, it's so good to see you. Well, actually, I'm not on camera right now, so there. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you, my friends. Skeptical if he had anything important. Sloppy Joe says he screams of skeptical.
Huh.
And so oh, there's a sheriff. I'll talk to
Yeah.
the sheriff.
What is it?
Well, I already talked to the FBI about it, but
What is it, real quick?
If you already talked to FBI about it, I don't understand why you're at Nancy's. Do you guys understand that? Because I don't get that. If you already spoke to the FBI about it, why are you at Nancy's? What do you think they're going to do?
What is it?
Well, I already talked to the FBI about it, but
What is it, real quick?
let me talk to this.
Okay, you want to talk to me after? Okay, all right.
Bueller.
He says he's got info.
Bueller.
Yeah, why not go to Annie's? You guys are bringing up some really good questions. He wants someone to check that house, says Danny.
Do you live in the area? Oh, it's fine.
I live about 12 miles away.
Okay. You want to talk to me after? Just for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, man.
Well, I mean, if the FBI doesn't get back to you, then I would assume my tip doesn't mean anything. He lives 12 miles away as a real estate investor. No. I'm just saying, where's the house? Why wasn't he more specific about what house? He's like, oh, yeah, he did. He said Campbell and River. Campbell and River is his house. It's not even near Nancy's. It's kind of far away, actually. River and Campbell is not close. I mean, it's close, but it's not in her hood.
You want me to tell you or no?
Today.
Also, I know you guys probably walked over.
Yeah, I did.
If that's your Nevada plate rental car, you
No.
guys need to. It's on private property.
All right.
On the news, they're telling us if everything happened January 11th, January 31st. They said even if you think if it's irrelevant, turn it in, right? So I I went and looked at my calendar, and on January 11th, I had an open house selling my house here to pay for it.
Okay.
And on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there, he's suspicious. And
have you called the tip line?
I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday.
Okay.
The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile, and it's going to sit there with 1,000 other things.
Right.
And I figured if I can get over here and talk to somebody who can expedite it.
Right.
Okay, so January 11th supposedly was the day that they filmed this thing here where this guy shows up, right? Am I right?
Not at this house, no. That the FBI was saying to look at dates from January 11th, from my understanding.
Oh, this guy shows up, right? Am I right?
Not at this house, no. That the FBI was saying to look at dates from January 11th, from my understanding.
Okay, well,
hold on a second. So he said the FBI is saying to look at dates from January 11th. Okay, he's like, yeah, the FBI said to look at dates from January 11th. And then he says, the cop says, not from this house. What do you mean, not from this house? I thought this person... Where is the still? Right here. Because this was supposedly January 11th, right? And he's like, not from this house. I think he probably doesn't know what the hell he's talking about, though. Knowing these deputies.
The FBI was saying to...
Am I right?
Not at this house, no. That the FBI was saying to look at dates from January 11th, from my understanding.
Okay, well, they just said January 11th?
Yeah.
So that day at my open house, this guy shows up, and my neighbor calls me up and says, Ed, who's this guy that's parked in front of the house? He's been going and coming, and I'm afraid because my daughters are alone. Okay, so it ended up that I said, oh, we're just having an open house, and on the next day, my other neighbor said, Ed, there was this creepy guy over here, and...
So he says that he was having an open house, and the neighbor called him and said, who's this creepy guy out front? And then his other neighbor called him and said there was a creepy guy, right?
And the next day, my other neighbor said, hey, there was this creepy guy over here, and he came back at the end of the evening. I went over there to make sure that the real estate agent was safe. I went over there to make sure that the real estate agent was safe.
I went over there to make sure the real estate agent was safe? Why wouldn't she be safe? This happened on January 11th? I went over there to make sure the realtor was safe. Why didn't you just call her?
January 11th.
He says, yeah, on January 11th, he went over there to make sure she was safe. Oh my God.
Make sure that the real estate agent was safe. January 11th.
But what made the person creepy? What made them creepy? Was he wearing a mask? Because this was before Nancy went missing. So what made the guy creepy, and why does he think it's connected to Nancy? And the lady across the street works for the Arizona jail, he said. Yeah.
Okay, so what else? There's more information. Oh, okay. So a couple days ago, okay, so what else? There's more information. Oh, okay. So a couple days ago on the news, they said that real estate agents have been having a hard time when they're having an open house because people will come and steal stuff. They got to have things to protect themselves with.
So he said the news reported that realtors are having hard times with open houses because people are coming in and stealing.
And I thought, oh, so what is the chance that this guy was up to no good on this day, and he's there to, I mean, maybe he did want to buy my house, I don't know, but the fact that they were all concerned, and even to the point of going over there to make sure, and I said, describe it to me. What did he look like? Was he black? Was he white? Was he Mexican? So I talked to my real estate agent. She said he was olive colored, about 6 feet, 5'10", on the heavyset side. And so the lady across the street from my house, she works for the Arizona prison. Okay. She said to me he was kind of heavy set about my height. I'm 5'10", right? And so I know the guy in the picture was basically, you're built, man. You're, you know.
It's hard to tell.
No, I know it is.
Yeah.
So all they're saying, they were just asking if anybody saw anything on his date.
Right.
Okay, so the thing is when he went to go view my house, he has to sign a thing for the real estate agent to identify who they are. She has a list.
Okay.
And this is her, Heidi Foley.
Okay.
She has. I talked to her, and she goes, yeah, if I need to. She goes, I'm in New Zealand right now, but she says I've got that list, not with her. It's here in her office. But if they can expedite it to find out who was on that list, because there's names and
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would recommend to you, and I don't mean to sound like I'm hearing you out and giving you kind of a shitty answer or a shitty response. Anything relating to the Guthrie case whatsoever has to go through the tip line and the task force. Patrol deputies out here.
Is that the equivalent of FBI?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so
I
already looked at that.
Yeah. So and I don't mean to try to waste your time or anything. It's just if I were to take this information, disseminate it into my own report.
Hey,
and
Cherish.
let's just say this was carbon copied, so I took this, put it into evidence. That's going to be drastically slower than the guys that are going through the tips day in, day out.
I was hoping I can talk to somebody who can go get a hold of this list now.
No, I get you. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try again. You can always reach out to them and kind of let them know that circumstances have changed, or you want to expedite it based on this list. Once results come back from that, obviously. I don't mean to sound.
So you cannot connect me to the right person.
Regarding the Guthrie case, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, we're left out of it. So
I just thought I'd try, and you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. You know, it's just with this stuff, the way it's being pushed up that chain. Any information at all has to go through the tip line and task force.
I stopped by when there was a bunch of the media here. We talked for like maybe 2 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask him if he'll just say it on camera.
Yes.
He was saying it's going to get towed.
They challenged the public if you saw anything on these dates. Is that I thought they challenged the public if you saw anything on these dates, and I actually did. But I didn't know until I looked at my calendar.
So you're saying someone was going to an open house and wrote their name down who was suspicious, who had been there before going in and out?
Right.
And he was just suspicious? People were calling in saying, who is this guy?
My neighbors.
Your neighbors were?
Me, yeah,
okay, so it wasn't just some random...
and so that's the same night that the date that they gave us on TV,
right,
which is about 12 miles away. Because if you go down Campbell, left on River, right on Alvernon, that's where the open house is.
Okay, well let's look. He's got an exact road. I know, I'm sorry. It was boosted from his talk with the cop. I'm so sorry. Let me turn the gain down. My bad. Sorry about that.
It's not far from. Go down Campbell, left on River, right on Alvernon.
Alvernon? Oh, we gotta start all over. Okay, so he says you go down Campbell, and then what?
That's where the open house is. Now, if you go down Campbell, left on River, right on Alvernon, that's.
Go down Campbell. What do you say? Left? Fuck, I can't even retain 2 seconds ago.
Okay.
If you go down Campbell, left on River, right on.
Okay, left. I can't even retain something for 2 seconds. So Campbell, then you go left, and then you go right on Alvernon. Oh, there's Camino Real. That's where they got that. Oh, you guys can't see it. Shit. Shit. Hang on. Okay. You can see here, I got so many damn windows open, but let's go back over. So we go over here. Here's Campbell. All right. This is Campbell Ave. We go left on River, which is right here. This is East River Road. And we go this way. And what does he say? Alvernon? Ambro Realty? Where's Alvernon? Oh, damn. There's the Relito River. The Loop Trail. Evening Mist. Rio something. Did he say Alvernon? I don't see it. I see Roger Road. Oh, here's Alvernon right here. It's way over here. Okay. This is Alvernon Way right here. And Alvernon Way goes right over the wash right here. Maybe they need to check this area of the wash. Go down there. Let's go check things out, people. Let's go to this little cul-de-sac. That's 2025. So maybe in here, because this is October of 2025. I mean, this is 2024. It looks like they were putting in a home right here or a subdivision or something. That's someone's gate or something. But this is from 2024. So I can't see what it looks like now. Oh, by the way, Mullins Girl, thank you for your super chat. In my opinion, they asked everyone to check cameras on the 11th. He has realized that creepy guy was at his open house on the 11th. Maybe check those names. Yes, that's what he wants to do. Thank you, Rita, for becoming a member. Rita Martinez, nice to have you. So wait, let's bounce back out of here. So this is all the Jewish philanthropies of Southern Arizona Tucson Jewish Community Center is all right here. Tucson Hebrew Academy, all of that stuff. But then we have a park here, Brandy Fenton Memorial Park, Tucson Youth, a dog park, a community memorial garden. So this is all like, let's go down here by the park and see what this looks like. It's big. And then if we go to East River Road in Alvernon, this is the intersection. But this is from March of 2025. It could have changed a bit. But this is that intersection of what he said. There's the park right there. Brandy Fenton Memorial Park. That memorial wall has a list of murdered children and missing kids' names. Really? The name of the realtor company. Okay, let's go back and get that. Let me close this. Get rid of that. Let's go back to him. Okay. He'll tell us.
That's where the open house is. It's not far from here.
Okay.
And I just thought, so anytime you go to open house, you got to sign your name, ID.
Right.
And if the name of that person is there, if it's the person.
Does he have to show his ID, or can he just write any old name?
Well, see, I thought of that too.
Yeah.
A fake ID.
Right.
I would assume they got to show some kind of ID.
Right. Okay.
Because the real estate agents just can't let anybody.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. And they want to.
If hopefully, and the name of that is of the real estate agent. If you can expedite this for me, that's fine.
There's people watching, but I would do what he said.
Habitation Realty. Her name is Heidi Foley. She's on vacation.
Habitation Realty. Okay, this is Heidi Foley. This is her, Heidi's listings. Did he sell it? Because she only has 2 listings on here. Crowley and Ritchie. I don't see anything on... Oh, wait, let me turn off my camera so you guys can see all of this. Let me get to my big old mug out of the way. And that big old mug out of the way. That's Heidi Foley. Well, I mean, she's a realtor. He didn't really dox her. But I don't see that road. She only has 2 active listings on here. Let's go to the main website and see. So it says owners and tenants. So they do rentals. It looks like they have other people in the office, though. Look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Available rentals. Apartment. Let's see. We're going to have to go way up for the foothills if there's something for rent. They have a lot of rentals, you guys. A lot of rentals. This looks brand new. Anita Avenue. Let's see. Well, I don't see it on her website, dude. So, did it sell? Owners. So that's their like rental portal. But that right there is her page. She's got these 2 listings. So someone could get that info for him in the office. Yeah, she said it's in the office. And it looks like there's 6 people. It could be sold by now, yeah. Oh, Mom of Musicians says you can see a picture of the house in the binder. All right, let's zoom in. Let's do some more zooming. I can't believe I have the McDonough's on my thumbnail and we haven't even watched the McDonough's. We had breaking news. I know I can't read that. If you guys can, more power to you. I'll leave that there. If anybody can decipher it, let me know. 'Cause it looks blurry to me.
Vacation right now, so
That's her. I don't know what this is that it's highlighted.
Okay.
I already talked to her.
This should be like the address maybe up here. You emailed what to me? The address? Yeah, if you're on your phone, you can pinch the screen and like zoom in. You've got mail. Okay, I got it. Huh. Sorry, I'm just looking. Penny farthing. That's so nice of you. Okay, let's see. Oh, here. Look at because Kels is on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook. Okay. Thank you, Kels. The real Kels coming in with the save. Here we go. So this was advertised on Facebook, on her website, Heidi Foley Realtor. Open house, Sunday, 1/11. He's telling the truth. Between 10 and 2. 2-bedroom, 2-bath, mid-century home with a big fireplace. AC and water heater, 2 years old. Roof coated 4 years ago. 200 amp electrical, plantation shutters throughout. Ceiling fans centrally located. Large detached workshop, studio, storage shed in the backyard. Fully fenced backyard with flower beds, mature trees near Walmart, grocery, Fry's, and Bosch's. Property needs some work. Sold as is. 3 shares. Let's see. People who shared this. Look at this. $20,000 price reduction. Motivated seller. Good job, Kels. It says in Oldie But a Goodie, 2718 North Laverne Avenue. Okay. Here we go. Google mapping it. Where's my map? We're going to go to 2718 North Laverne Avenue. There's his car. His car's there. This is March 2025. So he must have lived here. Can you guys see it? Shit, you can't even see it. Oh my God. Hold on. I gotta get rid of some of these freaking windows. Okay, there it is. Jeez. I was lost for a minute. Caller? Okay, that's the house. Call her and ask if it's available. Okay, hold on. $249.9, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,000 square feet. An oldie but a goodie, she says. Okay. Call Gigi. You want me to call Gigi? All right, hold on. I'll call her. I'll try.
No, I'm just kidding. Go, Dad, can you take me over to the liquor store and then take me to the Nazis?
Okay, hold on. I gotta get her number. I can't see her number anymore. Oh, I got it. Okay. All right, hold on. We're making a call.
Hi, it's Heidi.
Hi, Heidi. I was calling regarding a house that you have listed at 2718 Laverne Avenue.
Yep,
Do you still have that available?
we do.
Okay. And is the listing what is the listing price on that?
275,000. And are you an agent?
I'm not. No. Mm-mm.
No worries. No worries. Are you working with an agent?
No, nuh-uh. I'm just looking around. But I just wondered if it was available.
It is available. It's for sale, not for rent. It's 275,000, and it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. Interior has new kitchen, new bathroom. Has a kind of Arizona room with washer dryer.
Is the neighborhood okay? That area?
That's something that's very subjective, and we're not allowed, of course, to give you a yes or a no. My opinion is that you would be best served to look it up and see what the crime rates and, whatnot around there are.
Yeah.
Online.
I understand. Okay, well, thank you so much for the info. Are you guys going to be having any more open houses? I noticed you had one back. I saw it on Facebook. You had one back in January.
Yeah. We will, probably not for the next 2 weeks, probably in 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you so much.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Have a great day. What was your name?
My name is Jen.
Jen, great. And what's your timeline for looking, and what's your price range?
Anywhere under 300,000. We're just kind of putting our feelers out there, looking at different neighborhoods, and I know it's hit and miss, so we like to do, drive around.
What kind of neighborhood are you looking for?
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm not allowed to say anything, but you can. You can say I want
Oh,
a place that has
I want some.
demographics of people who make, 100,000 or more. Or I want demographics of all whites. You can say anything. I can't.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, like middle class, I guess. Like, is there?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't
totally get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying. And this particular pocket is that I've met 3 of the neighbors right next door. To the south is a woman named Lynn. She's wonderful, couple kids. Right across from her, two women, couple live together. Directly across the street is a man and a woman, but they've all lived there for quite a while. They're all, middle class working people. Great, trust them. They take care of each other. They look out for each other. You go down 3 blocks, towards Alvernon and Glen, and it's a little bit different. There's more apartments. There's a lower demographic income. So it's a little bit, there's pockets. But that particular, Richie's kind of not a bad place for the middle class demographic.
Got you. Thank you so much for the info. I really appreciate you being so open with me. Because it's hard, it's hit and miss. I'm seeing that. So.
Do you have kids?
No, I don't.
For school?
Okay. No, I don't have to worry about that aspect. So.
Yeah. Is it just for you?
Yeah, I live alone.
Nice.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so I don't know. Is there? I mean, I've been watching. Like, I don't know if you know anything about the woman that went missing from there.
Oh, yeah, Nancy.
Nancy. So
that was around 12, 13 miles away.
Okay.
And it was north towards the foothills.
Okay.
So in Tucson, generally from Ritchie Street going north, prices of houses tend to increase. You get up the, foothills of the mountains, and your prices go way up. Going south towards South Tucson, prices tend to decrease. So central Tucson, that's, typically between $200,000, $300,000 homes. So you'll find quite a few of them.
And you still have, weird things going on. So.
But isn't that everywhere now?
Yeah.
Like everywhere. Things have just sort of changed. Anyhow, that's my opinion.
Yeah, I appreciate that a lot.
What was your name again? I'm sorry.
Jen.
Yeah.
It was Jen.
Jen. And I'm Heidi.
Yeah, thanks for taking the time to talk to me, Heidi. So yeah, I'll probably be giving you a call back.
I love it.
Yeah.
If you'd like me to put you on a subscription, houses between 275 and 325 or whatever range, just text me and I'll be happy to send you what's on the market.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Jen.
Okay, you too. Have a great one. Bye-bye. Jeez, oh, Pete, I didn't expect all that shit. Whoo! Kels is like, stop. Oh, wow. We just called about a house, guys. Nothing major. Nothing major. So it is still available. They're not going to be having any open houses for a while. So we can put that baby to bed. We can put that baby to bed. Oh, my God. So he's having a hard time selling from the looks of it. Because, I mean, think about it. That was back in, let me get my screen back here. That was back in January. And now it's, I know, he said she was in, dude. He said she was in New Zealand. I almost asked. You know what I should have said? I should have said, when can we look at it? And if she would have said, well, I can't because I'm in New Zealand. But he said, she's in New Zealand. Congrats. I know. So I wonder if he flipped it and now they're flipping it again because his price was $249. She told me it's for sale for what, $275? Did he already sell it? Let's look it up. Let's look up that address. 2718 North Laverne. 2718 North Laverne, Tucson, AZ. I didn't expect her to say she still had it. January. Oh, it does say sold on Realtor. Hold on. It sold January 30th. He already sold it. It sold January 30th. So someone else bought it and is flipping it. Interesting. They flip them quick. They flip them quick. But the same realtor's selling it? Okay, here's the pictures. Oh, thank you, Nita. Thank you, Nita. Smooth operator. Well, I mean, she's got my number. She's got my number. It sold January 30th. It sold for $211,000. These pictures were taken in 2025, it says. Is there any pictures of Savannah in there? Is that Savannah? I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be weird? Wouldn't that be weird if there was like collages of Savannah in here? These walls must be popular there. Annie has those same walls. Was the realtor an older lady? No, not really. 50. It's actually a really cute room. I could stay humble. Send John as my cousin to view it. Here's the back. There's a shed back here. Anything standing out to you guys? It actually would be a cute house. You could really fix it up cute. Is this the back? Is there a lot of shared driveways in this area? Where was that Pac-Man scene? Hey, Jilly. Kathy. When she said, what kind of neighborhood are you looking for? I'm like, what do you mean? Call that lady back and let's split it. You can still find houses in that area for under $200,000. She said it needs a bit of work, but it's cute. I mean, it could be really cute. You could fix that up. That patio area you can make super cute. I see the diamond in the I see the whatever you call that. The diamond in the rough. Some new carpeting. I mean, forget about it. So yeah. What are we doing now? What's next? What's on the agenda? We've been live for like a long time. Oh, the tax records? Oh, look it. The person, see, she had it listed. And then Patricia Martin from Tierra Antigua Realty was the other person's real estate agent at that time. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so 110 price change, 114 pending sale, 130 sold, 26 listed for rent. 2 days later, listing removed. And now it's for sale. That would have been weird, Nick. Yeah, but he sold it already, Danny. He doesn't own it anymore. Someone bought it. Her open house did good. So, yeah. He won the open house. Maybe she wouldn't give it to him. He said he went over there to make sure she was safe. Remember? Too hot for 2 stories, but west of Phoenix. You know what, Jay? This is actually a really interesting factoid that you found. I definitely think we should put this in our back pocket. Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt, right? Whenever someone comes out and, like, inserts themselves, it's definitely interesting. Who is he? Right. Let's keep watching.
She knows about it. But if they can get to that list and...
Maybe I should call her back and be like, hey, do you have that list? Because this dude wants you to, like, produce this list. How do we know this guy isn't just casing houses? Look at this folder. We don't really know who he is.
You know, so
Okay.
I already talked to her. She knows about it. But if they can get to that list and...
You called the FBI tip line?
Knows about it. But if they can get to that list and...
You called the FBI tip line?
I called twice, and I even went to the FBI here in Tucson just to...
Expedite, yeah.
Yeah.
I know you could call the PIMA County Sheriff tip line, too. You could look that on Google. Google PIMA County Sheriff Nancy Guthrie tip line.
Right.
But
Well,
it might
this guy
go...
was a sheriff,
Yeah, it
so
might go to the same
I
thing.
was hoping he can
Yeah.
get into the right
Yeah.
person.
Who knows? Well, yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know.
What's funny is that I told myself I can't even remember what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
What did I do yesterday?
Right.
I had to go to my calendar and I thought, oh my God.
That's exactly what Savannah Guthrie was saying. She was telling people to go back, look at your notes, look at your calendars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're not.
And she said anything would help.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. Honestly never know. So thank you.
What's the quickest way to get out of here?
I always use GPS when I come. Yeah. Because you can go out this way or that way, really, but I would turn GPS on.
I don't have a GPS.
Oh, okay. Okay. Have a good day. Hey, you never know. You never know.
Where did he say what? It was this guy's house? I think. Yeah, I think that's what he said. Hold on. He says a lot. Hold on. He doesn't have GPS.
Good.
Is anybody home right now? Is Savannah or anybody home?
No. Who are you with?
They've been saying on the news that if you have any information on what happened January 11th, January 29th,
Yeah.
please turn it in, right?
Right.
So yesterday, I went to my calendar. I think skeptical.
Yeah.
I went to my calendar and I saw something that slapped me across the face, and I thought, oh my God, this is the day that such and such happened.
Huh.
And so there's a sheriff. I'll talk
Yeah.
to the sheriff.
What is it?
Well, I already talked to the FBI about it, but
What is it, real quick?
let me talk to this.
Okay. We'll talk.
Okay, so he talks to him, then we're going to go over here.
That is of the real estate agent. If you can expedite this for me, that's fine with me.
There's people watching, but I would do what he said.
I wonder if other people called her. He's a local realtor and he doesn't know how to get out. I don't know if he's a realtor. What backpacks? At that house?
Habitation Realty Her name is Heidi Foley. She's on vacation right now. So
Why does he have different realtors for different houses? Oh, I need to look further. Why does he have, if it's the same area, wouldn't you normally use the same lady? If you have that many homes? Oh my God, Peter, you do it. Yeah, I just spoke to Heidi. 2718 North. We're going to look this up. Pima County. We're looking this shiz up, right? Meow. 2718 North Laverne Ave. Two 718 North Pace Bacanti. Laverne. No records. Oh. Trying to look up the property tax records. Give me a second. Do. You texted me? That's who it is. That's his name? Kels, how do you find this stuff so fast? Okay, hold on. Now I got a name. Eduardo. All right, so he's got a common name. There's only 5 properties in his name. So I don't know. I can't go by this because he has a common name, like John Smith. But it does show that this Ed is got an address in Texas. And he owns 2 properties. But his mailing address is in Texas. One more search, and then we're going to move on. Yeah, he's got a pretty common name.
Okay.
I already talked to her. She knows about it. But if they can get to that list and...
you called the FBI tip line?
I called twice, and I even went to the FBI here in Tucson just to...
expedite, yeah.
Eduardo,
I know you could call the Pima County Sheriff tip line, too. You could look that on Google. Google Pima County Sheriff Nancy Guthrie tip line. Right.
But
I'm.
Well,
it might
guy
go.
was a sheriff,
Yeah, it
so I
might
was
go
hoping-
to the same
I was
thing.
hoping he can
Yeah.
connect him to the right
Yeah. Who
No,
knows? Well, yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Yeah. You never know.
What's funny is that I told myself I can't even remember what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
What did I do yesterday?
Right.
I had to go to my calendar and I go, oh my god.
That's exactly what Savannah Guthrie was saying. She was telling people to go back, look at your notes, look at your calendars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're not.
And she said anything would help.
Yeah. Hey, you never know.
He thought she would go and be
They've been saying
home.
on the news.
I don't know what his plates are.
He says he's got info.
Yeah, Arizona. He got his car at Tucson Subaru. Officer could have run his plates. Has anyone looked at the Savannah Guthrie fan groups? Do those exist? Looking for the reward money? Think he's just a concerned citizen, says Stacy. His tip was that there was a creepy guy at an open house, and he went there to make sure the realtor was safe. That's all we know. That's all we know. It's very strange. I do Eduardo, like with a G. Of course I remember.
Very greasy. Very greasy.
All right, you guys. It is 5:30. What should we do? We're going live on 4.5 hours. And we didn't even go over anything I planned. I feel bad. This happened earlier. He was there 2 days in a row. This guy? This dude was there 2 days in a row. Yeah, it's the same car. You guys want to do Nancy? Not literally, but figuratively. Okay. All right, so this is interesting. We're not going to watch the lock picking. Look at this weirdness. She's got this weird guy telling everybody, look at it with glee. Look at him. Yeah, break into the old ladies' houses. I'm teaching Nancy Grace's audience. Do you think he's trying to get the list to make sure he's not on it? Oh, he seems really interested in that fucking list, doesn't he? And she doesn't seem to want to give it to him. She told him she was in New Zealand. I can't get it for you. Sorry. Look at this.
Yeah, it's basically just a spring.
Look, she tells people, look, they show people how to pick
Put in the
look,
pick gun. They're readily available all over the internet.
Who does this? What was wrong with it? What were they doing this for? This is Mr. Locksmith on YouTube. Crazy. Okay, we're going to start with the neighbor. And I'm going to get up and get something to drink, but I'll be listening. I'll be right back in just a minute. Here we go. Nancy Grace. This is from yesterday.
Guthrie herself. Also tonight, mysterious ridges seen in the front of Nancy Guthrie's yard. What, if anything, do they mean, and were they preserved? This is a careful look at the porch guy video. Does it reveal headlights over his shoulder? And tonight, was a lockpick or a lockpick gun used to penetrate Nancy Guthrie?
A lockpick gun? I didn't get up yet. A lockpick gun? What is it? What even is that?
He's home. And can we analyze that and use it as evidence? Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. On a construction site.
People just don't go in there and randomly dump stuff. They do have the thing broken up into grids. You have equipment that runs over the stuff to kind of pack it down, and that creates an absolute nightmare for investigators when they go out there to begin to search.
I'm very anxious to get to the ridges that were seen in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Can I just see that very quickly, please, control room? As well as what's revealed by a careful look at the porch guy. Lights, possibly headlights over his shoulder. But first, I want to go to a special guest joining us, a neighbor of Nancy Guthrie's. It's Jeff Lemie, who woke up that night in the early morning hours, and he very often passes Mrs. Guthrie on their neighborhood strolls. Mr. Lemie, thank you for being with us.
For sure. Glad to be here.
You know what? I'm so glad you said that, because in my world of investigating and prosecuting nothing but violent felonies for so many years, you wouldn't believe it, Mr. Lemie, of how many people, quote, don't want to get involved. They don't come forward. They don't say anything. And they feel okay with that. I will never understand it. First, I'm sure the FBI has quizzed you extensively, but I just want to hear at the beginning of your encounters with Mrs. Guthrie when you would both be out strolling the neighborhood.
Okay, so this is Jeff. This is the neighbor, Jeff. He loves to talk. And Jeff, if you're listening or if anybody knows Jeff, I would love to speak to Jeff because I have questions that he hasn't been asked that I would love to ask him. So anyways, that's Jeff.
We would see her when we were walking our dogs. She had a dog at one time also, and greet her.
See, she had a dog at one time also, but we don't know when.
She was just a person who lived here, a pleasant, wonderful neighbor. And we're so saddened, of course. Saddened isn't even the word. Heartbroken about what's happened.
I guess you're also fed up with the ghouls showing up in your neighborhood in hot pants and stripper shoes to take photos in front of Mrs. Guthrie's home. It's sick. But before I go off on a tangent that gets me nowhere and proves nothing, that night, Jeff Lemie, that night, what happened?
Well, preceding the event, there were some evenings where our dogs woke up, which was highly unusual. We don't know if there's a correlation. I know the FBI and the investigators have asked for cameras and camera footage. All the neighbors have shared camera footage and any recollection they have. But
are you guys sus of this story? That his dogs woke up? He says they didn't bark. They just friggin' woke up. Like, what? How do you know if your dog woke up? Like, what did it do? I'm confused. We heard it was last December, but I really want confirmation from a neighbor. And this guy, how tall is he? I mean, I'm being for real, yo.
the next day, we were surprised when there were helicopters above flying through the neighborhood, a large response of sheriff's department, a volunteer crew of community members who do rescue in the mountains of hikers who came and scoured the neighborhood. And initially we were wondering what was going on. And then we found out it was our neighbor, which obviously is horrible.
Yes, Peter, you can text me on that line as well.
You stated that you live 4 homes down from Mrs. Guthrie. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, your dogs often, as does mine, want to go out in the middle of the night to use the bathroom. That night, did your dog go out?
Yeah, that was where actually I sort of, one of our dogs I have to rouse in the morning is a deep sleeper. There were some nights in question where the investigators have asked us about certain evenings and if we've seen anything unusual. And once again, it could be coincidence, it could be nothing. I'm not an investigator, I'm a layperson. But the dogs did rouse and I took them out. There's an image of me on camera. I heard nothing or saw nothing, but you know, animals can be, especially dogs, can be hypersensitive, and we don't know if there's a correlation. We've shared it, and whether it helps with timeline or in any way, we hope it is of some value.
What time was that, Jeff Lemie?
Gosh, it was, I'm working from memory. It may have been a little bit past 1 a.m.
You know, Jeff Lemie, you really hit the nail on the head because...
Yeah, it's weirding me out. He does. He lives, well, if we pull up a map, he lives around the corner and 4 houses down. He'll explain. We're going to look at a map and everything.
After everything calms down at night and everything settles and the kitchen is clean, and we'll be sitting there, watching something on TV maybe, and our dog, Fat Boy, will go insane. And then we find out, like 2 minutes later, a delivery was made at the front porch, or somebody then opens the back door. Maybe one of the granny nannies is coming in or out. But he hears it or smells it long before we do. So I want you to tell me again. And the reason I'm so interested, Jeff, is because I personally have investigated cases where the dog was the initial trigger that raised the first alarm. And there have been many in real life. This is one everybody knows, so I use it a lot. The O.J. Simpson case. The neighbors heard the dog, Akita, issue a, as they say, plaintive wail that they had never heard the dog do before. And this was around the time Simpson was murdering Nicole and Ron. So the dog was the first alarm. Now, I'm very curious. Tell me exactly what happened.
Sure. As I've mentioned, our dog.
He sure is happy to report on this. He loves this attention or something. Email, Donna? Just an email. There's my email address right there.
Dogs are usually sound sleepers. Full confession, when the dog woke me up to say, I've got to go outside, I was grudgingly accommodating and took the dog out to our little courtyard in the back of our house. And it was unusual, and it seldom happens. And we've gone back to the other dates that we've been asked about to see if there's a correlation. And as mentioned, shared this information. But animals, especially dogs, can be so sensitive and kind of work on a different realm with smell, hearing, etc. And we hope it's of some help. We don't know.
Now, you said something was unusual. What was unusual?
Oh, just waking me up at that hour.
I don't know. How could he be involved in any way? I don't know. Maybe he didn't like his neighbor. I don't freaking know. Okay? I don't know.
That would be, once again, that's what was atypical. It actually.
Jesus, Nancy. Then she starts interrogating this man. Then she pulls this up, right? Because she's like, excuse me, sir, you look like you're wearing eyeliner.
Once again, that's what was atypical. It actually, it hasn't happened since. They are usually sound sleepers. Take them out before heading to bed and taking them out first thing in the morning. So this was kind of unusual. I don't know if they've heard something, smelled something, sensed something in some way. So we've obviously provided that information, and I don't know if it's of help, but we hope it is.
Jeff Lemay, let me throw this on you. As I've told many a jury, there is no coincidence in criminal law. There's just not.
She makes them very uncomfortable.
Happen in life, but in my experience, not in criminal cases, much less a kidnap, or worse, a murder. So at first, I didn't understand that this was unusual. I thought your dogs wanted to go out in the middle of the night all the time like mine does. I think I was projecting, which is never a good thing for a trial lawyer to do. So this is becoming more important in my mind because your dogs don't normally do that. I would like to also share with you that the best witness I ever put on the stand, and I practiced for 14 years as a Fed and a violent felony prosecutor, was a dog. Best witness I ever put on the stand. That said, now this is becoming more significant because your dogs don't normally get up in the middle of the night. I thought that they did, because I was projecting. But that night, the night Mrs. Guthrie is kidnapped, your dogs get up and want to go outside. Is that correct?
Yeah, and also some of the other evenings that we've been questioned about. I'm working from memory again. I believe January 11th was another date that was in question. So we had this.
Why is he acting clueless? You know damn well it was January 11th. Even the freaking guy that just pulled up from 12 miles away knows that. I know, Jen. It's shocking, isn't it?
Some of the other evenings that we've been questioned about. I'm working from memory again. I believe January 11th was.
You believe? He knows damn well what dates. We just saw him out in front of the house today, even with his wife.
Another date that was in question. So we had this activity at that time, and human nature, we just filed it away and didn't really think about this until we were asked to review our video, and then had this recollection and saw this correlation, which was very unusual.
So, did you review your video, and what, if anything, did you see?
Yeah, I once again not only reviewed it, but provided it to the Sheriff's Department and FBI. And once again, every neighbor has done this. I mean, there's been a robust, wholehearted support from everyone in this community for this investigation, and have provided that data points. Once again, they can see perhaps, once again, I don't know. It could help with time frame if in fact.
Yeah, that's not matching up, Illuminated. So he's like, oh, I remember my dog woke up on January 11th. And then he's like, yeah, if my brain serves me correctly, my dogs woke me up on January 11th. He totally just contradicted himself.
Support from everyone in this community for this investigation, and have provided that data points. Once again, they can see perhaps, once again, I don't know. It could help with time frame if in fact it could. That would be a wonderful thing if it provides any value.
Thanks,
if there
Donna.
was someone.
Did you see anything on the video from Jan 11?
Just the dogs waking us up. With the way our cameras are situated, and
so did you see anything on video? Just our dogs waking us up, but our cameras are not situated in the right direction.
This has been, I think, a frustration. Is everyone seems to have a ring or some sort of system, but with the size of the lots and where the camera.
Is he trying to make an excuse for why he was seen on camera that night at 1 a.m? I mean, I'm confused.
Are situated. They capture your home and entrance points, but they do not capture much beyond that. There's heavy, dense brush here, cactus, Palo Verdes, etc. So part of the challenge has been, you can see beautiful views of our courtyard, front door, garage, etc., but not much beyond that.
Let me understand something, Jeff. And of course, I would have this all nailed down if I were putting you on the stand. And forgive me if I keep asking the same question over and over. But on January 11, you see nothing out in the yard, as you've just explained, where your cameras are trained. But having reviewed January 11th video at the request of the FBI, you realize that on January 11 and January 31, both nights your dogs uncharacteristically wanted to go outside.
Yes.
How convenient. How convenient that on the 2 nights that they want footage from, this dude is saying he was out there with his dog, so he's going to be on cameras. Oh, his first interview with Brian, he said his dog woke him up to go out and was barking. Oh, he says that they don't bark in this one.
And that was very atypical.
Yes.
When they went outside, did they You said they went to the back or the front?
It's the rear of our home, where we have a courtyard that abuts our bedroom.
Okay. Got it. Rear of home. Is there a cut? A shortcut?
Sure.
Do people walk
it is,
that way to get toward Nancy Guthrie's home? Or could they? Could they?
It is fairly dense. We can see her home, the top of her home from the rear of our house. And it is, I'm just guesstimating, maybe 150 yards away. But it is very dense cactus, rock, dense brush. From my layperson's perspective, it would be a challenge.
Unless someone had mapped it out ahead of time. There are what?
Sure. Oh, and there's an abutting cul-de-sac towards the rear. There's a service road that connects to that. You'll see, actually, it's wonderful, the graphics you're putting up, where you can see how someone could.
Oh, this is wonderful, the graphics you're putting up. Thank you, Bacon, eggs, and hash. So I think he said his house is 4 down. So around the corner, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is his.
Could walk perhaps through the service yard to a cul-de-sac, perhaps around and about.
There's a service route behind your home that leads to a cul-de-sac that leads to Nancy's home. Is that what I'm understanding?
Alongside her home, where you would have to physically cut through someone's property, but then could lead to a cul-de-sac. My understanding was years ago, school kids would use it as a kind of a way to grab the school.
The school kids would use it? Did he live there? Like, how long has he lived there? What's his last name?
School bus, and they would cut through that area. That's my understanding. But once again, directly from our home to Nancy's house.
The school kids? I don't like that. He's scary, says Sailor.
Her home, alongside her home, where you would have to physically cut through someone's property, but then could lead to a cul-de-sac. My understanding was years ago, school kids would use it as a kind of a way to grab the school bus, and they would cut through that area. That's my understanding. But once again, directly from our home to Nancy's house, it would be rough brush. Now, especially in the dark.
So wait, I'm curious. You just said that, guys, that video we were showing you earlier, the aerial video, was from our friends at 12 News. I want to go back.
1427. Hold on. We'll get his name. It was on the screen at some point. How do you spell it, guys? I could have sworn in the very beginning she had his name on there.
With us. Morning hour. Lights over his shoulder. But first, I want to go to a special guest joining us, a neighbor of Nancy Guthrie's. It's Jeff Lemie, who woke
Jeff Lemie
up that night in the early morning hours, and he very often passes Mrs. Guthrie on their neighborhood strolls. Mr. Lemie, thank you for being with us.
Lemie, Lamie, thank you. All right, let's go back. He says these graphics are great.
Once again, directly from our home to Nancy's house, it would be rough brush. Now, especially in the dark.
So wait, I'm curious. You just said that, guys, that video we were showing you earlier, the aerial video, was from our friends at 12 News. I want to go back to the photo. I want to understand where Jeff Lemie lives on this picture. But you stated that for a long time, school children would use a cut through the back, through the scrub.
Wait a minute. This guy was on STS. Hold on a second. This guy was on STS. And remember, James was like, he was just on Surviving the Survivor. Remember? Well, he was on Surviving the Survivor. It's LAMIE.
Down the service road, maybe to get to the school bus instead of going on the street. Is that correct?
Sure. My understanding, this is what neighbors have told us, is
Okay. So the kids went through that brush.
people would use a service road, sort of cut through someone's property very slightly, and then go to a cul-de-sac that abuts the back of our yard, but not the.
And that would get you closer to Nancy's home?
Perhaps someone could take a different route to her home through that avenue.
Got it. Now, when your dogs go out at night, Jeff, do they lead you to the back or to the front, or do you lead them? When my dog wakes up, he sleeps right beside me in his own little bed, by the bed. I have to take him to a certain door. I lead him to a certain door because I know I can get him in more quickly if I go out that door, and it can be any time of the day or night. So did you lead the dog to the back, or did the dog lead you?
Sure. So it's a courtyard that abuts the bedroom. That's pop the door open, take the dog out, and it's right there.
So this guy's a lawyer? Wow.
It's the most natural point to be, and that's where we always take the dogs.
When your dog went out on Jan 31 and Jan 11, what did the dog do to continue barking?
No barking, but I saw on video the dog sort of looking off to the distance and sort of very focused for a moment. It was fascinating, actually. And then moving on. Now, once again, in my daze, my fugue state, past 1 a.m., I did not take note of any of this at the time, and took the dog back in and went back to bed. And once again, we don't know what was occurring, but it's just some information to provide of some value, we hope, to the investigation.
Jeff, can you look at that overhead and tell me which home is yours as it relates to Mrs.
Sure.
Guthrie's?
So we would be, if you leave Nancy's house, take a right, and the immediate next right, we're on that street, at the end of the street. So if you count.
So
1,
hold
2,
on,
3.
I'm trying to digest this. You see the red marker on the screen on her home.
Yeah.
So you go forward, which in this
Yes.
picture would be up. You'd make an immediate right, and then your first right, and go 1, 2, 3, 4 houses away.
1, 2,
Right.
3. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Perfectly said.
Right here.
Got it. It's kind of a little square with the driveway to its
Yeah.
left. I see. I see, actually, what would be the cut through. See
Yes.
it behind
it's
your
a
home?
Yeah. So it's a.
I don't see the cut through. Do you guys? Yeah, does he think his name's Brian Guthrie? I don't know. Well, would it be right here? Or right here? I don't really understand what cut through.
It's alongside our home. It's a utility road for the power company.
Now that I'm talking to you, I see that. Now, Jeff, question. We keep hearing about a vacant home. Where is the vacant home as it relates to Mrs. Guthrie's home?
So that is catty-corner to our house across the street.
The one with the beige gray roof, that one kind of to the left of your home a little bit?
Yes.
Aha, that's the vacant home. Wow, that is right around the corner from Mrs. Guthrie. I've been wondering, where's the vacant home? Answer. Okay, what about construction? Where's the construction that's happening in the neighborhood?
So that actually is, if you're on Escalante and you directly stare from Nancy's home up the street, that kind of there's a cul-de-sac above, if on this camera view above her street, you'll see a white roofed house at the very, very top of that cul-de-sac. That's where construction is occurring.
Mr. LeMay, do you recall any power outage either on Jan 31 or Jan 11?
You know, this is, once again, all this information has been provided to the authorities. 2 of our cameras were quote unquote offline during this time, which really surprised us.
Okay, that's weird, right? Why would his cameras be offline? He's nowhere near her. Think about it. Go back to this. Nancy's here. He's over here. Why would his cameras be offline? I don't understand that.
Nancy's home up the street. That kind of there's a cul-de-sac roofed. That
power outage either on Jan 31 or Jan 11?
You know, this is, once again, all this information has been provided to the authorities. 2 of our cameras were quote unquote offline during this time, which really surprised us. I can't say, you know, whether or not that was a coincidence that the cameras were out and offline. I mean, once again, that's for the investigators to determine. But they were.
How did you learn, Jeff, that your cameras how did you learn that there were outages on 11 and 31?
We learned that when we were reviewing the data with the investigators and saw this notation that there was an offline camera, 2 offline cameras.
Jeff, who first came to your home asking for information? The feds?
FBI walked our yard, and we actually had a conversation about the rear yard and walked the scrub, so to speak, to see how inhospitable it was, and they put an opportunity to assess that. But we've had multiple visits from both, but the initial visit was from the sheriff's department.
Jeff, did you ever notice an individual that didn't live in your neighborhood the way another neighbor has? Or did you notice a vehicle parked in the area for an extended period of time?
We did notice a vehicle. My wife shared that information, but it was a very dim recollection. The Saturday evening, early evening, when walking the dogs, we noticed a car parked on Escalante. We shared whatever data we had, but we all.
You noticed a car parked on Escalante. What kind of car? We shared that data. What data?
On Escalante. We shared whatever the recollection. The Saturday.
Hold on. In the area for an extended period of time?
We did notice a vehicle. My wife shared that information, but it was a very dim recollection. The Saturday evening, early evening, when walking the dogs, we noticed a car parked on Escalante. We shared whatever data.
Okay, so maybe that was the Uber picking her up? A car on Escalante on the evening of January 31st. Was that the Uber?
Recollection. The Saturday evening, early evening, when walking the dogs, we noticed a car parked on Escalante. We shared whatever data we had, but we all do this. It's human nature. You see something, but you want to be accurate in the details you provide, and really couldn't provide much else. You know, it's just something that we noticed.
Could you put the overhead up really quickly for me? Jeff, where on Escalante, which is Mrs. Guthrie's street, was the vehicle parked?
So if you continue past Nancy's home There's a little area where people, when they walk their dogs in our neighborhood, might park. It's sort of a little area, maybe I'm going to estimate 50 yards down on the right-hand side. There's a little cutout with gravel where people park their vehicles. And we noticed a car there. And so we noticed a vehicle, but once again, we shared that information.
Okay, but if people normally park there to walk their dogs, why would you care about a vehicle? Thank you, DeBlanco, for your super sticker. I appreciate that. I don't understand where he's talking about where people park, but
we did not notice any individuals walking around. I know other neighbors have.
Are you and or your neighbors afraid?
We're unsettled. Most of all,
Oh, I know, Sarah. This is boring. Shoo, Sarah.
Seen the yellow ribbons, the angels on the Palo Verde trees, the concern for someone who lives in our neighborhood who a horrible thing happened to, the concern for the family who are going through a horrific, heart-wrenching ordeal. Most of all, people are concerned about the neighbor, and it is unsettling that something like this occurred.
Jeff Lemay.
Wait, what? Most people are concerned about the neighbor?
Wrenching ordeal. Most of all, people are concerned about the neighbor, and it is unsettling that some.
What neighbor?
The concern for someone.
Someone? Say her name. Bite light.
Most of all, you've seen the yellow ribbons, the angels on the Palo Verde trees, the concern for someone who lives in our neighborhood who a horrible thing happened to, the concern for the family who are going through a horrific, heart-wrenching ordeal. Most of all, people are concerned about the neighbor, and it is unsettling that something like this occurred.
Jeff Lemay.
Unsettling? What? Dude, there's blood and homicide investigators and FBI and a guy with a mask.
Neighbor of Nancy Guthrie speaking out in an effort to help the search. Thank you, Mr. Lemay.
Thank you.
And that was it from him? Wow. I think he just likes the attention, to be honest with you. I really do. I think he enjoys being in the spotlight. Why do I get the feeling that this guy is going to have a watch dinner party for all of his TV interviews? Oh, hell yeah. You guys ready to check this out a little bit? So I figured we'd start at their slideshow here. This is Chris and Karen from the interview room. Thank you for subscribing, Angel. He is attention seeking. Yeah.
For a couple of the searches with them. She's been searching for years, literally, to find Maya. Don't search. Well, Emily hasn't. Our
Churches leads us to our program tonight. We're going to talk about, and that's Buddy in the background.
We love Buddy.
He's running around the house while Karen and I are here.
Buddy has the run of the place
studio.
when I'm on with Chris. So
if you,
oh, thank you, Sherry. Thank you for the $9.99. That's so nice of you. He charged Nancy Grace $500 for an interview. How do you know that? Okay.
Karen and I were thinking about, there seems to be a lot of confusion on, the sheriff coming out and saying, oh, yeah, I know what the motive is. And then, of course, he doesn't qualify that. So I thought it would be an interesting program to, talk about motive and what exactly
Wait, hold on.
is motive, right? And
Wait, she said, Jay, I tried to renew. I'm sorry, I didn't see this one. I tried to renew my membership as I was given a 30-day, but it says to contact you. It only lets me give super chats. That's weird.
I'm going to come from a perspective of criminal behavior analysis, right?
Thank you, DeBlanco.
So just for those of you who are new to our channel, this isn't my first rodeo. I've been on television and all kinds of stuff going way, way back. Even did a shot there, a stint on Oprah. My expertise is criminal behavior analysis in relationship to pedophilia and those who would injure children during problems and take their life while doing it.
That's your specialty? I never knew that. Huh. ICAC. Criminal Network is going to Jeff's. Is he live? Really?
For gratification. So that's my expertise. I've been known across this country. I've consulted and the Institute of Investigation. And I'm in a weigh-in here.
Is it boring, White Lotus? I was asked to review it. We'll watch a little bit.
We're going to talk about foundations of criminal motives. We're going to talk about common types of criminal motives. And then not a high level, psychological and sociological wire. I'm basically going to give you a conversation tonight about the foundation of criminal motives and what exactly that means and why it's important in this case. Why it's important when the sheriff comes out and says, we know what the motive is, but he doesn't qualify it, doesn't tell anybody. Why it's important in the Kohberger case when they came out scratching their heads, telling the public, well, we really don't know what a motive is. And yet he had all of that inappropriate material on his phones, and he was cosplaying, various type of killers.
Cosplay?
And so it's important, I thought and think, and Karen kind of edged me into this conversation tonight. And doesn't she look cute in this little number here, this little
spring has sprung.
Springs.
Got to wear the spring colors.
But I get lost in translation when I look at her just for a moment. But it's important, I think, that we get, you could get training credits here. Yes. Thank you for saying that. Is the reason I think it's important for us to understand as the public, when the sheriff uses word salad, is that a good word?
That's putting it kindly and generously. We could say a lot more about what we've witnessed the last 50 days with the sheriff.
Yeah, and let's just break down for a second the car.
My sweetheart.
For a moment. We confirmed many weeks ago that the vehicle was in evidence. And then we confirmed that the vehicle was sent to a shop. It was actually Watson Chevrolet in Tucson.
And when we found that out, all I could think of was Dr. Gary Bricado, Dr. Watson of Sherlock Holmes. And I'm like, wow, the car was taken to Watson Chevrolet.
And that's where it was
pretty interesting.
Repaired. And by the way, it wasn't sent there to remove the electronics. Vehicles from the sheriff's department are not sent to a repair shop to remove anything. If they did, then they're out of the chain of custody, and a defense attorney will have a field day with that. So I heard it said on many, YouTube channels that they sent it over there to get it fixed or to get the electronics taken out. No, it was sent over there to put it back together. But the real question that we had was, why was it in evidence in the first place? Okay. And now that it's back, and now that the sheriff has come out and said, well, the family's been cleared and they passed polygraphs, okay, well, that's nice. But Ted Bundy passed a polygraph.
Oh, that's a really important point to remember, right?
Multiple polygraphs.
Right. And don't they say a good sociopath can beat a polygraph any day of the week?
Yep.
Exactly.
I'm not implying anybody is a sociopath who would in connection with this case, but I think the consensus by experts is that it doesn't take much to be able to pass a polygraph. And of course, we know it's not admissible in court.
And that's why a polygraph doesn't count. It's a tool. It's a tool to help you create a foundation to understand what a potential motive could be. So let's break this down succinctly tonight. Okay.
Let's do it.
And I have not forgotten about any of your comments or questions that are chats up there on the top. I will come back to those. You guys know how we operate. These nuts. Okay. Now, what is a modus of operandi? Okay. First of all, an MO is that behavior. That's important to understand those 4 words. That behavior, which is necessary to successfully commit the crime. Okay. That's what the definition of motive is. It's a behavior that's necessary, that's done successfully to commit the crime. So the suspect in this case successfully got Miss Guthrie out of the house. Okay. That means his behavior was successful. So that goes towards part of his motive. Okay. Now there's another piece of this. And this is why the victim risk continuum is so important. Now, just pretend you're all law enforcement officers sitting out there in the classroom, because this is the exact same presentation that I have given probably 100 times, if not more. Okay. But I can't give a talk at CrimeCon, by the way. Not sure why, but that's it. All right. This is why the victim risk continuum is so important. Remember, there are 3.
Did he just throw in there that they won't let him give a talk at CrimeCon? Dude, what's CrimeCon got against Chris McDonough? Because he's not Mormon? What's going on there?
3 elements to the victim at CrimeCon, by the way. Not sure why, but that's it. All right. This is why the victim risk continuum is so important. Remember, there are 3 elements to the victim risk continuum on the bottom line: low risk, medium risk, and high risk. And then at the top, there are 2 elements. At a low risk, the idea is a known target. At a high risk, the idea is a stranger opportunity. Now, those 3 on the bottom, those 2 at the top, okay, are predicated upon 3 questions. And the 3 questions are: what is the circumstance? What is the situation? And what is the environment? So in this one, what's the circumstance? She's at her house.
She's sleeping in her bed, Nancy.
That would be the situation. She's sound asleep in her, and her environment is at her house, right?
Yes.
So here's an 84-year-old woman. Now, at your house, sleeping in your own bedroom at 2 o'clock in the morning, is that a low, medium, or high risk activity, Karen?
Well, obviously, it's a low risk activity.
It's a very low risk activity. Now, let's change this just for a minute. If Nancy Guthrie had on her own left her house, went to the 7-Eleven downtown Phoenix at 2:30 in the morning by herself, is that a low risk, medium risk, or high risk activity at 84 years old?
Clearly, hypothetically, that would be a high risk.
Okay, so statistically, it tells us that because everything is on the low side, that is a known target. And this is why the sheriff very early used the terminology target, because the BAU, who probably weighed in early, showed him this chart and said, Sheriff, she's sound asleep. She wears hearing aids. She's got medical problems. She's in her house. Everything that she's doing, circumstance, situation, environment, is low risk. So now, how does this weigh into the second piece of motive? The lower the risk, the higher the probability that the offender knows who the victim is and has targeted the victim. The higher the level of risk, the lower the probability that the offender knows who the victim is and is a victim of opportunity. Greg Cooper, go ahead.
I love that you quoted and give, reference to Greg Cooper, retired FBI chief of the Behavior Science Unit at one point in his career.
Who is our executive director at CCF, by the way.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
I don't know if I
giving
can
credit where credit's due. It's very easy for people on YouTube to get on and take other people's work and, all that kind of stuff.
You mean like my work? Yeah.
I think you could check my description. Let's see. I'm just gonna check because I don't want to do anything wrong. Nope, I got source. The interview room. I'm on the good list today.
And
no, I'm not saying
they
you.
regurgitated?
Well, there's a lot of regurgitation that can go on. But so anyway, I'm just saying.
And
in this
here's
case,
an expert, Jason. Yeah. I mean, Jason's an expert in electronics. We know that. I know that. He's up in Canada. He's a great man. Okay. Now, I don't want to get lost here for a second.
Yeah, we'll come back to those questions and answer them.
Yeah, we're going to come back. Don't worry. We're going to come back. All right. So now everything is moving to that lower side. Everybody agree with that? Right? Would we all agree with, is this a high risk or a low risk circumstance? I think everybody can come to the conclusion that this is a very low risk circumstance. All right, so what does that mean now? That means the higher probability the offender knows who the victim is and has targeted the victim. Now, what does that mean? It means it could be anybody who had an association with that property.
I don't
in
know.
that house or Miss Nancy. In any environment, the suspect knew who Miss Nancy was. That's what this comes down to. Okay, and so now that means there could have been a crossover of some sort, meaning it could be somebody who was a maintenance person, it could be somebody, a delivery person, but it's somebody very familiar with Miss Guthrie's daily routines and activities. Okay, and now this is going to make a lot of sense here coming up, because it will make sense now, the 3 dates that the police and the FBI are looking for. Okay, the video, surveillance stuff, etc. Okay, now definition and distinction between motive and intent. This is the second piece. That behavior, remember, that's necessary to commit the crime. So you have necessary behavior plus a reason to commit the crime equals motive. So motive is the underlying reason or cause that drives a person to commit a crime or act unlawfully. Everybody following?
We know
here?
this. I'm skipping.
To equal that plan and the reason for the no. For obvious reasons. What were some of the reasons that you leaned away from that, Karen? What were your thoughts on?
Well, the person, porch guy, had a backpack full of stuff that it seemed like he was bringing into the home, as opposed to looting and taking things from Nancy's home.
That's a solid point. And he didn't take anything from Nancy's home, did he?
We were not told one way or the other. But I think if key things were missing from her home, they would have had to think it was burglary as the motive, and that would have come out at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a bit speculative because we don't know. But based on what you're saying, Chris, just given the fact that Nancy was taken from her home in the middle of the night, it's somebody who at least was familiar with Nancy. This wasn't a total stranger cruising through the neighborhood. And of course, we know by the dates that the Sheriff's Department and the FBI have gone back and talked to neighbors about that there was casing this place as early as potentially January 11th, from what we're told.
Yeah, now they're moving backwards, right?
Right.
Okay, so what they're doing is they're looking for what we would call pre-incident behavior. They're looking for the motive. Okay. And now, why is that important? Because ultimately, the legal importance and
Welcome, Stormy.
Distinguishing motive from intent is vital for clarity in legal proceedings and understanding criminal behavior. What this means is juries want to know what motive is. Now, it's not incumbent upon the state in any state in this country for the prosecution to prove motive. But just like this case, juries get frustrated when the prosecution can't show if they have some idea towards what that motive is.
Okay, let's get to the Nancy part. Okay, here we go.
If you can.
I can, if you know me. Well, let's just use that picture on the right at the bottom here. These are 2 investigators coming out of Nancy's daughter's house. They have a bag with evidence inside that bag. Now, does that help them in the investigation? Nobody's commented about that. Nobody has commented about impounding the car, the family car. But for me, what was the motive for law enforcement to take this bag out of the house? See, I'm going to reverse it here. What was the motive for law enforcement to impound the car? What was the motive for law enforcement to want to go back to all of the other video and see it going back to what's the furthest date?
January 11th?
January 11th. Okay. What is their motive for doing all of these things? I would submit to you, it's they're trying to identify suspects.
Well, of course.
And they're trying to identify that by understanding potential suspects, by revealing the reasons behind a criminal act so that they can present that to the DAs and the ASUs, the U.S. attorneys, because that motive offers critical insight for trials and later sentencing. And it will also assist in aiding legal decisions, even though it's not always legally required.
Right. So what you're saying is, even though a district attorney doesn't need to prove or talk about motive in front of a jury to convict, law enforcement sure as heck needs to figure out motive in order to catch the right suspect, catch the person who did it, person or persons who did it. So in their conversations and in their investigations.
I notice he's staying on Tomato's neck for sure. Okay, let's move forward to the theories. I'm going to put it down to 1.5.
The crime scene. What type of evidence is that right now? Eyewitness evidence, i.e. the sheriff. He opened his mouth and told the world, we have mixed DNA, and I sent it to Florida. Well, first of all, they had to separate it to know there were 2 types of DNA. So that means the suspect, under the theory of exchange and transfer, is right on target. Okay? And why is that important? Because now that tells us a lot more about why they would hold things and why they would release things. Because that goes towards understanding the common types of motivation. Okay? Number 1. This is probably one of the most common. Financial gain and greed. What are your thoughts on this one?
You know, it reminds me of years ago, Chris, when you worked elder abuse. and you came home and you told me some of these horrific stories of what were done to these elderly senior citizens living, their final days at home or in a daycare, assisted living facility. And I remember you told me what, sometimes it was the caregiver, sometimes it was a family member. And there was, you told me that you shared these stories, and that's what I was thinking of when you put this up.
Yeah. And one of the cases that I shared with Karen, and she knows I didn't talk a lot about, the details on a lot of these things, but I will here because Miss Guthrie is 84. I can't remember exactly if she was in her early 90s or late 80s, but because I was in the homicide unit, we got called out. I got called out to go take what they call a dying declaration. And this elderly woman was at Scripps Trauma Center in San Diego. And I was asked to go down, grab a video camera, and go to the ICU where she was in the burn unit and try to get a statement from her. And it was a horrific, sad situation. And I came home and I shared it with Karen that I can't sleep. I had to listen to this poor woman who was just barely conscious to tell me that her caregiver had put scalding hot water in a bathtub and then submerged her from the waist down.
It's still horrific years later listening to this, that poor woman.
It was
horrible.
It was horrific. And those types of individuals who did that stole her jewelry.
So he's saying financial motive right here. I'm going to slow it down because I'm interested in this part. Because this goes along with my theory too.
And weren't you able to find it or recover it at a pawn shop?
I did. I recovered it at a pawn shop, and she, unfortunately because of the totality, but she passed away, and we were able to get a conviction with the intent to commit robbery, which is a first-degree murder, by putting her into the water. And in this situation, when I saw the blood on the porch,
at Nancy Guthrie's, outside on her house?
Outside of Nancy's house, immediately I had to think, wait a minute, we need to do this show tonight. Because the first one that jumps out at every investigator at a low-risk victim, elderly woman, let's remind ourselves, guys and gals, that there is no precedent for 84-year-old women getting snatched out of their houses in the evening.
True.
Okay? There is no precedent for that. There are very few of these cases around the United States. In fact, there's very few. And this is the first one I'd ever heard where she was actually kidnapped, and then there was a ransom ploy behind that kidnapping. So the motivation for greed is many crimes, such as theft and fraud, are motivated by the desire for financial benefit. Greed can push individuals to engage in illegal acts to improve their economic status. That is a fact.
But I feel like so much of the time, especially these days, they get caught and then, caught and convicted, and then they're in prison. You hope.
Yep. And so the next piece of this is crimes of passion. And a second motive here is crimes of passion and then emotional triggers that set people into different, reasons for why they do commit crimes. The first one is impulsive emotional acts. Crimes of passions are impulsive actions, driven by overwhelming emotions without prior planning, i.e., domestic violence situation where the male primarily 99% of the time snaps, okay, and boom, the partner is taken out. These are typically involved, or these kind of crimes typically occur in close relationship type of environments. Environment, situation, circumstance. Remember those three words? Okay. These crimes usually arise within close personal relationships marked by intense emotional bonds. The love-hate bond. Okay. I can't tell you how many times I've gone to domestics when I was in patrol, and you've got.
I do see those lights, and that's the construction.
The husband over here and the wife over here.
Hi,
and you can
Peach
tell
Pie.
that poor woman had been beaten multiple times for years, and she's stuck. She can't get out of it. Okay. She is a victim, and they used to call that, right, the battered women syndrome. It was like this circle. The law started changing in the late 80s, early 90s to force law enforcement to do something, because prior to that, folks used to get separated. can you go for the evening? Yes. Okay. You're out of here. And the next night he comes home, he's got a, a bouquet of flowers. I'm sorry, honey, I didn't mean it last night, yada, yada, yada. Okay. And he hands off, the flowers until he gets drunk again that Friday, and the cycle returns. Okay. And she goes through this horrific life problem. The third bucket here is spontaneity.
Spontaneity.
That's why I love her.
Spontaneity over premeditation.
Yeah, such crimes are spontaneous and not planned, highlighting the suddenness of emotional triggers. This is the guy that pulls the gun in a road rage. This is the guy. Go ahead.
Wouldn't that also be under impulsive emotional acts, the first one?
It could be. Yes, it absolutely could be. But because there's a premeditation aspect here, i.e. they have a gun.
You guys don't think this is Nancy's house, or you don't think the lights are the construction?
They're in the car and they're waiting for the circumstance to occur, and they're ready when it occurs. Okay, so there's a little premeditation there versus the first one is just an explosion of anger, hate, discontent, all of that stuff. And the first one is typically driven by alcohol, drugs, those kind of things. And the third one, you don't usually see that. Road rage, folks jump out of their car, they run up to the windows and they pound on the window, and next thing you know it, they're shot. Okay. That would be something that's not planned, and it's the suddenness of that emotional trigger.
Well,
the rule always is.
And if you think about it, if you look at the map, you guys, coming from that construction house down that road, if they were coming and going a lot at night, like we saw them, with all the guys out there, that would shine right on her freaking bedroom. I wonder if that was pissing her off. So if we go to the map again, hang on. Think about it. They'd be driving right down and their headlights would be constantly in her window. That would be so obnoxious. And if they were coming and going all the time at night, the top of Chica Serrata, I don't know what the name of it is. Yeah, Chica Serrata. Exactly. Right here. Here, I'll show you what houses are there. Damn, Nancy's on right now. Okay. So here's Serrata Chica right here. Looking for Chica. Chicken. Chica. Yeah, him. James.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
So if you look, if they're coming down this way, right? Dude, boom, right on her freaking, look. We're going to go stand on Chica. Chicken. We're going to stand right on Chicken. Okay, so up there is where the construction house is. Very feisty, yes. Now, if you came down here, see that? But she's got trees there, but still, I don't know. It'd be right there, though. Nancy's talking about it right now. She's talking about solar lights. It's too bright. Well, with it being so dark out there, it's just weird because there's no lights anywhere else. It's like pitch black.
Just let them go. If they want to go nuts, just try to drive around them and keep moving, and then pull into a police station if you can. Okay.
Okay.
Now, the psychological and sociological influences on motive. Mental health factors. Now, I'm not going to go into diagnostics or anything like that, that is for Dr. Mercado to go into.
Okay.
However, some psychological disorders can impair judgment, leading to poor decision-making and risk-taking behaviors. Burglars fall into this, where either they're chasing the pipe or, chasing the needle is what we used to call it.
Chasing
so
the pipe.
Drug addictions, crack pipes, heroin needles.
Yeah,
and so they're
say
taking
drug
risk
addiction, dude.
in these
Chasing the
behaviors
pipe.
that
Home
they
slice.
normally wouldn't do. And their judgments are impaired because they need that next fix. Every 4 to 6 hours, they need a fix. Okay. The next piece of this is increased in aggression. Certain mental health issues may cause heightened aggression, influencing antisocial or criminal behavior.
This one makes me think of Nick Reiner.
Good point. Great point. I think this one makes me think of the suspect as well in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the fact that we have blood evidence on the porch, either he hit her with something,
Hey, Pepper.
or I had mentioned a while ago, she was coming out and he was either pushed or fell over the threshold onto the.
I have a question. It just popped in my head. Is the perp thing, is the Nest Cam mirrored? You know how it looks weird when it it reverses? Oh, Nancy's got Joe Scott on there. Maybe that's a replay, or is she on now?
The tile there in the front porch, and that's where we see that rapid satellite blooding, the blood that's coming down. Okay, and those are 90-degree angles, and I still think that there could be some asphyxiation there, that where she coughed, maybe she's bleeding from the nose. I mean, we don't know where she's bleeding, but you can get that type of blood from a facial wound of some sort. It could have been her arm. Remember where she has the Band-Aids on her arms and stuff, and elderly people bleed rather rapidly.
And it looked like she bruised real easily, which is very common with that thin skin that you get when you're older.
Exactly.
Elderly.
Yeah. And so now what is the next situation to consider? Family backgrounds on how does that affect motive? Influence of early environments. So you want to do a suspectology, and they have not only just the victim. You want to try to learn everything you can about the victim, but you also want to learn about the victim's family. And you want those dynamics, because are there any family dynamics in play here?
We don't know.
Environmentally, that has impacted the behavior or development of potential criminal tendencies? Is there anything in the background of anybody in the circle of
See, and that's how I can't go any further until we get those dynamics worked out, because let's face it, their dynamics are pretty weird in the grand scheme of things. The dynamics seem weird. They're very quiet, secretive. We're not getting much from them. We're not getting much about Nancy's last days. When's the last time they talked to her? We're not getting anything. And I love peeps, by the way. Send me all the peeps. All the peeps. I will eat them all.
First circle, which is the family. Okay. Now, we don't know what was or wasn't discovered. We don't have that information. All we've heard is the family's been cleared. Okay. Now, we know for a fact that the
cleared my
brother
ass
back east, correct?
Yeah, Cameron lives back east.
A fighter pilot. He's stoic. You can tell that guy is solid. We know that Savannah was back east when her mother disappeared. Okay. So then you want to start looking at the two
He's staying on their necks.
who dropped her off and were the last proof of life and the first proof of life, meaning the Uber driver, first proof of life, drops her off. Who becomes the next proof of life? The brother-in-law and her daughter. Okay.
Her daughter and son-in-law.
The daughter and son-in-law. Everybody is now at that juncture under the radar. Okay. And so you want to go through what is their background and upbringing. And you go ahead.
And you're just talking about what investigators would be doing. We hear people say homicide 101. This is what you do at the start of an investigation like this, correct?
Correct. And that's why they went to the house. That's why they went to all the neighbors and they started asking questions about the brother-in-law and the daughter. Okay. Now, anomalies here in that process is the car, the items removed from the home, and the fact that the authorities went back 4 separate times. Okay. Those you would say, well, wait a minute. Is there something here? What's going on here? Okay. Because you then have to look at the motive of law enforcement, not the motive of a suspect. What's the motive of law enforcement in going back multiple times with a UFED, clear as day? That's a device that downloads electronics, et cetera. Okay. And what's going on there? And so then the second piece of this, you want to look towards those emotional triggers, which we just talked about a couple of minutes ago. Okay. Was there violence? Was there neglect? Were there any craziness going on during high school for anybody in the circle? And what will all the friends say about these folks? You want to say something?
Yeah, when you talked about on the previous slide about the emotional side and the emotional triggers for crime, I just keep thinking about what Dr. Gary Bricado says. He often talks about there's a triggering event. And Gary, if you're watching, forgive me, I'm paraphrasing, what you've taught and shared on this channel. And so I'm thinking of, he says like a triggering event, something happens that causes the person who's going to go out and commit the crime. He has talked about
a triggered event. Could that have happened at dinner? Was there a triggering event?
A date, like let's say a holiday, like let's say Christmas, for example, or let's say, you could look at the Corey Richens case on Valentine's Day, February 14th. She gave her husband, Eric, the first amount of fentanyl because she was, what she was doing. So anyway, I just think about a triggering event that sets that person off, and then the crime
Preach, Kim.
the crime
Kim
occurs.
Riddle.
During the Kohlberger case, Dr. Gary talked about that a lot. And even when he nailed who that suspect would have been, their personality type, et cetera, even before Kohlberger was arrested.
Okay, so that's a great point that you just brought up. So what kind of triggering event would set the stage for this particular problem? Let's say when we're only focusing on where the authorities were early on in the investigation with the family. What triggering event comes to your mind? And you guys have folks in the chat. What triggering events?
I mean, it's a good question. I don't know. I can't think of what would have been a triggering event on January 31st for somebody to go in and take Nancy from her home.
Okay.
I can't.
I can't either. Can you guys? I mean, can you think of anything? Maybe her birthday? I don't know, but look at this. Uh-oh. This is an aerial view 2026 of that house with all the freaking construction. So they must be like revamping this entire house or something. Because look, it's got like the turf back there and shit. And this just says 2026. It doesn't say what date. How about, I'm cutting you off from the money? You feel like you're stuck on Groundhog Day? Me too. Me too, honestly. So that just gives you a view of that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm kind of ADD. Sorry. We're back to it.
Can you?
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Okay.
But I want to hold them for a minute. Sure. Okay. I'll just say one right off the bat: jealousy. And who's going to the Olympics?
Mm-hmm. The other daughter. Yeah.
And is somebody living in the shadow of the star?
I've said that.
Okay, I see where you're going. There's that. I'm also looking in chat, and you guys are, So Nancy, you're right. Nancy had a birthday the Tuesday before she disappeared. She turned 84 on that Tuesday. So, sure, absolutely. Birthday could have been a triggering event too.
Yeah, and we're talking motive here, Kimberly, financial. Yep, that.
Okay. So if I go with my original theory about tomato, right? And the money. And shit, I forgot what we know that they got married when? 2006? What year did Annie and Tommaso get married? Do we know? Did he set a limit? Like, do we know? 2006. So 2026 would make it 20 years. They're getting ready to celebrate 20 years. Nancy turns 84. It's time. It's time. Or did something happen at Christmas? Did something happen at Christmas time? January 11th, January 31st. I don't know.
Okay. So, sure, absolutely. Birthday could have been a triggering event too.
Yeah, and we're talking motive here, Kimberly, financial. Yep, that would be, right at the top of the list, right? That we talked about here in a couple of minutes ago. So then let's look at the next bucket here now. Of course, the authorities have to look at the family. That's just homicide 101. You have to do that because they're approaching this from the very first night, not necessarily at first it was a walk away in their minds.
Well, but that didn't last very long, even on that first night.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even close. Okay. And then it turned into, we better get the homicide guys here like now. Okay. And now it's in a task force. It's gone from first night, walk away, get the homicide guys here now, all the other things that took place. Now it's at a task force where there are 4 Pima County sheriffs
Just a shot of
assigned to the
tequila and
task
a
force
nice
with 1
blunt.
sergeant, so a total of 5 guys. And I heard that when we talked to Cross, he said one of those persons now has a lot of experience. And of course, with the resources of the FBI, hopefully there's some good things, can be done. Now, so now that leads us to the next bucket.
Oh, shit. Daz, I didn't even think of that. Daz said, I wonder if January 11th is when her dog died. Sherry, how do we know that, though, for sure? Like, I've seen people say that in chats, but how do we know the dog died of old age? No one's ever asked. Even the neighbor who knew she had a dog was not asked when it died.
Okay. And here's what I mean by that. The other possibilities are influence of peer groups or society pressures. Peer group influences, right? Can strongly influence behavior, encouraging or deterring criminal activity among individuals. This is where the ban theory can come into play in this thought process. Now, I'm approaching this from a behavioral analysis positioning here, a criminal behavior analysis positioning. Would the ban play be in, for lack of a better term, no pun intended, play? The answer would be yes. It would have to be.
They would have to investigate it and rule it in or out.
And this also is where the next piece of this comes down to, do gangs play a role here? Membership often involves pressure to engage in criminal acts stemming from loyalty and social acceptance. The cartel problem here, I think this was taken off pretty rapidly in the very beginning.
You mean crossed
disagree?
off the list? Yeah, taken off the
This just looks so weird. This doesn't look natural, does it? Savannah just bought a new house. I mean, it just doesn't. It's like there's something there. I don't know how to describe it. Something's missing. What's missing? Neighbor said on STS that her dog was a black terrier. Yep. He said that on Enton too. I haven't seen him on STS.
Yes, because they'll go down rabbit holes for weeks.
I mean, it looks like AI. It's so smooth. No eyelids. It's all smooth right there. It's weird. It's too smooth.
On this one. Okay. And the perpetrator could be looking at them right tonight, even within our chat. Okay. So then the last one is social and economic pressures.
That one makes a lot of sense.
Economic hardships contribute to vulnerability to negative peer pressure and crime involvement, i.e., dude, I'm having problems. Okay. I need your help. You've been a friend forever. Help me. Now, Rebecca Jensen is a good example of a caper that I had. She paid for the suspect's food who was in front of her.
At a line in a grocery store.
At a line in the grocery store. And they turned around, asked for a ride. She gave them a ride.
Yeah, I said that a couple days ago. I said they don't really blink much, but then we did catch a blink, but they're pretty intense. I think they're stoned and they're pretty intense, but we did catch a blink.
They ended up trying to rob her and then chased her down and subsequently took her life. Now, they have a body. What are you going to do with that body? It is a bag of concrete at that point. And perpetrators don't think that far a lot of times. So what did they do? They went to a friend. His name was Dennis. Said, hey, come here for a minute. And they lured him in, showed him the body and said, now you know you're going to help us. So that peer pressure got him involved in this case. Okay. And for him, there was going to be an economic return on that. Now think about that. In this situation, if finances are in play in any window, and we know they are, because there was a $4 million request for Bitcoin, somebody other than maybe the porch guy, I don't know, was requesting money from the family that got the family so scared, they went on national television with a note written by the BAU, the first note written to draw empathy and create a proof of life, which is negotiations 101. Most perpetrators do not do that.
Which part?
Make it public. They don't send it to 2 news stations and TMZ. They send it directly to the family.
Right. So we don't know the veracity. We can only guess. It's really gone out of the news cycle. It's been out for weeks. Was it even real?
Great question. So now we look for anomalies. What are known anomalies that we have, right? Okay. Well, let's look at the 3 other types of motives that would fall into this idea.
Okay, so they have greed, revenge, and psychological compulsion. If we had to pick these 3, one of these 3, what would you think? Greed is a motive, revenge, or psychological compulsion, meaning they're like, got mental disorders. No, I'm telling you, Savannah has a bigger dog. I don't think that's Savannah's dog. We've been over and over and over and over and over this dog. We know she had a black dog. We know it died. I want to know when and why. I don't even care whose dog is in the picture. I just want to know when her dog died and how. Greed, greed, greed. Revenge, revenge. Greed, follow the money. Greed, revenge, a little bit of all 3. Yeah, you got to have a little bit of this, I think, to kill someone, right?
Idea of some guy in Los Angeles just sent a text message to two folks in the circle that they have been looking at within a couple of days. And in that question, they're waiting for Bitcoin. Many criminal cases are driven by greed, where financial gain motivates unlawful actions.
There's so many examples. We could use Corey Richens as one case.
Yes. And so, but in this case, there was a question. And I've always had a hard time with this one. And I'm just curious, could it be involved? I don't know. I know that the question was, did you get the Bitcoin?
Right.
Yeah, I wonder who did do her hair. That's a really good idea, actually. All three, says Ark. Sherry says actually all of the above. Leo, yay.
So let's just remind people that came from a guy named Derek Colella in California. It was sent to Nancy's daughter and son-in-law. It was texted to them on what, day 3 or 4?
Yep.
Or even, it could have been sooner. The FBI swooped in. They made an arrest in California. At the press conference, they called him a fraudster, and they're continuing to prosecute him at the federal level in federal court. And from the get-go, they've said he's not involved in this case, which really doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
That piece just didn't add up.
Well, and because there's a 9-second phone call also made. There's a 9-second phone call to, quote, a family member, but they have not identified who that family member is.
And of course, they haven't told us what was said on that 9-second phone call.
Right.
Yep. That's called creative writing 101 is what we would call that in law enforcement. Okay. If we look at the affidavit and the charging documents in Los Angeles, which we have, and we did a whole show on it, then.
Yeah, remember yesterday when we watched the press conferences, they were like, the one we're investigating is the ones that came into the media, the ransoms that came to the media. The other guy that we arrested was just a hoaxer. So yeah, there was text to Annie and Tommaso, and we don't know who answered and whose phone was called. But they had a 9-second call. You could say a lot in 9 seconds. Kim, I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, it could be.
You have to think, okay, well, wait a minute. Why is this person injecting himself into the largest kidnapping case outside of the Lindbergh baby in the United States, just randomly asking for Bitcoin? And what was his excuse? He Googled them.
To get their phone numbers, we were told. Now, if you actually think about this, the most communication in this case between a potential suspect and the family came from this guy, Derek Colella. The most communication, direct communication in this whole case came from this particular individual that the FBI says has nothing to do with the case, but yet they're prosecuting him federally on, tampering and fraud and interfering with a criminal case, et cetera, et cetera. But you guys, you got to stop and think. He texted, he called. Now, we don't know to whom and what was said, but that's like the most interactive, the most interaction between a potential suspect and a family member in the case.
That is the most interactive.
And yet, what do we know about any of this? Nothing. Sheriff Nanos hasn't talked about it. The feds aren't going to talk about it. I remember as a journalist all those years in San Diego County, anytime we had an FBI case, I swear I would cringe because I would literally call the PIO, the FBI office,
which was Jan
Caldwell. And
hi, Jan.
She wouldn't tell you this guy is blue. Okay. So obviously I didn't have any good deep sources that really would leak to me at all from the FBI. That's true. But anyway, they don't tell you anything. Information goes in. That's it. It doesn't come out. So in this case, I would definitely not expect or anticipate the FBI to give us anything on the record regarding this case.
Great points. So greed as a motive. The second one, revenge-driven crime. And by the way, they can also be together. Okay.
Yep.
You get greed that drives revenge, and you get revenge that drives greed. They can drive each other. Some criminals act out of revenge, seeking to retaliate for perceived wrongs or injuries. So here's a question. Let's say, hypothetically, the guy in LA is just the go-to guy. There's a debt owed or something, there's some kind of financial transaction somewhere from somebody. Okay. And now that person gets upset and angry and mad, and they start turning on each other. What I have found fascinating in this whole situation, unfortunately, there is $1,200,000 sitting out there, and crickets, absolute crickets, coming in here. Absolute crickets.
Absolute crickets.
That's possible, no question.
Does it surprise you that the 1.2 million is still sitting on the table and that it is crickets? Are you surprised?
I'm surprised. $1 million? Are you kidding me?
He said absolute crickets.
Sitting out there. And crickets. Absolute crickets. Coming in here. Absolute crickets. That's possible, no question.
Does it surprise you that the 1.2 million is still sitting on the table and that it is crickets? Are you surprised?
I'm surprised. $1 million? Are you kidding me? They had $1 million bounties on war criminals. And we're in the United States. Here's a situation where the family's saying, look, here's a situation, blah, blah, blah. Okay. These nuts. I thought it was just really strange that the guy in LA picked Tommaso.
He's hilarious.
I get the fact that he can pick Annie. But why the brother-in-law? What's your thought?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I know that I didn't believe, it didn't sound plausible from when the Fed said, well, he Googled and got a hold of both of them. It didn't make sense. If he Googled and got a phone number, I could see getting a hold of Nancy's daughter, but why her husband?
Right.
Well, why not Savannah? Why not her brother?
Well, I don't know. Maybe, well, first of all, Savannah's hard to
Yeah,
get her
like
stuff.
Tommaso. Like, why would you reach out to Tommaso? Why wouldn't you just reach out to Annie? Weird.
Get her contact information because she's, famous and has a security team around her. I don't know about the brother. I mean, if he's a former fighter pilot, I know a number. We know a number of former military. They have no social footprint. You can't find them, and that's just because how they want to live in retirement. But I
mean, if you're going to go out, let's play a little, game here. Okay, if you're going to go out on a limb and expose yourself to the FBI, it's kind of like when they said, "Yeah, we'll give you $1 million. Come to the post office." It's like this guy would get in a car and drive to the post office for $1 million. Okay, it's that stupidity, it's that ignorance. Okay, now that's at the request of Savannah. But the brother-in-law has never been on TV. We didn't even know who this guy was. Why does this guy in LA choose him to communicate with? That's a mystery for me. I don't know how you guys think about that. I just think that is, it DLR. Doesn't look right, doesn't sound right, doesn't feel right.
DLR.
Let's keep moving on motive here. These nuts. So when we narrow the suspect pool down, motive.
By the way, Chris, I'm not being nasty. I actually love you guys. I think you're absolutely hilarious. And I laugh in the most endearing ways. I know you guys don't know how to take it, but we actually love you. We really do.
Analysis helps investigators focus on likely suspects by understanding reasons behind the crime. So my question is, what was his motive for sending the text message?
That's a great question.
And asking the question, right?
It's another unanswered question among many in this case.
Right? Understanding crime context, analyzing motive provides insight into the circumstances and background of the crime scene.
That guy looks like Luke.
Facilitating breakthroughs. Motive clues often lead to breakthroughs in complex investigations by revealing hidden connections.
And that could be one of the reasons in this case and many others that I've covered that law enforcement in the middle of investigations do not want to talk about motive. If they do, they can reveal clues to what they're looking at and their investigation, and they don't want to tip anybody off.
Just immature.
Yes,
I'm not nasty. I'm immature.
So I'm going to say, what are the lessons learned right now about this perpetrator on the porch? We'll just use him. I am of the opinion there is more than one perpetrator involved in this crime. These nuts. I am also of the opinion that Miss Guthrie
he loves it, Mace.
No longer with us, and she was probably eliminated between 12 and maybe 24 hours at the most. And that means she is out there somewhere, and this is a recovery effort. Because once we understand what motive, right, and the insights tonight that help us solve this crime, it will help us understand more effectively by revealing the underlying reasons. In my opinion, as Dr. Bricado says, we have the chef and the waiters. These are the waiters. These nuts. These are the waiters. And I think the fact that the waiter came to the restaurant with a gun shows his motive. I believe that she was targeted and eliminated quickly. And that the next phase of this will be proof of life in a court down the road, just like Dee Warner. Now, I don't know if you guys knew that Billy and I, and by the way, Greca called him Little Billy, and I was his podcaster.
Yeah, he said that on the stand in the Dale Warner or Dee Warner murder trial.
Then he was forced to use my name, which must have really irked him.
Well, tell us what that connection is with this case.
Well, the fact that the next piece of this now, if they can't find her body, hypothetically, then they're going to have to show that she's deceased. And they're going to have to go to a court and get a court ruling that she's no longer with us.
Mm.
That will then trigger all kinds of financial
Sent out cease and desist
triggers.
letters too.
It will push forward maybe sales of houses, maybe, inheritances, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All the lawyers will get in and they'll fight over that stuff. And that's going to be an interesting observation. Because if there was any bad blood, that's when it will be shown. And that sometimes is what you have to wait for. And maybe that's what the sheriff said and meant when he said, we know what the motive is, but it may take 4, 8, maybe a year.
Well, he was talking, I think, about the DNA.
Well, he was talking about solving the case. The DNA was a piece of it.
Hey,
that DNA is back right now.
I don't like when he fucking gets on her like that. That's an example right there.
These nuts.
Well, he was talking, I think, about the DNA.
Well, he was talking about solving the case. The DNA was a piece of it. That DNA is back right now.
Finish your thought, and then I have a question for you.
Now, not necessarily the IgG portion of it, but the DNA is back. Nasty sometimes. I mean, here we are 2 months into this.
So you're saying the mixed sample that they had, when you say back, are you saying you think it's been identified?
Well, yeah, they have. I'll guarantee you, they have separated it, and they're going to have to do IgG
right on the unknown part.
Yeah, to determine who it is.
Right. I have a question for you. So I partly agree with your theory and what you just laid out.
Okay.
I agree that Nancy was. I mean, obviously she was taken from her home. I agree. I think I'm in the camp where, unfortunately, I don't believe she's no longer with us.
Okay.
Okay. I believe she is deceased. I don't understand why the sheriff's department is not out searching for her remains. Based on everything you just laid out tonight in this presentation, if we're led to her body, there's going to be clues on her body and or remains, and I'm trying to be respectful about this, that could lead us back to the perp. So it doesn't make any sense to me to stop looking for the victim. And I'm circling back to how I started this in this particular show tonight.
Make sense.
Is it fair to ask why Nancy Guthrie's children are not out looking for her? And my next question is, were they told by Sheriff Nanos not to do so? And again, the interview room asked the same question that all media has asked. Sheriff Nanos, why did you stop searching for Nancy after the first 24 hours?
That's a great question.
Sure is.
That is a great question.
I don't get it. To me, it's unconscionable not to be out looking for her. And of course, we know that Sheriff Nanos has refused help from people, organizations like the United Cajun Navy and others. If you find Nancy, there will be clues that will lead you to the perp. So those are my questions tonight.
Those are great questions. And what about? Let's dive that. Let's take that one step further, if I can.
One step. Let's do it.
This idea.
Only one.
Now that we're looking at this person here.
Yep.
And let me go to the next slide real fast.
Let's look.
And while you're doing that, I still think it's shocking. Every time, you guys, there's a case with the video that comes out. We always hang on to this hope. Oh, we're gonna. Gosh, there's the perp. We can identify him. We're gonna catch this guy. Well, it doesn't always happen. Look at the Missy Beavers case out of Texas, right? It doesn't, just because we have them on video doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be identified. But of course, somebody knows something. Somebody knows who this person is.
Yeah, and if we think about just like what we went over tonight for a moment, let's say these dates are accurate and they're looking for something around this guy, 2 weeks before or et cetera. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're giving this guy way too much credit.
Agree.
In relationship to really what his level of sophistication is. Is he prepared?
No.
Yes.
No, he's not.
Is it possible?
He's really not prepared, though, Chris. I disagree. If he was prepared, he wouldn't have had to grab flowers, because the simplest thing is to have a piece of tape. I mean, even the person that put the signs on the no parking signs in the neighborhood had electrical tape. I don't think he was that prepared. I really don't.
Possible he did surveillance? Yes. But do you realize every time he came to this house, his level of risk was so high. Evident the fact that a neighbor even said, hey, my stuff stopped working, et cetera, and all this other stuff, right? We've got all these other videos in the neighborhood, okay, where everybody's on, video. The fact that the suspect may have come earlier, okay, it doesn't fit with this personality type. So what I mean by that is you're not only going to show up like weeks earlier, now you're also going to show up and immediately take an 84-year-old woman out of the house and manage her for a suspected Bitcoin scheme. That risk level in of itself tells us this is very suspicious.
So are you saying you don't think he came 3 weeks earlier to case the place?
I think if he did, he didn't get out of the car. I think they're looking for a vehicle, and that's why they want the video back. They're trying to see if a certain vehicle of some sort is on video around those dates and those times, because they probably have some type of digital footprint that is putting a suspect, a familiar signal in the same environment the night of the crime. They probably have the same signal on the 11th. And what's the other date?
The 24th.
And the 24th. That's what this is about for them. They're not looking for this guy per se.
So you think they're looking for a car on January 11th and a car on January 24th cruising the neighborhood?
They are looking for some type of signal that came into this arena near her house. That's what they're doing.
When you say signal, it could be a cell phone.
Could be a phone. It could be
a car. What else could it be?
Well, I don't want to give up too many things. Okay.
But do you think that's what the feds are looking for?
That's what they're looking for. Okay. And that's why they're going back and say, do you have any video? Because they're not looking for the guy on the video at the person's house, maybe miles away. They're looking for a vehicle going by the person's house.
Why do you think they were so quick to dismiss the car that was seen on 2.5 miles away from Nancy's house? That was the video that was turned over to a news organization, and then it was presented to the feds, or at least PIMA County Sheriff, and they kind of dismissed it?
I don't want to guess. I would say that, there's a problem with dismissing anything so quickly. We saw them shut the crime scene down quickly.
After the first 24 hours.
Right.
Only to open it back up again.
There are systems, and I've explained them for our audience. There are systems out there that can, when the sheriff said there's 100,000 cars, seriously.
Out at
TJ, I saw that on X where the guy just disappeared. I was like, what the hell?
2 a.m. He said hundreds of thousands of cars
out at
2 a.m.
Was that guy hit? That's just dumb. You don't tell the public that. And if there are 100,000 cars, guess what? There are systems out there that can narrow it down in like an hour. Okay. If you're looking for a blue car, type in blue car. There's a system called Brief Cam, and FBI has it. Everybody has it.
This is yesterday.
And boom, you get every blue car in the Tucson area, and then you can narrow it down by time, whatever the time is. And then boom, AI goes to work and says, here's your 5 blue cars. So 100,000 cars just went to 5 in less than an hour, okay, which is concerning in terms of, things.
Let's take some questions, Chris.
In my opinion, go ahead, hon. Can you read that?
Okay, sure. Adia Elite says, in my opinion, Derek was betrayed. He used voice over IPN using his own Gmail, mass number, but didn't take steps to hide his identity, not telling connection because current charge is less than the charge for Nancy, meaning murder, what he faces.
I think that could be a true play. And he would be the first one to start providing information as part of a deal with the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Okay, that's what we just said. He probably is talking because he got out on bond. And it said that they were monitoring the phone He could only have a phone that was being monitored by the feds, basically.
Jen says, law enforcement's looking at January 11th and wants neighbors to look at their camera footage from that day. What I want to know is what was happening in Nancy's life on that day? What were her movements that day? That's a good question.
That's a great question.
We don't know.
That is a great question. And that goes back to the idea of our victimology here, why it's so important. And then we measure that into motive. Go ahead.
Confused.
Confused. We love that.
Oh, that's good.
It's so
Been
good.
Thinking about lack of search also. Silly question. Could they have already found her within the first few days and not tell us?
No.
No. That is, it's a legit question, but no, they can't hide that.
They have to reveal it to the family.
Redondo Beach says,
but they don't have to reveal it to us. Listen to what he just said. Like, if they already found her, he says they have to reveal it to the family. But what if the family wanted to keep it secret? Why would they want to keep it secret, though? Why would they do that? If they found her, why would they keep it a secret?
says family can't control the search warrants. The fact that their house and cars were searched, etc. I've never seen anything like it. Recovering producer. Thanks, Redondo Beach.
Love Redondo Beach.
Jennifer says, playing the devil's advocate here, maybe they deal with grief differently, meaning the family. What if they don't search for her since they know she wasn't likely to survive, and searching could lead one of them to finding the body? Well, they want the body back, and Savannah has said that from day one.
Yeah.
Now they want to give her a proper burial.
I would have the fighter pilot, like Andy, go look for his sister or go look for his mom.
But then that got me thinking, maybe, and this is a question, I don't know, did Sheriff Nanos tell the family not to search?
No, she's not, Lori.
That's a great question.
Truth Seeker for Justice. Chris, do you think we'll ever find Nancy? So heartbreaking. God bless you and Karen and the Guthrie family. Thank you for everything you do. We can't forget Nancy.
I think if they, if they find a car, they could find Nancy.
Hey, Beans.
Cars are much easier to track than bodies. And so in any investigation, and what we teach officers and detectives, look for a car and work from there forward to the body.
Thank you. Let me refresh. Appreciate it. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Chris and Karen, you both have done continual outstanding work on so many cases and for many years. I've been here since the first day of TAR. Wow. Thank you so much for hanging in with us for 5 years. You're greatly appreciated and admired. Many blessings.
You're very sweet.
Thank you. Refresh. Appreciate you. Gina, another great show. Thank you, Chris and Karen and the mods. We appreciate you. We appreciate you being here.
How would anybody know who the executor of her estate is? Because all of the trust information that I saw, it was Nancy Guthrie was the trustee of her own trust.
Here and supporting us and the channel. We can't do this without you guys.
And we agree with you 1,000%. We have super great mods. Super great mods.
Thank you, Kelly. You've been a member for a month. Thank you so much. Deke Frank says, why are they not looking for a body? She's 84 in poor health, dependent on medications. Odds are she's not with us. I don't understand this at all. Thank you. No, we do. We don't understand why maybe even the local media there isn't pressing the sheriff's department more on that point. You know, Jennifer says Jason needs to be on as an expert on your shows.
Yeah, one of these, we're going to do a call-in show, and we'll have Jason come up and tell the world about, some of the things that he sees in the situation. Go ahead.
From 007 Investigates with Pity. Wow. She says, my opinion, only family initial and ongoing reactions, emotions don't match the narrative. Too many cryptic messages. Also, Nano Bano and Nancy worked at the El Paso Police Department at the same time. Interesting. Financial. You think there's a financial motive? Yeah, no, it's.
I didn't know that. I know
what?
that.
Interesting. Financial. You think there's a.
Wait, what? Nano Bano and Nancy worked at the El Paso PD? When did Nancy live in El Paso? No one can see her will. No one can see that. So don't say Tommaso has control. We don't know that. No one can see that unless you're them.
Financial motive. Yeah, no, it's.
I didn't know that.
Interesting.
I know that, what are they calling him? No Nats got bounced from the police department for 37 violations, by the way. We pulled his records.
That's crazy. Northern Light says, will we receive a degree after this or possibly CEU credits? It's awesome info. Thank you both.
You get 3 post credits.
Jen Fred says, we already did that one.
Oops, sorry about that. But thank you, Jen, again.
Doug says, is the unconscious behavior of pulling weeds a small window into the porch guy's life? He also seems surprised the camera wasn't removed already.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. That didn't make any sense, did it? Right? When
That's true, Sparky.
As if it's, what guy comes to a kidnapping and he brings a gun, and this guy isn't smart enough to realize that, I'll just cover it with weeds.
Well, what it did do, that sauntering around on the porch gave us a good look at his gait, more of his body. It wasn't just a figure at the door. So, whatever that's worth, maybe somebody can identify him through that.
Interesting.
And New Jersey Elaine, excuse me. So no bites in the ransom, no Nancy. Why do you think they haven't tried using groups like Cajun Navy or EquiSearch? Thanks for the coverage tonight.
Good question.
You know what? We're baffled by that too.
We wish we knew.
We really did. Thank you, Wanda.
That's Kathy. Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you very much.
Elaine says, right, Karen, like an autopsy of Nancy may have DNA under her nails, etc., if she was found deceased, and could still lead to a capture of.
You can't get someone's will if they're not dead. Like, she's not declared deceased. No one can just go get her will. That's private. Why'd that reply get deleted? Nothing got deleted.
Of the perp or perps. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't make sense why there isn't a continual search going on for her. Beacon of Hope. Thank you. Great show, you two. Have you considered that Nanos, who knows better, didn't handle evidence appropriately on purpose? It's perplexing for a sheriff.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we listen to Sergeant Cross, who we had on the show a couple weeks ago, this guy's a real winner. No Nads.
Sheriff says, but the family doesn't seem to be looking for her either. That makes no sense to me. Yeah, and that's what we were pointing out tonight. It's a fair question just to ask the question. There may be a couple of reasons. We don't know what they are. It just, in many other high profile cases where there is a missing
I am replaying this, Mr. Duck.
Person, presumed deceased, homicide. You see in many instances, family is out at some point or as much as possible to look for their loved one.
Yeah, and controlling the narrative.
Yeah.
Who's controlling the narrative? The sheriff's not controlling the narrative.
The sheriff lost control of that narrative from the get-go, in my opinion. Adia says, Nancy purchased cameras to watch wildlife, which would indicate she would check.
He did. He said like no Nads.
Every morning. She would have seen an earlier visit by a masked man.
Great. These nuts. It's a possibility for sure.
Thank you, Poodle Mom.
I love this. You guys are so smart, always.
Sheriff Flores, thank you.
Sheriff Flores. Love it.
Thornbridge Hill Estate.
It actually was Sherry Flores, not Sheriff Flores.
Knowing that media is fearful of lawsuits for speaking about theories, I still have a question. I believe Luke is the video guy and Derek was with him. I also think they were hired. Am I close? Thank you, Jen.
We don't know. We don't know who the suspect is.
I just want to make one point within her question. Speaking about theories and law enforcement theories are opinion, and that's actually covered. It's not something you can be sued about. I guess it depends how detailed you're going to get or not get. But that's what law enforcement does. They throw around theories. They get together in a room, the investigators, and they try to come up with motive. Right, Chris?
Yep.
Be talking about this. And
it's different than if you're a podcaster, hypothetically, and you say this person did it and I have the proof, and you're going down, and they keep saying it like 100 times. Yeah, you're going to lose $10 million in a civil lawsuit.
Right.
But if a journalist says it, even if you're a citizen journalist and you use the same rules, unfortunately, I have an actual credentialed journalist sitting next to me, so she knows what to say and what not to say. And I'm good at what I do, and she's great at what she does. But this is a whole new world too, by the way, in journalism. The fact that Karen, could have started this channel on her own and measured up against the mainstream media because she has all the badges. She worked for the LA Times. You've been in, how many awards have you won for writing?
I'm grateful that I've won a few, over the years.
So she was the executive editor of, certain things. So there's a lot here that
I think she just
folks
nudged
like the editor
him.
of, certain things. So
She just nudged him. She's like, shut up.
Few, over the years.
So she was the executive editor of, certain things. So there's a lot here that folks that if they don't do it right, you're right, they could be sued. But if you do it right, it's kind of like when cassettes left the music industry and digital media came in. And everybody goes, what's that? Oh, that's a song I downloaded on Apple iTunes. Oh, so it's a new world.
Forever, is that Deluge or that's not Deja Vu, but okay. I've waited to send you my theory since it's based on family, but seems like family could still be suspects despite passing poly and being cleared. If so, should I still send it?
Sure, you can email it to us. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Elaine says, sorry, but Nanos needs to step down or retire. There is a recall effort underway as we speak. We could take 10 seconds and talk about that. Those are long processes. I talked about that previously. We'll see how that turns out. In this particular case, they need to collect over 122,000 signatures in order, and then have a verification of those signatures.
Today,
and then they can bring it.
We watched that. So I don't know what the outcome was, or if they decide today. I'm not sure.
To the people on a ballot for a vote. So it's a long procedure. Nanos knows that. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out in Tucson.
So it's a long procedure. They're not going to decide anything today.
Poodle Mom says, could it be possible that Nancy was approached by a human smuggler wanting to have people stay in her guest house for a night or two and she turned them down? Retribution being the motive.
That's a great thought. Probably not, again, because, again, we go back to the risk level of the perpetrator. The risk level plays a huge part of this case, not only to the victim, but to the suspect. The suspect needed to lower their risk in every way possible, and that means there could be a tremendous amount of pre-planning that took place. And now that risk level could be falling apart post-incident, where, you start seeing behaviors of people. You start seeing, infighting. You start seeing things like that. The suspect changing appearances, all the other stuff that has been pointed out by multiple profilers across, the dynamic here. The one thing that is a constant is I don't think the motive is going to be very complicated here, because the fact that he got away with it right now, there had to be some type of return for the suspect. There had to be something that he gained as a result of his success.
He wanted the
Bitcoin. That something is, financial seems to be the most obvious.
That's right.
And so at some point there has to be a transaction and or reward to the suspect for success. Because why then would they just break in to a 84-year-old woman's house and not have the reward, the return, right? The return on investment, ROI.
Let me ask you this. If this is a case any similar to that Nancy Woodburn case that's been out there, what if SA was the motive?
What year was the Nancy Woodburn case?
I'd have to go back and look it up. It wasn't too many years ago. Maybe within the last 8 or 10.
Okay, so
I think Nancy W was in the early 2000s, maybe like 2002, I think.
Look it up.
So you'd want to look at that and flush that out, right? I know there were kids down in the valley that were also doing Bitcoin, fraud situations with the elderly. Okay. The difference in those cases, again, always keep this in mind, is they weren't prepared to use deadly force. They weren't showing up on the porch with a gun. Okay. They were using fraud as their tool, i.e., send this over there. So it's kind of like a phishing scam.
I.e.
Okay, versus this person came to the porch with a weapon.
I.e.
This person was prepared to use some type of violence, evident in the fact something happened to her that caused the blood on the porch. So the suspect followed through with what he was prepared to follow through on. And if we look at these other cases, okay, they weren't prepared to use violence. In fact, the kids got caught. Okay. And that's the difference here. Now, could it have been a scenario where this perpetrator saw them and said, hey, that looks like a good idea. Let's put together a group, a crew or whatever. Is that a possibility? Absolutely. That could be a possibility. Absolutely. Does he look redheaded? I don't know. That's a great question.
I can't tell.
Thank you. Could dropping home prices be a motive? Yes.
Thank you, Penny.
Invest wisely. Thank you. I understand what you mean by that with the family. I get it. Okay. Thank you. We love you.
Lorelai.
We appreciate you. If the perp took Nancy to Mexico, what are the chances we'll ever find her? Are they still searching across the border?
They're not searching across the border.
Yeah. And if she is in Mexico, they will not find her. Could the G's or Nanos be protecting a minor? Probably not. Not in a case this high profile.
Thank you, Common Sense. Thank you, Dee Dee. And thank you, Kelly.
It does a little bit, Kim.
Thank you, Wanda. Is Nancy heavily mortgaged? If so, why? Why is Guthrie family demanding, or maybe why isn't the Guthrie family demanding Cajun search team?
Great question.
Cali girl.
And my understanding is she took out 3 loans?
Over 30 plus years, but I don't think so. I think that home could be paid off. Perhaps the foliage was to cover the window in front of his face in case Nancy got up, not to cover the camera. Not sure if this changes anything. Thank you, Claire. Kyler, why do people mix up a theory versus a hypothesis?
Great question. You'd have to answer that through osmosis. Peridochlorobenzene. Place a high concentration and place a low concentration through a semi-parable membrane.
Oh my goodness. Crypto says
that's why she married me.
Possibly not actively looking for Nancy because of information that they have. and are not sharing publicly. That's about the only thing we're left with. But inquiring minds want to know. We want to know what they have.
Okay, I'm done with that, but I want to show you guys something. So earlier today, I'm going to show you the actual post. Hold on. I'm going to dare open up X. People are all over me over there, man. All over me. Jennifer Coffindaffer posted something. She says, and she's ex-FBI, Nancy Guthrie billboard campaign update. I have no idea who she's quoting. I have been in contact with Clear Channel, and they are amazing. They have a partnership with the FBI in regard to the billboards and are happy to prepare billboards with Porch Guy's face, the $1.2 million reward mentioned, and in Spanish and English. They also said they could change the current billboards they have, erected with the FBI's concurrence. However, the FBI said they will not be changing the current billboards they have erected. The FBI supports new billboards but will not fund. While the Guthrie family has supported billboards in this case, I want to make this crystal clear. The Guthrie family never suggested a GoFundMe. That was my idea if the FBI didn't want to pay. It was an initiative I started, and to be clear, the Guthries should not be looked at negatively because I suggested a GoFundMe. Suggested? Girl, you said you was doing one. Where'd it go? Because I commented on it. Savannah plans to return to the Today Show as early as April 12th. Did you delete it? Yep, right here. Right here. This is what she said. Not doing a live about Magnolia and JLR. Because hashtag not my fucking business. Hashtag don't care. Let them hash out their fucking personal business. I'm being accused now of having an affair with him. It's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Okay, back to Coffindaffer. Just received concurrence from the FBI Phoenix to start a billboard campaign today that will feature Porch Guy's face in both Spanish and English. The Guthrie family has also given their blessing in this effort. The first billboards will go up at the choke points leading south to Mexico, west to California, and east to Texas out of Tucson. A GoFundMe has been set up. So she already set it up, it says. And I will link to it later today. Anyways, a GoFundMe has been set up and will be linked to it later today to ask for help to fund the campaign if the billboard company requires compensation. Let's help bring Nancy home and let's find the Porch Guy. Someone knows him. So then I was like down here, I'm like, a GoFundMe? Like, what? What do you mean like the Guthries gave you their blessing? Like Savannah's a multi-millionaire. I was like, what the heck? So then up here, she responds and she's like, I started this initiative. Don't look back on them. She says, I believe billboards with Porch Guy could help solve the case. I don't believe anyone saw Nancy after the abduction. For this reason, it makes sense to have Porch Guy on there. Clear Channel says it takes 2 to 3 weeks to put together a billboard because they can't be electronic per ordinances in the area. I contacted the FBI because I wanted to make sure they were okay with erecting them, and they are. Saddened that anyone went after the Guthries when they knew nothing about the GoFundMe plan. I hope we can get this initiative off the ground. It's all about finding Nancy and getting a bad guy arrested. Then you over here, and it says a message from the Pima County Sheriff. Please be advised there is no official GoFundMe or any fundraising event associated with the Guthrie investigation. Billboard displays are funded through official channels. Any claims otherwise are fraudulent and will be investigated accordingly. The public is urged to remain vigilant. Do not send money to anyone claiming to raise funds related to this case. Anyone with information that may assist, da-da-da-da-da. So why was she trying to cooter chat?
What are your thoughts on saying signs are not related to case?
I think that they cleared those way too fast. And thank you for this, for the cooter chat. Hold on a second. Okay, so what do you guys think of that? Why is she saying she had the Guthrie's blessing and want to start a GoFundMe? Because she thinks that we need Porch Guy on there. Don't you guys think that's weird? I feel like we're being punked. I really do. I don't even know what to think anymore.
Wake up.
No, Kim Riddle, I can't prove it. I wish I could. Thank you so much for your support and the cooter chat. Yeah, so that's really strange to me. I don't like that either. And then here she is. Like, she's doubled down on it. Like, let's see what people are saying. Great idea. Think there needs to be an oversight watching the GoFundMe. Did someone advise you to start a GoFundMe? It's a great idea. Hope you'll consider posting the photo of PG's entire face with the bite light. Did you guys just hear my dog burp? Girl! What? Did you just eat dinner? I need to go eat dinner. I'm starving. How do we pay you to assist with these billboards? Check Sheriff Nanos' statement regarding GoFundMes and billboards. Yeah, this. Jay, I remember a few weeks ago her stating that an interview with another streamer about those billboards. What? Peter? You don't think it's weird? I think it's very weird. I think it's very weird for an ex-FBI agent to start collecting money in a GoFundMe and then say she's working with the FBI to do it. I think that's effing weird. Because clearly it says right here, billboard displays are funded through official channels. Any claims suggesting otherwise are fraudulent. It was Summer, actually. Summer Lou, can you say hi? I don't know if you guys can even see her. But I'm going to get off here, guys. I got to go eat. Very strange. It's very, very strange. It doesn't make sense. I have their blessing, but I'm going to start a GoFundMe. Yep. Yes, start tagging me and Kels, for sure. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Whew, I'm not feeling too good. I really need to go eat something. But thank you for hanging out with me all day today. I really, really appreciate it. We got through some crazy stuff today. But we did get through everything that we wanted to get through. I'm exhausted. You guys have a great night tonight. I'll see you guys in the next one. Lock your doors. Don't be nasty sometimes.
These nuts.
Conflict of Pinterest. Good night, everybody. Thank you for your support. Thank you, moderators. Thank you. Thank you. I love you all. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click, 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 click. It's real easy, man.
I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. 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 You wanna be with me. You wanna feel something real, but I'm feeling differently. You're making plans to get to France, but don't wanna face the fact that I ain't got time, I ain't got time, I ain't got time for that. Staying up late, sleeping all day, dreaming about Cadillacs. Buying new shoes, hanging by the pool, sipping on Coke and Jack. Calling my phone when you feel alone, but I'll never call you back. 'Cause I ain't got time, I ain't got time, I ain't got time for that. I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. 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 You're mad at me for not giving you comfort. You say that I'm away so much and now you don't feel the way you felt when we were younger. But that's okay for me, 'cause